I see we have a few people in the chat already. We'll be getting everything going underway soon. All right, hello everyone. Wonderful Saturday morning for our Planetary Qualifier here at Atlas Games. Right now we're a little short-staffed for the stream production, so you're going to be hearing my voice for these first couple of rounds commentating. I'm Mitchell Albrecht, just a local here in the Des Moines and Ankeny area. Just play casually and I help run the stream here at Atlas for our tournaments. We'll be soon starting our first round pairings. I just heard that Cole wants to get started. Yeah, we're looking at I think we have 60-ish players right now. But yeah, I'll transition over to our gameplay once everyone is seated. All right, it is 10:15. Pairings are just about to be posted. We'll transition to gameplay. We'll have three tables that we can look at. I'll try and find the most interesting table that I can commentate on. If you don't want to hear my voice, just feel free to mute the stream and just watch some gameplay. We have 64 out of 100 today, out of the 100 max that we could do. So that means we will be doing 6 rounds, then a top cut. I'd like to thank our judges, head judge Byron and judges Sebastian and Zach. Byron and Sebastian, local players here. Zach drove out here from Illinois with some of his friends, and we thank him for driving all the way out here for judging. And of course, our tournament organizer and the store owner of Atlas, Cole. All right, and also I'm Mitch, and also helping me with the stream, we'll set up the stream was Jake. If Jake doesn't have a stellar performance, he'll probably come out and help me with this. And last time we had a stream, we had some of our local talent do commentary. Everyone except me is playing in this qualifier right now. As people decide to drop, if they're not doing too well, we might get some other people back here commentating over games. And as well, in between rounds, if we can, or if we run out of gameplay, we'll try and do some interviews with players. All right, let's see if any pairings have been set up. All right. Let me get those set up and we can start playing. changing everything here.
Alright, hello everybody. Thank you for tuning in for the Atlas Game Planetary Qualifier. We just started round 1. I believe this is table 1. So we have, seems like, we have Anakin Skywalker and Ahsoka Tano. We will update the leaders on the screen here as soon as possible here for you. But yeah, but thank you for all for coming, and thank you for all players coming out as well. I'll do my best to kind of commentate on what's going on, and yeah, let's get this thing rolling. So yeah, so Ahsoka Tano, ECL. We have Anakin Blue. We have a red 3 in space for the Ahsoka, and then I can't quite tell what's exactly over there. I think that's a Sabine. It's a Sabine unit over there. He played Rebel Assault. I'm going to assume that this is in a Ahsoka Tano aggro deck. We'll see here. Dealt 4 damage on there onto the blue base. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah. We'll get the name of the players here as well. Played Wing Leader. There's no target there though, so unit does not get a buff there. So I could let Yoda swing in for 2, restore 2. We will see. Here. And we'll try to get a timer up as well, up on screen. And we will hopefully that will give players an idea of how much time there is left. Okay, Ahsoka is deployed.
That's Ahsoka. Why do I think that was Newt?
Yeah, the glare is a bit annoying. Hopefully we'll try and get that fixed throughout.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, we'll try and get the glare of stuff throughout the day and get that fixed and try and improve the quality here. Alright, he did Anakin. I'm guessing that's going to be on to Yoda, so 4 damage to the Ahsoka here. Okay. Yep, and then restored 2, so we just negated that damage there. Okay, the Poe damage. Okay, 6/6. Very good card. We'll see how... Ooh, and a Kia Mundi. Okay, okay. Very interesting. Doesn't have that coordinate ability off yet, but we'll see here. I know Ahsoka has the coordinate ability off now, so I believe Ahsoka gets that +5 damage there. 9 damage to the Anakin blue base here. Okay, seems like that they're going on to the next regroup phase here. Nope. And we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. 9 damage on Anakin, 2 damage on Ahsoka's base here. He has not done the ECL yet, from what it seems like. So we will see on what happens. debating on doing Anakin maybe.
All right, we got names coming in.
Alrighty.
Quick.
Alright, doing the 2 damage to the base, and there is going to swing into Poe. Alrighty. Has 1 health left on the Kiamundi there. We are at 6 resources here, so Anakin can be deployed. And there's 11 damage on base, so Anakin would be a 6/7 when deployed at the moment here. So we can always assume that, the Anakin player might have bravado, could try and swing in for a bunch of damage there. We'll see on what he has. He did eliminate a unit, so it does help out with the bravado card there, since it will cost less now. Kind of depends what happens. I'm guessing Bryce, which is the Ahsoka player, probably knows this. Might not want to, maybe swing at the base, but if it is a fallen aggro deck, which is kind of looking like it, possibly, he might not quite have a choice. Yep, so he's swinging in there. Okay, so now we are at 12, 14. Not quite enough to get the other +1 for Anakin here. So we'll see what he does here. The coordinate is gone off the Ahsoka, so not as much damage. Okay, Anakin is deployed, which means coordinate is also off on the Kiamundi, but I think all the resources for the Ahsoka player is fully tapped out here.
I'm getting a timer real quick.
Yep. All right. So we're getting a timer here. Oh, ECL. Okay. Paid 4 K2SO into the Yoda. Okay, into the Yoda. So that'll be 3 overwhelm there. Okay, drawing a card there. Does not have the coordinate anymore with Kiamundi there. Has gone 2 damage on the K2SO, 4 damage on the Ahsoka. Ahsoka has 2 more health left there. We'll see how much damage the Anakin will do here. We'll see here. Okay, killed the K2SO, probably the extra 3 more damage on there, which does help out Anakin's ability. So, we'll just see. He still has 3 left. Okay, he's playing Village Protectors, okay. Has a Sentinel on there now. That is very nice. So no bravado like that. So Anakin can swing in there. It seems like what we have 12, 22. So it'll be an 8/7 if I count that right. Be 8/7. Be 8/7. So I'll take the ECL base up to 10 damage there. If Anakin can control the game, I think he might be able to slow down Bryce here. There, and we got a timer going. Perfect. 44 minutes.
What do you think of the Ahsoka deck?
Of the Ahsoka?
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely interesting.
It looks like just running Ahsoka instead of Sabine, but using a lot of the Sabine tricks.
It does seem like that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. We'll have Mitch. It'd be my co.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bryce took the initiative here.
All right. Just a lot of thinking there.
Do we have chat up at all? Like that?
Last time we just did it on our phones.
Yeah.
If you want to pull it up, I do have the.
I don't know.
I do have the stream going, so I can see chat on
yep.
my phone.
I do not have a phone on me.
Is that your phone right there? The blue.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I'll grab it here. But yeah. Okay.
Oh, Hu Yang for the big buff there. Looks like. Did he put that on the wing leader?
I think he
put a bunch of tokens out.
Yeah, he did. It looks like that he did.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. I mean, I get it because the Sentinel is in the way.
Yeah.
And there's some. Okay, yeah. I think Bryce is what he's trying to do is trying to play space units to hopefully get enough damage through because Anakin has 22 damage on base if I counted correctly.
Yep.
So I mean, needs 8 more. Try and go through the space route. And
the village protectors if you don't have saboteurs is nasty.
Yep.
I don't know if he's got any red. You can have some. Honestly, maybe like if he had Infiltrator, put that on Ahsoka. That would that'd be pretty nice.
Yep.
But yeah, it kind of looks like Anakin's just gonna stabilize and close it out if he can't win through space here. Which I don't know what bombs the Ahsoka deck would be putting into space. It's not like we're gonna be running the Raider. Just get more green squadrons. Hopefully another wing leader would be nice. And that was a lost the green. Yep, just scooped.
Who scooped here?
I'd imagine Bryce. Scooped.
Bryce. Okay.
Yeah. Just looking at the.
Makes sense. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think the ground unit on, with Anakin and with the Kimundi like that was just a lot of damage in general, and I don't think it seemed like that he might not have had enough aggro to in space to quite finish him off. Because you have your A wing. He had Red 3 out there. He had the wing leader out there as well, and I just don't, unless those are the only space units that he has.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like that the Anakin Blue was able to remove them
Yeah.
each time. It's just not quite.
What do you think
enough.
they're sideboarding in?
I'm gonna assume maybe the Anakin, more control.
Yeah.
I would assume like that, maybe more Sentinel.
Probably like I'd be probably looking to if I had him 3 perilous positions in there.
Yep.
Yeah, some Sentinel. Hopefully, it hasn't like the system patrol crafts just block out the space because that's probably what Bryce is looking to do is win through space.
Yeah.
Bryce sideboarding. Probably some saboteurs like. If you have like Rebel Pathfinders, those can sweep through the village protectors.
Yep.
Pop out that shield and then take them out. Still have a small body left.
40 minutes.
Yep.
1 win. I guess, how do you pronounce his name here? You pronounce it
The Jakoby.
Jakoby. Okay, gotcha.
What deck would you predict is going to take it away? I guess we haven't looked at all the deck lists yet, but just
I would have to
knowing
say,
the meta.
I've been looking at a lot of other tournaments here, and I think there's always Sabine. I think Sabine Green is up there. Jango Red. Anakin has been seen more. Han Solo.
Anakin Blue.
Yeah. Han Solo from Spark. Who knows? I mean, Green Palpatine, double green Palpatine is still there.
Yeah. That's a popular one here. The double green Pal.
There's just there's a lot of diverse leaders at the moment, which is awesome for this game. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Like that, it's not just dominant by just 2 like that. I feel like that now there is more options now. It's not just where it was like hey, it is just Boba Fett and Sabine. It's now just multiple. Then again, Boba did get suspended. But I'm just glad that we now see a lot more leaders, and we'll see what Fantasy Flight does with Boba because he's suspended, so he could come back like that after a bit.
I see. Brian had a question. How many players did the tournament get? We got to 64, unless someone walked in right at the end.
No, we got 64.
Okay.
Like that, we had I think a couple of players that weren't able to make it in the end that did register. They weren't able to make it due to family or they were sick. So we didn't get quite to those 7 rounds, which.
I think people driving in from out of town are like, okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah. 64 is a nice number. No buys in this first round. Yeah.
No buys. Everybody gets to play.
Perfect power of 2. Let's see. Big Sabine there, but he's closing out space. I wonder if he threw in more Conquer Dawn protectors or threw in the Arc from sideboard.
Possibly. I know the Conquer from Dawn was in there from last game.
Okay. That definitely, doesn't surprise me to have that. It's a good card.
Yeah. Jakoby is going to have to figure something out with the Sabine because swinging in for 5 to base is rough. Going to have to figure something out for that.
Not do the damage. I see 4 right there on base.
How
do you get 4?
Bryce might have. Sorry, I guess I'm not paying attention. Bryce might have just swung, and then played wing leader. Ooh,
Echo-based defender.
Yeah,
nice card. Yeah,
I mean 4/3, 4 damage, very good.
It can protect your other guys too.
Yeah, I was not expecting that because I don't think I've seen that card in its Bean deck for a while. But who knows? Maybe that's just a card.
Maybe Ahsoka likes it to protect the dudes just to keep that coordinate up?
Possibly.
So you have to focus on that.
Makes sense. Ooh, a heroic resolve. Ooh, so we can expect a lot of damage coming up here very soon.
That could finish off.
Oh boy, because what? It'd be +4 with Overwhelm, so it'd be 5, 4.
I know what happened. Okay, he did do the 5 damage. Arc 170 has Restore.
True.
Yup.
Okay, swinging in for 6 there.
Yeah, that's a full 6.
Yeah, and then after that, going to swing in for 10.
Okay, well, look at Anakin going full space on this one.
Yeah.
I guess with that red, you get that. You get the Green Squadron. There's
wow.
another one.
Another one. Okay.
It's a race.
Yeah, I don't think it's in Anakin's favor though.
Yeah. Bryce might be running Bright Hope. That would really slow things down. That stops 6 damage.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. It stops 6 damage. Still keeps because you're close to flipping Ahsoka. Then that gets the coordinate going.
I don't know if Jakoby can keep up though. That's my.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, sure, you lost space. What 6, 7, 8. 8 damage. I guess 9 if he's swinging with the Concord Dawn like that. But I mean, there's already 9 damage on his base.
He's gonna need to some blue tricks.
Yeah, either, and he does. It seems like that he doesn't have initiative. Bryce does. The initiative token's kind of in the middle there. So we'll see what Jakoby can do here. A Rebel Assault. Did I see that?
Yep, that's 2 extra damage. So it's a 5, and that's going to be, what was that, 7 damage?
With Rebel Assault, do you attack, or?
You attack, and each rebel gets...
So he's not going to activate the Heroic Resolve.
No.
Somebody wanted to buy a soda. Yep, I got him the soda already.
Alright, Cole had to leave real quick. He's the owner of the store. Any patronage, he's working with today. Healing from that R170. That the Rebel Assault was really nice. This one might be a 1/1 for Bryce. I think just the space guys just have fewer stats than the guys in the ground. Just about 1 fewer. So if you're focusing on ground and they only have space, then usually you're going to win that. Good odds you can win that race. Especially, yeah, that Ahsoka with the coordinate is a lot for free early. How much damage? That's 25. This one might be just Bryce got it. Oh man, let's see. Yeah, looks like Jakoby's just thinking. Probably doesn't have like I don't even know what trick you're looking for. Like perilous position right on the Ahsoka flip. That pretty much nullifies her a lot. She just starts, all she can do is really scratch. What takedowns? Like takedown would be nice. Especially, yeah, against the Echo base because they get the +1 health, so they're out of takedown range on the Sabine. Just getting that big Sabine, all the extra damage. Yeah, K2SO, Metal Sarah. He's playing out so many threats here. Yeah, K2SO, defeating him. That's the 3 damage you're taking just from that. Yeah, who has initiative here? Is it Bryce's or Jakoby's? So this should be like 6 resource turn. Let's see, 6 resources. What does he have? He's thinking that's oh, there we go, Kenobi with the reminder token that he is a Sentinel. I mean, yeah, he's got the heroic resolve. You can defeat that and you get a +4 on your attack with overwhelm. So he can just do. So you can just do that, and yeah, they're scooping, yeah. Just Kenobi was not enough. Alright, let me update that standing real quick. I did not hit. There we are, 1-1. Let's see here. Exciting. See, can Ahsoka get the win, or are we gonna see more Anakin? Oh, looks like Bryce is sideboarding some more. I wonder what he took out. What's he putting in? Oh, excuse me. Oh, he's keeping it hidden. Yeah, I don't know if we saw Jakoby sideboard anything. Wonder if he's just setting up, just trying to quash any aggro, and then faces something else, then sideboards for that. Alright. Hopefully after this, I'll try and get an interview with Bryce ask about his Ahsoka deck and ask him what he sideboards in for that third round.
All right, yeah,
They're just 1-1. Just about to start up the third round. Bryce sideboarded in 2 cards for this third round.
Okay.
Yeah. Interested what the thought is there.
So in the end, couldn't.
All right. They got 20 minutes of shuffling, looks like they're getting to. Oh man, I like that the Sundari base looks pretty nice. I like the Crystal City one from the new set, but you know, they both look really sweet. Yeah, the Hyperspace ECL, that's a sought after one. Everyone loves that ECL. Yeah, looks like drawing out some opening hands. See what they get. Was that a Lady Proxima? Like, was that the Store Showdown Lady Proxima? The Anakin deck? Let's see. Oh, can't see that. I bet that's Queel. Yeah, that looks like a Queel right there. Queel's great. And then Green Squadron, pretty standard starts here. Alright, with seeing some Sentinels just blocking each other. Yeah. Oh, the Anakin ability right there with the restore and take that out. Yeah, that. Anyone who played any sealed from this new set, just you've seen that Anakin ability just go to town. Yeah, see, didn't swing with the Green Squadron, yeah, and it's just can't do much there, yeah. Yeah, that Anakin ability is really nice because he opened up one lane, but then the other lane he has locked down. There we go, red 3, that'll break through the Concord Dons. Oh, is that the... Yeah. Yeah, that ability's so good. Yeah, Jakoby's just really controlling this round. That would be the Yoda. Right there, that glared card. Yoda. Oh, yep, Yoda to turn on all the Force stuff. Yeah. Yeah, yep, looking like how the game was going round 1 with Jakoby being able to control. Looks like he got a lot more of his ground stuff. Looks like, yeah, he's got Fell the Dragon in his hand. Rivals Fall. Ooh. Ahsoka does come out before he can Rivals Fall. You know. Oh man, Rivals Fall is. I like to play decks that like to have the leader go to town. I like Grievous Yellow, and Rivals Fall just makes me really sad to see that every time. All right, Bryson, the head judge here, gave me a metagame breakdown. What we got here? Looks like our top decks are Jango Tarkentown and Anakin Blue. Anything that isn't... we got a few Anakin with the security complex, too. It's interesting seeing Anakin with a 25 health base, but blue and shields are nice. Yeah, some Emperor Palpatines, good amount of Han Solo. Let's see. What's interesting in here? Wat Tambor Tarkentown is someone's playing. Let's see. I should get back to this game. We got the Ahsoka flipped, no coordinate. You got the Marine. Hoorah. I think the Marines say that. All right, yeah, swinging on Yoda there. And it looks like that is a Fighters for Freedom up top there with a arc down there. Let's see, if Bryce can keep tempoing out some stuff, and just has to hope Jakoby doesn't have too many answers. Killing off, taking out the Yoda, that does stop him from healing a bunch with it. Necessary, but he gets to heal by not having that damage hit face, so. Let's see there. There he is. Returned I have. So, Yoda. Yeah. I mean, do you just you gotta keep swinging on that guy, I guess. Ahsoka only has 6 health, right? Yeah, so Yoda can take her out. So I'd probably just, with Ahsoka, just get one last hit on the base. No, you probably just swing on that Yoda. Yoda's gonna heal anyways, and you can use the other damage. Yeah. Yeah, you want to stop that healing. He only has 1 healing in space. This is Anakin flip turn too. Yeah, Anakin can start just sweeping through things. This will be the time to see if Bryce has any bombs for late game. Probably like we saw the Poe. This would be a time to see Poe. Probably a Wrecker would really help swing things for him. He goes for the swing on the base, not to take out the Yoda. I don't know. There's a reason I'm not playing today, but I think I would have gone after the Yoda. Just, he's getting Yoda swinging. Yeah, he's not getting value off of them. And they only have 3 attack. Yeah, that is rough. Oh, wing leader. That's pretty nice. Get another 5 attack. And the Ahsoka is still up. If he can keep the initiative, then that's another swing Ahsoka can do. Ahsoka's still coordinating. Kenobi. Yeah, Kenobi dropped her. Yeah. And if he takes out Kenobi while Anakin's out, then the experience goes on to him. Yeah, last game, Kenobi did nothing, but this game, unless, next turn, he can get, a Wrecker or a bomb that he can ECL out, take out the Kenobi, he might be, Bryce might be done for. let's see. Jakoby still has that Rivals Fall. Don't think it would, probably doesn't provide enough value on whatever ECLs because it's already going to be low from swinging or something. But if you got a second threat, like if he plays Poe without ECLing it, getting the ambush, then just Rivals Fall, and that really slows down. That probably just calls the game right there because he's got so many dudes still up, and I imagine he's running a lot more late game. Probably like maybe a Crate Dragon in there might have taken it out. I saw Luke Skywalker in there. He might have just resourced it. I think that's an Obi-Wan in hand though. He takes out that one. He's gonna be met with another Kenobi, another big blocker. That might be it for Bryce. See, any other Ahsokas being ran today? I think he's the only one running Ahsoka. Let me go through this. Yeah, he's the only one with Ahsoka today. But yeah, other stuff. We got Rex Red in here. Someone bringing out Vader Green, bringing him back. We got Asajj Red. Kylo, Tarkintown, Watt, Tarkintown. Everyone's liking Tarkintown lately. Yeah, those are the decks I want to look for. Oh, we got our Palp Green representation. And yeah, that would be a scoop. From Bryce, it looks like. Yep, looks like they're filling that out. Yeah, I'll see if I could get Bryce in here if he wants to give an interview. We'll be getting Bryce in just a second. Thought I'd pop over. We still haven't updated for the other tables here. Pop over on this game. Looks like that is the Krennic ECL versus Han Yellow. Real quick here. Don't know any of the standings right now, but looks like they're hitting late. And without, the DJ combo. It's the really strong one here that Han's going to want to pull off to really slow down Krennic and try and run away with the game, get down a huge 7-drop. But yeah. I'll be back real quick with Bryce just to talk about his game he just had. And I'll leave you with this game. Looks like I saw a handshake. Looks like reinforcement walker cinched it. We'll be right back. There we go. Hey Bryce, tell me about your game.
So, I mean, I lost the first round, but
Yeah.
that's okay. Anakin Blue's a strong deck, especially against my deck because it's an aggro deck.
Yeah.
Running into Sentinel is difficult sometimes
Yeah.
to get over. But yeah, we won the second round, lost the third one in the end. So it was a good game all the way.
Yeah. What made you want to bring Ahsoka instead of like Sabine?
So, Ahsoka's kind of funny because I played essentially like Sabine with a couple
Yeah.
Republic assets in there.
Mhm.
But I've found that it can outpace Sabine if you can get the right combos out with ECL. So, Jesse, a 3-cost unit, comes
Yeah.
out 4/4 with raid +1.
Mm-hmm.
So, on turn 3, when when Sabine comes out, I can ECL Jesse. with
Oh,
Sabine.
yeah.
And then at that point, you beat the other aggro deck. That's
So you're pretty much just running the counter to the other aggro deck, but you're still the aggro deck.
Yes.
Okay. We saw at the end of round 2, you sideboarded in a couple of different cards. Tell us about that. What were those cards?
I threw Spec 4 Soldier in over Benthic 2 tubes to see if I could try and nullagate some of that Sentinel.
Okay.
And it just didn't quite work out right. I went too heavy into space and I got beat up by Concord.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Anakin. Yeah, with the red gets to run a lot of space, and those Sentinels from blue, they can be nasty.
Oh yeah, it's a pain in the butt. You gotta have
We got someone
control in one section, otherwise you get beat up in the other.
Yeah.
And especially with his ability to just make smaller units bigger and swing over your stuff.
Yeah,
it's
we saw a lot of nasty swings, especially if some of those Yodas just coming in and taking a really good trade from you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's tough because it's I gotta have units on board, otherwise I lose the pacing real quick. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Anything in the new set you're looking forward to? It's supposed to be, more space themed. We don't know too much, but anything you're hoping to get in there? Hoping something for your Ahsoka deck, or you like trying something new?
It'd be kind of cool to see if there's some good possibilities to make her a little bit stronger in space. I know people already think that the Rebel Red in space is a strong setup, and it is.
Yeah.
But we just saw it today where Concord Dawn took out Green Squadron and Red 3
Yeah.
without dying, just because of Anakin.
Yeah,
ability.
Anakin ability going right into that green.
Yeah, makes it very strong. So it'd be kind of fun to see what other units they're going to have in there. But I haven't seen too much for what they're planning on releasing. I've just seen the art.
Yeah. Have you played did you play the Sabine deck in earlier sets, or do you like to swap out like different play styles depending on the set?
So I actually didn't start until after Spark. I started with Shadows.
Okay.
And I originally started with Bosk Yellow. And I was like, didn't
Were
work
you
out.
like playing around with all the bounties and stuff, getting all the scum out there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then after that, I made a Ray Blue deck, just pure blue vigilance with Ray, and I just couldn't get it where I wanted it, and I didn't like the control play style. So I was like, you know what? We'll just go aggro and make people play around what I'm doing.
Yeah. Anything else you want to talk about?
No, that's all I got. Unless you got any questions for me.
I got nothing else. Good to see Ahsoka represented, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and look more for the oddball decks. I'm a big fan of playing off the meta. I like playing, right now I'm playing Grievous Yellow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Grievous is fun if you can get some.
Yeah, if you can get the bike out, he's
yeah.
going out, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but control is just so disgusting
Yeah.
against like one unit decks, you know, where it's like, oh, I got one beefy unit. All
Yeah.
right, rivals.
Yeah, I got 3 copies of Bodhi, like try and play it on the turn. So you can play that on the turn, and then he comes out with the bike.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a smart play. Perfect. Well, I appreciate the interview.
All right, yeah. Thank you for coming by. Good luck. Future rounds. Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll be right back when round 2 starts. just a quick update. Round will be over in 1 minute. Then we're going to give a grace period so everyone can get into their pairings. And then we'll get started with streaming round 2. I want to thank you guys all for tuning in to the Atlas Games Planetary Qualifier today. We'll be starting round 2 in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everyone. So, oh snap, I need to change the leaders and bases real quick. But before we start, we have Mac on the left with Quinlan Tarkentown, and on the right, we have Kira Green. So it looks like Kira's going to try and control Quinlan's aggressive tempo plays. All right, and we're back with it updated. All right.
Yep, round 2. Alrighty. So this is table. What table?
This is table 3.
Table 3. Okay, we have Mac versus
Titus.
Titus. Alrighty. Mac that has somewhat of a reputation here. He has won the 1K here at Atlas before with his Palpatine green. So we do know Mac, and he's running with the Voss with Tarkentown. Like that.
Last time we streamed 1K, Mac was one of our hosts. If he doesn't do a stellar performance, he might come back here. It looks like he's doing well, though, being at one of the top tables, winning last round. And I wanted to look at this deck. I believe he made a YouTube video talking about this specific deck.
Yeah, he did.
So
He did.
I really want to see him play this deck. That's why I chose Mac's game here to be streamed.
Oh, yeah.
And he's coming out aggressive right there. Discarded a few cards early on from that. Looks like I played like 1 or 2 sparks to get some cards out. Didn't quite see which ones he got out, unfortunately. I was busy updating the stream. Let's see. Oh, perishing.
Perishing.
He can be a bit nasty. Last night I was playing a bit, and I left him on a bit too long, and opponent just drew all the answers.
Okay, Ezra swinging into the Pershing here. It looks like.
Yep.
Still alive with 2 health left.
And
okay.
He's playing the that is
raid.
perfect. Oh wow.
Damn ready to finish that.
Wow.
Off. Just let him have nothing on the board there.
That's
okay. Deploy. Leader there.
Yep. Takes 1 on Sabine, and then 4/4. Right there. Force throw. Oh, how big are those cards? That is nasty. Yeah, just
that
great
is rough.
tempo. Just out tempoing the pure.
And then Millennium Falcon. Yeah, this is very rough for Titus here.
This is looking real lucky for Mac here. Getting that daring raid. Oh, I'm just still thinking that was insane.
Man. And then his leader is also out as well. Can't quite see, it's kind of cut off. We'll have to adjust that later here. Okay, swinging in with Ezra here. Tarkentown has not been active yet, right?
No, he hasn't used it yet.
Okay, so that's another thing that Matt can use here.
Yeah, just the.
All right. Yep. I'm guessing he took initiative and he's swinging with 21 damage on base on Titus here. This is rough. Spark, man, he's letting him have nothing. Ooh.
Get rid of the Vader.
The Vader, okay.
Yeah. He knows he's going to win before the blast can
come.
Yeah.
Because 3 on resource 7, Titus did not ramp. Yeah. Get rid of the Vader. Like that. Unless Titus can pull something off here, this game 1 seems like a match. That was a brutal beginning. Oh, okay, Sentinel. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2 blue. It would have been Super Laser Blast.
Was that what happened there? I guess I didn't see the card.
Yeah, I couldn't see that either.
Let me adjust the camera a little bit.
This is the best view we're gonna get.
Yeah,
as much as we can get. Yeah.
Okay.
Discarded Inferno 4 for the force throw. Yep, and that's game 1.
Yep, that's game 1. Okay, Mac got it there.
I hope Matt can do a 30-minute interview after this. Wow.
We'll probably go to some other games here. Table 1, like that. There's I believe Brad and I forgot who else here.
I can check real quick.
Yeah.
That Brad and Kirk.
Yeah, Brad and Kirk. I know. I don't think I know Kirk here. Okay, sideboard in stuff. Sideboard in tech, maybe or. Nope, going to sideboard in the Gauntlet. Sorry, he's going to side in is the Fangfire the Fangfire to be
the
upgrade,
disabling thing fighter.
Yeah,
get
that
rid of upgrades.
Yep.
Ping shields, ping Kira shields. Yeah.
What else is he getting rid of here?
No.
No. He to get rid of. Oh, he's sideboarding in just everything here. Besides those 2 cards, the Yoda.
Rogus.
Yeah,
Was that his
red
threes?
threes. Yeah, he's going to put in what I look like waylays.
Is that Daring Raid he's getting rid of as well, or
it might be?
I can't tell with that.
Interesting, but yeah, he
Waylay's really nice.
Yeah.
There's all those pillages as well.
It looks like it. Text in there as well.
Yeah. He's looking at things going.
I appreciate Max showing us almost. Oh no! He's getting rid of
taking out.
Well,
Nope. He's putting. Okay, there we
Okay,
go. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. We see now.
Yeah. Thank you, Mac, for showing us what you sideboard so we can actually comment.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the little screen. He probably is like, maybe they're on. That's. Yeah, really appreciate that.
Yep. Anyways, yeah, we'll see if Titus can get a win here. Mac's very good. He's very good.
Yeah.
So we'll see here. We will see.
Let's see what other Quinlans we're looking at here. I don't see any Quinlan on this page.
Yeah,
That's the only Quinlan we have here today. No green, no yellow for Quinlan, just Tarkentown.
Is it really just
Yeah. I
Just
figured
the
we'd
one?
at least see another, maybe one of each of the others. Yo, Maul Green.
Maul
Just
Green,
saw that. Wow.
There's a lot of Anakin blues. I mean, I guess if you want to count the security complex as also being blue, you have 8 blue Anakins.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like that. I mean,
there's an Anakin Green in here. Anakin
There
ECL.
Really?
Here. Yeah, there's
an Anakin ECL.
I think so.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah.
Like that.
I mean, ECL, you throw in Wrecker, Poe
Dameron.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I don't think. I mean, I wouldn't like that. Mainly because at 5, less health, and if you're going against an aggro player, the extra 5 might be a difference. Or if you do Anakin as well, get an extra +1.
Are you still playing Anakin Green?
No, I'm not. I'm playing Anakin Blue now.
You joined the bandwagon.
Yeah, I did. Like that. I tried Green. I mean, I think Green.
I played I did my Gar Saxon into it.
All right. Anyways, here we go.
Inferno for matching it with 2 drop to get that 2 damage. Let's see. Top target in there: Pike Sentinel, Perilous, Vigilance, and Takedown. I think
that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Not a lot of units.
Overwhelming Barrage. Those overwhelming barrage.
Okay. Yeah. Not a lot of units. Not a lot of units.
Yeah.
A lot of removal. Which could be good here. It could be good because Quinlan Voss red seems more aggro, from my understanding. Yeah.
Get those. Get those red cards.
Yep. Taking 3 there. Yep. Makes sense. Put the bounty on like that, and then that one's the heal one, right? Heal.
Yep, that's that's gonna.
Yep, heal 6 actually.
Yeah, it'll double up because.
Yeah.
Oh, the Fang Fighter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Man.
That is rough. I know Titus would love that. That probably does not feel great at the moment here.
Let's see, he's got Vader back in hand. Hopefully, if he can last long enough, then Vader's great.
Yeah, definitely plays. Yep, makes. Oh,
yeah, just kills it off.
Yep.
The Perilous is great.
Surprised he didn't do it on the ground, but I guess
she can still attack for 1 damage.
Yeah,
so he's removing 3 damage.
I get that. Okay, yep, swinging 6 damage. I'm guessing. Yep, next round here.
Oh, did he just pass? Or no, he played the Perilous. Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, that's what he can do.
Yeah.
See a Sentinel over there and Titus' hand there. He might. He
is
might
that
play
the pike?
Yeah, he might play that just to delay.
Yeah, he might flip and then put the pike down.
Yeah.
So I could see flipping to try and get rid of that Ezra. Don't want to get daring raided off of the Ezra swing again.
Yeah. Let's see what Mac has. I don't know. We can't quite see
His hand. That's
I see
a falcon.
Yep. So Mac does have a falcon.
Yeah, that's a sentinel coming down. I think. Thinking about it.
Yeah, he's thinking.
He's thinking too.
Yeah. He's got to play his removal correctly, I think. He might have passed here.
Did we see any shields last game from Kira? I
don't think so.
Yeah.
No, because Kira just died.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Sentinel.
That guy might see a shield. Yeah.
Max thinking here.
Yeah. Thinking what am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Is this? Oh yeah, Quinlan flips on 5. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does. That is true.
So yeah, you can swing on the. There's. He was waiting for Quinlan to flip to bring the Kira out, so he gets some good damage in.
Yep. No, I get that. Yep.
There goes the Sentinel. That was probably Quinlan's swing.
Yeah.
What card's that right there? Is that Plo Koon? Oh,
It is.
Plo Koon.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
solid. Yeah.
Has the coordinate. It's raid 3, right?
Yeah, raid 3. So he's a
Yep.
6/6 before 5, coming down immediately swinging on something.
Yeah.
Such good value if you get that coordinate.
Yep.
Like, even if you don't, Consolation is a 3 swing. That could take
6
out
damage.
like a coordinate or something.
How resources does I have? Okay, yep, healing 5. I'm guessing I'm going to remove something here.
That was the Ezra. It looks like you removed Ezra.
Yep, okay.
Spark. Vader? Yep,
yeah.
Vader. Almost got a chance to play it. Vader coming down is a good chance that Titus then... That's good odds for Titus to win. He really wanted that Vader.
2...
Yeah, getting the health there.
A K2SO as well.
Target Town.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. How many resources are we at here for Titus here? Does he have...
This should be 7, I think. So this would be...
No, he has 8 here, I think.
Okay.
Yep, 7. It's 7.
7, yep. This would be...
Power Dark Side.
If he had the Darth Vader, this is when he would want to...
If he could live one more turn...
He's got Blast.
He could... Oh, wait, he does have Blast?
Yeah, I thought I saw a Super Laser Blast.
Yeah, if he has Blast, he might be able to...
Vigilance. He can Vigilance on this turn. Oh, that's another power.
Yeah, the power doesn't quite do much.
Plo Koon doesn't have raid anymore, though.
That is true.
So
it'll deal... Yep, Ezra's back out again. Oh,
there's
that's
the Falcon.
Yeah, and that's game. Yep.
2-0. Let's take a look at what the other games are.
Yeah. We'll look at table 1 here. Like that, Brad. He's gone up to Minnesota before. I forgot which game it was exactly.
These names are reversed. I remember Brad. I was playing with him yesterday. He's running the Kira.
Yep. So Brad doing the Kira here. Bosk Blue. So this is gonna be, I think, a pretty control type game for sure. And we'll see. We'll try and get an update on their record here as well. Yeah, but Brad, he has he's won a 1K up in Minnesota before. I forgot what store it was. I think like the Forge something. Forge. I don't know, but he's also won a 1K as well, so we do know him as well. So we got some good competitive players here. We got several players that have won 1Ks here.
Ooh,
We got some players that have won some I think a PQ or like that from last time, or at least have gone and made top 4 at least. So we got a good.
Yeah. Do you think this might still be their game 1? They got a lot of late game stuff out. That whole setup. That was a Snoke in there too.
Yeah. Sentinel in there. It's gonna be 5/5. The Avenger is gonna be rough here. It's gonna be rough. He is not entirely sure what happened there. Getting very low on cards, it seems like.
Cards in deck? Or cards
Cards in deck like that. Brad doesn't look like he has a lot left.
The old leaders, old bases. I'll swap them from the last game.
Yep.
Real quick.
Yeah, 7 damage for Brad. We have 20 damage on the Bosk. Bosk does have initiative.
What's that blue base there? It's just a generic blue.
Yeah. This is a blue here.
I think it's this. I'm just gonna throw up the remnant space right now. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah. I also want to ask, if there's sound. Sound should be working.
Yeah, that was asked a while ago during a break,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, these leaders are so small. Let me...
Yeah, we'll see here.
Hey. Then on you guys.
All right, so how was that game? Because we watched it. It was pretty good. The
daring
game
raid off the
Yes,
oh my god!
Yeah.
I didn't even know if that was correct because it took me off Plo Koon resources, which I don't remember if it had it or not, but I at least wanted to bluff it. But I figured killing the Pershing was worth it. Or it might have been basically it took me to a weird amount of resources playing it, but I figured I'm either going to discard it or play it. I might as well get some value out of it while I can. I feel really bad for Titus because every time we play in that matchup, I always have all my sparks for some reason.
Yeah.
I think game 1 I played all 3. Game 2 I only played 1, I think. But that was
Oops, no Vaders.
Yeah. Yep.
I was really looking like, can he get a Vader out?
Yeah.
Like we might be able to see a game 3.
The biggest thing in that matchup, I really like the early disruption because if Kira ramps, it gets really tricky.
Yep.
If they don't ramp, I feel okay.
It seems like that Titus was just not able to ramp. Both
Game
games, because if he did like that, I'm guessing you would have discarded the Super Laser Blast, or he would have played it.
I think game 1 early on I discarded a piece of ramp. I don't remember.
Gotcha.
But I always I want turn 1 spark to get a piece of ramp if I can.
Yeah, because I know there was a decision where you could have discarded the Vader or the Super Laser Blast, and
I discarded the Vader because I knew the game was going to be over by the time Blast came around.
Yep, that's what we kind of saw as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. What made you kind of want to sideboard the cards? I mean, I guess the disabling Fang Fighter, that was.
So I did a 1-1 split. What I was really worried about was Traitorous, and I wasn't sure because I know Brad, who's here. He has 2 Traitorous in his list. We talk a lot. So and against him, I would bring in both disabling Fang Fighters. Waylay is a nice catch-all card against Pershing. Against Reinforcement Walker, it can get you enough time. Against Avenger, it can get you enough time. But it's kind of iffy. Knowing that he brought in top target, if we did go to a game 3, I would have swapped out one of the Waylays for another disabling Fang Fighter.
Gotcha. Yep. Makes sense.
Just because to get that value. I could have... I don't remember if I sideboarded out red 3 already. I think I might have already sideboarded out the red 3.
Yeah.
But if not, I would have sided those out instead because my theory is against blue villainy control, if you're in a position where your red 3 is good, you're already winning. Because it means you have at least like 2 units sticking on board, and 2 units on board against blue-green villain or red-blue villain in Bosk is like good. It's good enough sometimes. So, yeah, I felt good about that matchup. It was nice because round 1, I squeaked out a game against Django Tarkentown, which was very shaky. After that, I feel like I cleaned up some. I always, like, round 1 for me is usually kind of shaky, and then round 2 is when I start to lock in.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah.
Feeling
man.
Yeah, feeling good. Feeling ready for the rest of the tournament.
This is 2-0 right now?
2-0.
2-0, okay.
So,
Alrighty.
4 more to go, and then 3 more after that.
Yeah.
That's the plan. That's the hope, at least.
Oh, awesome, man. How was your first game? Because I don't think you were on the stream. On the first
No.
game. How was your first game?
So it was against Django Tarkentown.
Yep.
Won it 2-1. It was an interesting build of Django Tarkentown. It's a newer player, so like doesn't have all the cards. Still getting into the game, but it made it real awkward because he was playing stuff like Bosk unit and the Bounty Hunter crew, even the 6-cost 4/4 ambusher, and like against Django Tarkentown, my deck has a very specific game plan and very specific ways it wants to interact with very specific cards. And if you throw in curveballs like that, I don't like. Not that I necessarily don't know how to interact, but I'm not necessarily expecting
so during
it.
your first match, you did get at least a game win. Right?
Yeah, he got a game win.
Okay, interesting. Yeah.
It was by like he had the 3-cost smuggle 2/2 ship that gives -3 -0 if you have another underworld unit, and that saved him because like he -3 owed my ready Falcon.
Yep.
I had a second Falcon in hand, which was going to be lethal, but instead just put him to 24.
Okay.
And then he surprise striked me for lethal on the way back.
Interesting.
And then in game 3, I don't think I needed to hit it, but it was it really cinched the game when I attacked Ezra into base, and then found a surprise strike on top of Ezra to attack Quinlan into base to put him in check. Because he had just played a Fet's Fire Spray, and so like I got him to where one attack on the way back was lethal, and he had to claim. But he attacked with the fetch, so I got to claim and then get him from there. So it was a very tight game 1.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I played against. We had a locals this past Monday that was like getting ready for the PQ. There was like 6 people there, and my first 2-round opponents were 2 of the people that were there. So grinders came out in the first couple rounds. So hopefully they do well for the rest of the tournament.
Are you afraid that you'll go against Brad? Because I know Brad, he has. You guys have some history, great friends.
Yes.
You've won a 1K. He has won a 1K before, as well. Both of you guys are very competitive players.
Yes. I hope to see him eventually in the tournament today. Maybe not earlier.
Yeah.
I would love to see if we can get that one on stream.
That would be fun.
Like Brad's at table 1 at the moment.
Yeah.
So.
Let's hope he doesn't top deck against me as well as he did last time. He admitted like he drew pretty well. I was still probably behind even if he didn't top deck very well, but
because we also have the 1K. I forgot the last name, but the brothers like that.
The Frechette brothers.
Yep, they're also here
They're
like
also
that. So
here,
we have all 3 1K winners
from
like that. I guess 4 like that. All from here.
Yeah, you got a pretty good crowd out there.
Oh yeah, and it seems like I have seen some people that have gone to other PQs and gotten the top. That have gotten to top 4.
Yep. Ben's out there who top 8 at a PQ.
Yeah, so we got a lot of good competitive players here, like that, which is awesome.
Yes, I think the next couple rounds are going to get real clean and real tight. So.
Oh yeah, awesome. Again, thank you for coming. Like that, and we'll probably see you around.
Yep, check out my YouTube, Mickey D, and check out the Bottom Network.
Alrighty. So we will see where we're at here on our match here. So it seems like that Brad and Kirk are going here.
Yep. Caught that Brad won their first match.
Okay, so Brad won? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So we will see on how this goes here. Okay, yep, deployed leader. Okay.
Yeah, this is quite should be pretty early into the second match here. Just saw them control, going back and forth, trading. Boss got down like a death mark on Inferno 4, then open fired.
Yeah. Vader.
Well,
Vader's out. The problem is that with both control decks, you're going to have to play multiple units at least to at least do damage, unless they play just down the mill. Yeah. Right. Down the mill, which is always a definite possibility.
So I think both of them probably are running some vigilance.
Yeah.
Vader.
Yeah, boss to the initiative here.
Yeah, Vader getting the dude out makes it, power of the dark side.
Easier.
Kill the other dude, yeah.
So we're at 8 resources possibly, unless Kira ramped, which I'm not sure if Brad ramped or not. I don't know.
Yeah.
What is Brad here? I think I saw a walker in there. Oh, yep, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that's
Darth Vader's hanging off a ledge. Look out!
Yeah, I mean, there is 27 minutes left like that. If Brad wants to play with time, he probably could like that. I mean,
I don't think he would though.
Yeah, I mean, 2 cards on the Vader. That feels not great. It doesn't
Boss
it doesn't feel.
Though.
Yeah, what's up?
The boss got some draw though, so he probably.
That is true.
Walker's big though.
Just usually, if you can exchange one card to one card, it's great.
Yeah.
Like
Especially when Vader gave him an extra card on the field.
And I will say, you did play the perilous position on
Vader's the damage too. So.
As well. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if that was.
I can't count how many cards are in Kirk's hand. Yeah, especially with the overlay, like over and over. I could move it, but I don't want to bother.
Yeah, we can probably
look at Brad's hand.
We'll probably adjust the cameras here.
Yeah,
like that. For,
I try to do touch-ups in between the rounds. That's part of what I'm doing while we're on break is touching up the camera.
Rivals fall. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, that's Brad's probably running 2 walkers. I think he told me he was running 2. I played. I practiced with him.
I see an Avenger in there. I see a Vigilance in there as well.
Pershing, yeah.
Pershing.
There's the Pershing I was talking about that I left alive. I left his Pershing alive for way too long. And...
Yep, made in the mill 6. Yeah, I think we are. Ooh, that's gone.
Oh, Vigilance.
Take down Power Dark Side. Yeah, that's some good removal gone.
The Vigilance is big. That means Brad doesn't have to count on that one Vigilance.
Yeah.
I wonder if any will have restocks.
Yeah. I would assume so.
Yeah.
I mean both their decks got low, so I would assume that they probably sideboard them in, because it might go down the mill. Brad probably knows that. So we'll see here. Ooh, and the Crate Dragon. Okay.
Have you played much? Have you ever done like the control matchup? Because I don't play a lot. I don't really play too many control decks, so
I kind of have. It's been a hot minute.
I just know like the Vigilance come down, the big guys swinging against each other, like.
But Brad has to think here, though. I mean, does he play the Avenger and just remove it? Oh nope, he's looking. Okay, trying to find the answer here.
Yeah, one thing that's a concern though, if Kirk takes this one. I don't think they're going to finish their third game.
No,
that's going to be...
It's really hard to.
Kira might probably be able to get that early aggression over Bosk just with the Kira early... Well, I guess they flip on the same turn. Well, we'll just have to see if it happens.
Yeah.
See, anything in chat? So you saw some excitement that we got Mac. Yeah, we got the Mac.
Power Dark Side.
I think it's fun that his last name is Voss and he's playing Voss.
Yep, Power Dark Side, 3 damage on there. Like that. That does get rid of the Crate Dragon. He keeps the Avenger available. At least I believe Brad still has the Avenger. And a Maul. Okay, Brad kind of gaining some momentum here. So we'll see how this goes. I think I saw another perilous position like that in the box hand. That can be very useful for him. to kind of delay some more of that damage for sure. I'm not sure what else Kirk might have here. That 2 Avengers in hand.
Reinforcement Walker.
And Brad's, that's 2 Avengers. The Reinforcement Walker, a takedown.
Salacious Crumb, look out!
Yeah. Yeah, he's keeping the 2 Avengers because I think Brad knows, like, hey, this is going to go to endgame. I need as many removal cards and many, like, endgame type cards that I need in my hand. So makes perfect sense on why he's keeping the 2 Avengers there.
Yeah.
In hand. We'll see on what Kirk does here. Oh, Super Laser Blast would be nice from. Yep. Okay. Yep. The first position. Yep.
Darth Maul's hanging off the same ledge. You guys gotta stop walking by that window or something.
Yeah, makes sense. Put it on the Maul. Stop 7 damage coming in. Vigilance. Yep. Heal 5. Yep. And then probably the discard. Yep. Or Barrage. Two Overrun Barrages. That I saw there.
No Vigilances though.
That is true. No Vigilance though.
Yeah. No Vigilance, no restock.
Yep, and the draw, so Brad trying to, just get more cards at hand, more answers.
Let's see. I wonder if one of them has
is he doing 9?
In there.
Doing 9.
Oh,
the Relentless. Ooh, no.
Oh,
okay.
The Bosk, no.
Yeah. Because that includes upgrades, right?
Doesn't include upgrades.
Okay. So the bounties.
Bosk loves his events though.
Yeah, that's gonna be wow. That is rough. That was probably the answer that he probably drew off top deck there because he didn't have that in his hand.
Yeah.
Man, that Relentless. Wow, that is gonna be brutal.
From the Vader starter deck, bringing it in.
Wow, this is not looking good for Kirk here. This is
I know. So I was playing a Hondo Blue deck for a bit, and I ran into someone who had the Relentless.
Yep.
And I just played Timely Intervention from Smuggle and just threw it away, and then I removed it with Fell the Dragon. Yeah.
Which I'm guessing hopefully Boss can just play a really cheap removal and then just get something. But I bet Brad's going to at least swing in with the Relentless, swinging 5 with Maul. That's going to be 13 damage there. 15. Yeah, up to 15 damage total. That can be put on base. What was?
See, that Perishing's glaring. That's something on Maul. That's Entrenched.
Oh, Entrenched. Interesting.
He's still got his upgrades. Bosk still got upgrades to work with.
Yep, but man, it is not looking great here.
No Entrenched on the Relentless just swung, so I see why. But putting that on the Relentless, maybe he's just looking like he'd rather get rid of that.
Is it a ground unit? Is Entrenched a ground unit only?
I'm pretty sure you can do any unit. Oh yeah, attached to any unit.
I think you're right. Yeah.
See, how many Bosks? How many Kiras?
We have 3 Boss Blues here.
How many Kira Greens? 2?
Kira Greens. 2. Yeah, so Titus, which we saw play. I like that. And then Brad. What got removed there? So I think something got removed. I think it was the... I was looking down at my paper here. Yep. Doing damage.
The Salacious Crumb, might have just gone back to hand.
Ah, gotcha. Yep. I don't think we've seen... Oh, a Snoke. Man, this is just not looking good for Kirk here. It is... It is not... He has to find a really cheap event and then Super Laser Blast. Yeah, he has to because he can't get a board presence out. He can't... he can't play events. I mean, he can, but he has to play a cheap one and then play another one.
Yeah.
Because what you need, the cheapest event.
That looks. He's doing 2 resources. That looks cheap. Does he have enough 3?
3.
He's making an opening. Literally, make an opening so that he could then play something.
Yeah.
From the Relentless. Yeah.
How many resources does he have left? Does he have 8?
Can he blast?
Yeah, can he blast?
Can he blast? He's got the blast.
Yeah. More water.
All right. That he still has 21 damage on his base versus 2. I don't see any tokens on the leaders, but I'm sure they've both flipped at this point. But so Bosk is really gonna need to like get his clients going, and he's coming back somehow. Somehow the relentless. Who's coming back? Somehow the relentless return. There we go. Yep. Oh, Bob's return's great. Yeah, that's just abusing tools that Bosk doesn't have access to without having to pay extra. Oh man, what is Kirk? What's he pulling out now? Does he have another blast? Something to entrench? What's he got? Chilton floating. There he is. Yep. That's 1 damage. Oh, Kirk, can he pull it back? Death Mark, he's looking to draw. Avenger v Avenger, it's gonna be game. Alright, cool plays, but Kira takes it. We might end up seeing that Brad versus Mac. Let's see, we still have 16 minutes. I might be able to get Brad in here for a quick interview. But yeah, we'll be right back for round 3 in about 20 minutes, unless we get Brad in for an interview. All right, welcome back. We got Brad here real quick for an interview. How's the day going? Having a good day?
Good so far. 2040. Playing Kira 30. It's just a lot of fun. I've always been on blue-green villains, so
Yeah.
going to be moving coming up. I thought I'll play something that I could pilot in my sleep, and it's working so far.
Okay. Yeah, we were playing a bit last night. I was running my Grievous Yellow.
Yeah.
And one thing that I did was I left your perishing alive. Probably a bit too long. You were able to draw into the answers.
Yeah.
How do you feel about like people swinging into the perishing or leaving it up, getting the draw value?
I think that it's pretty matchup dependent. if it's a mid-range to a control match, they're going to want to get rid of Pershing because I'm going to have time, and you don't want to give me a lot of draw. I can understand against aggro them wanting to commit to going to base versus Pershing and just ignoring it, because while Pershing's getting me value through card draw, it's typically not a threat to any of their units. So yeah, it's matchup dependent.
Tell me about those games you just played against Kirk.
Sure. So the matchup was against Bosk Blue. It's a matchup that I feel really, really good after sideboard on.
Yeah.
Game 1, I know I have to play really fast. But to either sneak in the win or I just need to scoop and go to my board, because I bring 3 Relentless in from my board and then 2 Pounce returns.
I saw the Relentless come in. I'm like, a boss hates that Relentless.
Yeah, so I know what my game plan is going into that. Game 1, I have to pressure, which I did right out the gate. I was able to ramp. The interesting thing, game 1, and I don't know if you caught it on camera.
We weren't able to catch. We caught like the end of it, but not the beginning.
So game 1, I think I played a tie out turn 1, and then I ramped turn 2. He played a Pershing and drew off of it on turn 2. So when I ramped turn 2, he did another action on turn 3 instead of drawing first with Pershing, which allowed me to pay my 5 for Traitorous, and I stole his Pershing. So that was fun, and then I got to draw quite a few cards off that Pershing. I think it was the very next turn a Chilson came down, and I saw a Super Laser Blast and an Avenger, so I knew what I needed to fight through, but I had all 3 Darth Vaders in my hand, so I was going to be able to keep pressure on. I played my Vader like the turn after, was able to flush out that blast when I knew it would be coming, and then I just kept spamming units through Vader and other small units, thinking I can dodge the Avenger, obviously, if I just keep putting out like Salacious Crumb or Pike Sentinels, things like that. Just worked to my advantage. I was able to stick a Vader, a Snoke, a Maul at one point. Just went wide.
I think we caught the end. We started seeing a whole bunch of guys. Saw the Snoke, the Maul. We were like, this game might be over.
I might have got game 1 through mill damage at some point as well, because I'd already ripped off 2 of my Vigilance on him and had the 3rd one in my hand. I was waiting for another draw phase to happen so that I would at least guarantee damage off it, being that he was at 20, I think, at that point. So just trying to play smart at the end of that game and give myself alternate win cons.
How important do you find the mill game plan? Because I think we saw a bunch of Vigilances come down every time mill, got to get rid of their resources. You're playing attrition. How important is that game plan?
Traditionally for Kira 30, you're not going to win through mill unless maybe you're going into like another mid-range matchup or even a mirror match. I think that it is important in the mirror match. You want to try and get rid of their deck. Shout out to Woo from KTOD with the 3 Vigilance main. I went ahead and ran with that anyway in this list. I thought it might be a bit more aggro heavy, which I'm just kind of walking around. I've seen quite a few Sabines. I don't know what the count is, but they're all over the place. So I'm happy that I have 3 Vigilance in my main, more so for the heal. But it could come down to mill, like in the Bosk matchup there, or other mid-range decks. I played against Anakin Blue round 1, and I did fire off a Vigilance for a mill, like mid to late game. I want to say in game 1, but was able to get there through damage still, both games.
Yeah. Anything else you want to talk about?
No, I'm excited for round 3 to get kicked off. I'm excited for lunch after round 3
Yeah,
because I'm gonna get
everyone likes lunch.
Great pizza next door. Shout out to Leaning Tower Pizza. I'll have to let them know I shouted them out. Maybe I'll get something out of it. We'll see.
Breadsticks.
So yeah, appreciate the time.
Yeah, thank you for coming by.
Thanks, Mitch.
All right, and we'll be back once round 3 is paired off.
Round timer ended.
All right. We have an exciting... Oh, I still have them at 1-0. Exciting matchup here. Mac and Brad, who we just interviewed for the last round, are paired up against each other. We're going to want to see this one. So you got a new timer going. This one hooked up directly to the melee, so I don't need to input it. Hopefully it's not too big. So I might reduce the size of it if it gets in the way of dudes on the board. Yeah, really looking forward to this one. Even though Brad's not at the layer of Grievous, it's just a Green Base. I'm leaving it up. He should be a Grievous.
This is gonna be a good fun round. Like that, I had a hunch that they would be paired. Like that, I had a hunch, and my hunch was right. So we'll see here. We'll see on who goes first here. Doing good old.
Roll a bunch of dice.
Yeah,
I usually just roll 2.
It's a poker. They do like a poker like roll thing. Whoever has the
like
best
pair. Oh,
best
hand.
Yes. Yep. Okay. It's pretty hard to get draws that way.
Yeah.
So, Oh yeah, this is table 3, I believe here.
Mm-hmm.
We did switch them up because they were on 204, but we had to get this on stream here. This is gonna be a good game. At least, I mean, I think so.
Yeah, also, one thing, as I was walking around, one thing I missed on the sheet, because it was written right on the bottom, there's a Hera Blue. Someone's running Hera Blue.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, it's going to get started here. Brad resourcing the Avenger and...
What was on Discord? Get off Discord!
Get off Discord, man. Come on.
Unless he's promoting this match, because this is being streamed. I think he knows it's being streamed.
Oh, yeah. That is true. I wouldn't be surprised.
Stay on Discord. Keep promoting.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be an awesome game. Yeah, we'll update timer here once things get going here.
Yeah. That is the timer that is hooked up to the melee. So it should go on its own.
Oh, it is? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Jake, want to thank everyone who is working on getting this tournament together.
Yep.
Cole, organizing the tournament and owner of Atlas Games. We have our judges, Bryce and his head judge, Sebastian and Zach. Zach, who drove all the way with his friends from Illinois
Yeah.
just to judge this tournament. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Zach.
Jake and I setting up the stream.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yep. That was a spark to remove the ramp.
Makes sense. Like that, Mac does not want Kira to ramp at all.
Yeah.
Because otherwise that'd be very bad.
Oh, and he's taking notes.
That makes sense. Or doing life totals. It'd be one of those two. Yeah, this is going to be a very competitive game.
I think because he left the hand face up for him. I think that is hand notes.
Ah, gotcha. Yes, because you are able to take notes as long as it is a reasonable time.
Yeah. That was nice. I played the Dune board game. Only Paul Atreides is allowed to take notes. Everyone else cannot take physical notes.
Sabine. Yeah. Good old Sabine. Yep.
Mean Bean.
Yeah.
If he doesn't return Salacious Crumb, Sabine can take it out. Pings the shield, swings it, no more healing, no more pings.
Brad just needs to be very controlled here. Yep.
Oh, there he goes. Yep. Takes it out.
Yep.
Keeps Salacious.
Yep. If Brad is able to take it until the end game, I like that. Brad can do it. Mac is going to have to get damage on base, be very aggressive, before Brad can get to that point. I do see a Super Laser Blast in hand. I see an Avenger on there. He's going to resource the Super Laser Blast. Brad is very confident that he will not need to do it. Oh, okay. Yep. Which one is he going to choose? Which one? The overall Mirage. Yep, that makes total sense. Don't want to do damage on
this is pretty much the same match that Mac was playing against earlier. He was also playing against Green Kira.
Yeah,
the two Green Kiras that I believe are in this. In the tournament.
Yep, the boss. Mac claiming initiative here. See a perilous position? Yep. That's going to be... That's
I think he's pushing Quinlan Voss through a window.
Yeah. This is what, turn 3? I like that. There are 5 resources or 4?
Yep, turn 4. 5 resource turn. Yeah, because last turn they played Kira. That's a 4 cost.
Yep, so then resource 5 like that. If Matt can't get get going here.
Yeah, he's gonna want.
It's gonna be rough.
A good play this turn.
Yep.
Yeah. We like good plays every turn. This turn.
Yeah, no damage. No damage on there yet. On Brad yet. Not a lot on Mac either.
Yeah. But yeah, that shielding Salacious Crumb is pretty sneaky. He did that. I saw him playing against Adam, who's also in this tournament, and he did that.
Yeah, Brad's chances, at least for this round, is looking good. Like that, because we're gonna be on
round timer isn't going for whatever reason.
We will get an update on the round timer here very soon. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Again, thank you for everybody kind of tuning in here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Timer's gone.
Shut the door at least too. Don't want noise.
Kira is out. Let's see what Mac's gonna do here.
I'm seeing double two Kiras.
Yeah. Deploying boss. Okay.
And is that the position?
Do you think move the round timer like that somewhere else, possibly?
Yeah, Jake was in here setting it up.
Yep.
And,
Yeah,
I'm just going to remove where it says round timer and just put the time.
Yep. Yeah, we will get that kind of all cleared up here. All right, taking out the other Kira there, so Mac, so Brad can get the overall barrage going here. Yep. Brad has the Avenger over on Barrage, pros position here. Not entirely sure what Mac has here. Playing us a Bean. Yeah, we're just adjusting the timer here. Sorry about that. There we go. That looks a lot better.
I can clear up the side here real quick as well.
Playing Ezra. Good old Ezra. Yeah. Mac and Brad have both won 1K events like that. Very great friends. Very competitive players here.
Great casters too. Great commentators.
That too. They were casters like that for our for one of our 1Ks here as well.
Yeah. Would love once we get the final cut, if they get eliminated, come back here.
Yeah. But they're both doing very well in the peak here. Resourcing a vigilance here.
He doesn't need the mill, and it is a bit expensive.
Don't think so. And his health total is fine at the moment. Well,
yeah.
He's debating on it. He's debating. Brad is thinking about it here.
Over or under?
Do it
or not?
The perilous position. Okay.
Because I see Voss isn't out anymore, so.
Yep. Okay. So he's taking out the Kira here. Okay.
And he's got no dudes for Plo Koon to really be scared.
That is true.
I don't know.
Okay. Another one. Okay. Let's see what he is going to pick here. Probably what resources? How many resources are there right now?
4, 6, 8.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell what this leaves there.
Maybe the wall.
What is he thinking here?
Health. All it is card draw, but
maybe the no. I think there's no reason to. I mean, sure, there is the discard, but I don't know. I don't know if
the
really
walker, so he can't play it anytime soon and get the card draw. So
yeah,
doesn't need the heal,
the walker. Maybe the walker or the Avenger.
Yeah.
The Avenger is play at 9, right? Cost 9.
Yep.
So
it's just that I think if he plays the walker, he'll draw into something else that could be a threat. Yep, he picks the walker.
The walker. Yep. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Like that. Don't want to get Brad card draw.
Such a good bomb. The draw, heal. It's pretty much. It's a lot of times like that's what you're aiming for. So like try and get the walker out.
Yep.
But yeah, he knows to look out for that Avenger too. So,
yeah, he now knows that. Yeah, Brad's hand is looking pretty good here, at least from Mac's perspective.
Oh, if he plays something cheap to get around the Avenger kill, he just traders it. Yeah, it's Max who needs some tricks up his sleeve. I don't know what his top end looks like. Brad might resource that resupply.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, probably they resupply. It's late in the game where he doesn't need it. Yep, resourced it. Makes sense.
Let's
Yep, he's swinging in, taking out the unit there.
Get rid of that monkey lizard. And only down 1 health, so yeah, not gonna get gun shipped.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Doing a spark? Yep.
Get rid of the vigilance.
I'm surprised not the Avenger.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
that's...
vigilance can heal is the thing.
Well, and discard.
Yeah. I don't think he's worried about the mill. Brad was talking about that, like the mill he doesn't need to
Force
care
throw.
too much
Brutal.
about.
Yep, the discard is,
Yeah, he's lining up for more discard. Oh,
Yeah.
he shielded the gunship, though, before that throw. So the gunship's at 5 attack and lives.
I see.
Yeah, the Kira shield is really nice on those grit guys.
Traders,
Yep.
yep.
Oh, no, don't turn Ezra to the dark side. No. He did it.
Falcon, yep. Sounds about right.
And he's
Sounds
got T-Town.
He does. I bet uses target town on the gunship.
Yep.
I like that. Swinging 3 at base.
Yeah.
Yep. Makes total sense there.
After this match, I'm gonna get some caffeine in me.
That's
It's only round 3 and I'm starting to feel that I'm in for a long day.
Oh yeah. This could be
See
fun,
what's at the
man.
top. See if we can get a peek. What he's got. Oh. He's looking. Leave it is one of the options, right? Oh, he discards it. It was a blue card. I think it's vigilance that he discarded from the top.
43 minutes in. 43 minutes in
Ooh, we should
here.
look at chat, see if anyone say anything. Get that up.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Mac here. It just I mean who knows? I mean we'll see here. I mean things could definitely change. It is definitely I do kind of agree with you, Jeff. It's not looking great for him here at the moment.
The Green Squadron that could.
Yeah. I mean, Matt could turn over on the space. Okay.
Oh,
yeah. You know, right when I say that, yeah, the Avenger. Yeah.
Does he pick Green Squadron? Yeah, I'd go with Kira.
Yeah, that Avenger
she's
is
not
going to
doing
be rough here. Han Solo.
Oh,
Yep.
He shoots first.
Yep.
Oh, such a fun card.
Well, the Avenger's going to come in though. Yep, 3 to base. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Mac's trying to get as much damage in there as possible here.
Yeah, his top end's probably a couple solos, so he just drew one of them. Yeah. You know, great at, finishing off like a Vader that he plays or something, but like this feels too late into the game. Really, what is that card? Is that Conspiracy?
No spark.
Okay.
Man, another spark here. Okay. Just keeps discarding cards. Yep. The client. Hopefully try and get some heals in. Makes sense.
Yeah, but Brad's running low on cards. If he gets a bad top deck, that could.
Mac finally now doing damage to his base now. 11 damage on Brad here. 13 damage on Mac. I mean, if Mac can gain the momentum again, swing for 8 makes sense. Like that. What?
Take out K2SO.
Yeah, K2SO
gets that damage, or
would discard be better?
He takes the damage.
The damage? Okay. Yep. Because sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
14. Han can do another 20. I mean, another 6 to make it 20.
Yeah. Okay. It's.
Oh man.
21 to 20. Oh wow. Okay. Maybe Max got this. I don't know.
Just based off of just the draws, it comes down to like Brad's draws.
I don't know. I mean, Brad
he's
swings
got
in
a
with the
power-
client.
If he has any form of removal on Han Solo, it's over. It feels over because client just got a bounty.
Ooh,
that?
Yep.
Oh, the drag. No.
Yep,
Yeah, that's
okay.
probably it.
Yep, heals. Heals
Yep,
5, right?
they just
Yep,
scooped
okay,
off
yep.
of that.
Yep. All right. Game 1 for Brad here. Yeah. Yeah, it was not looking great. Actually, Mac was getting some momentum back though. I mean, he was making a comeback here. Yeah, that was a good game 1 though. Like I had a feeling that I wonder if Mac was gonna come back there, but we'll see what happens in game 2. Yeah, we'll definitely see. I think just Mac was not getting enough damage early game. Just didn't do it.
All right, now it's time for the sideboards. The real game here.
Oh yeah, the sideboard is gonna be a very interesting choice here. We'll see what they sideboard here. What's Brad thinking here? Oh, okay, maybe getting rid of some.
The client. No, wait. Did he get rid of a technician? I feel like he wants the technicians though, right? Like if you can get ahead of the boss and
Yeah.
like you get that one ramp, it just becomes that much harder.
He's thinking of
double
doing
palps, one relentless
He's
in exchange
thinking
for super laser blast. Okay, looks like you get the technicians. He took out some clients and a blast
Okay.
Avenger maybe something.
He's thinking on not. Okay, I see what Max doing here. Okay, so some pillages. I'm guessing he's taking the pillages, right? He's taking the pillages, waylays maybe.
Oh yeah, waylays. Could be
Yeah.
good, yeah.
Yeah. He's
just took all of them.
he's a sideboard, just everything in there.
Did he not take any cards out? I didn't notice if he took.
No, he did.
Okay,
He did.
okay.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I don't know if he just threw them all in. It's 60 card deck now. Okay.
No, I
Probably took like the Grogu's out. I think.
Yeah, he took out the Grogu's because there's no point for a Grogu to be in there.
Yeah,
because
shield him.
Yeah,
this is too much for a child.
Yeah, but Mac from sideboards everything in there. Brad sideboarding some cards in. We will see how this game goes. If Mac can actually just keep up with the discard, Brad won't be able to do it. We'll see what happens here. 37 minutes on the clock here. Yeah, Mac will start off with the initiative.
Both use the same technique for shuffling their decks.
So that's when you know that they are great friends.
Yeah.
You know? they play.
Something I noticed.
They play a lot of games with each other, so they get plenty of practice in. They're great friends, but now there's more.
Sure.
But now there's just more on the line now, like that. For the PQ champion,
Brad
get that.
keeping that hand -1 Avenger, -1 Death Trooper. For
Okay.
Resources. But he's got perishing into Death Trooper.
And a resupply.
Oh, resupply.
Yeah, that resupply is very important. If he can pull off that resupply before Mac can make him a discard.
Mac's gonna turn one. I'm gonna see it. Mac turn one. Spark.
Yeah.
Gets rid of resupply.
Yeah. Mac has to stop Brad from ramping here. We will see on what happens.
Oh.
They win. Okay. Starting off strong in space here.
He has initiative. Unless Brad takes. No, he puts.
Okay. Yep. Brad's going to try and get that card. Another resupply. And a.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not worried now.
Yeah. So
he even throws one of his ramp away. Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense.
Oh, is it gonna spark? I think I see a spark Mac just
Yeah.
threw one. He might play it and then
Which
be
would make
sad.
sense. Yeah. Brad got a good draw there.
Yeah. Let's see. It's 3.
Swing
He's
with
going
3.
3. I think he's not going to spark.
Yeah, he'll spark just immediately. Yep, resupply. Yep. And okay. Ooh, and Cassian. Yep. Gonna try and get the.
I didn't use parachute.
Okay, fill a dragon and vigilance. Not probably what Brad's looking for here. Brad is probably looking for some removal here. Oh, and Brad does have initiative though, so this could be important.
Okay, yeah, that's why he did parachute, yeah, because he took initiative, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, like,
He's gonna
if Mac took initiative, like,
he's going
might as well parachute.
to resupply here, or do resource resupply.
Yeah.
So Brad's at 5 resources.
Traitorous, yeah.
Ooh, yep, okay, yeah, I'll do
This
it.
is remove. Oh, the draw, the Fang Fighter. Oh.
Yep.
Ouch.
This is gonna be rough for.
Brad's looking for something.
This is gonna be rough for Mac. I mean, for Brad here. Brad, yeah, this is gonna be.
Brad's gonna want
not a fun time here.
An overwhelming barrage for.
Oh, and I think I saw one too. I think I just saw one there. I think Brad might have drawn it from. Maybe didn't.
Yep, that's an OB. Okay.
Yeah, he does.
That is what he was looking for. So Kira can flip, and then just destroy everything.
Yep, pretty much. Unless, and then Brad take initiative. I'm assuming. Because I would assume Mac's gonna swing with the A wing. Brad took initiative. Brad.
Yeah.
No.
Mac took initiative.
No, he. Wow. Okay. I wonder if Mac just is thinking like, okay, if he does have a more barrage.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Now Kira's primed to do like 9 damage off of that barrage. He's going into 6 resources now, so no Maul. Yeah, I think there's a Vader next to that Maul in that draw. That is Plo Koon.
Takes no. Oh, because the barrage does not get to go off. There is the. Yep, heal 5 and remove probably the A wing.
Yeah.
Yep, A-wing. Yep.
Oh my god,
makes
that
sense.
Quinlan Voss ping on the Kira.
Yep.
It was at a loss. I was like, what was that ability? Yeah, that was the ping. So they're the same cost.
Yep, drawing 2 here. This is looking a lot better for Mac here.
Yeah, I wonder if we get both of them back here and follow up on this game. I don't know. We'll see. Oh.
Yeah, we'll check up on the other games here too as well after this. See how they're doing here. Yep, that makes sense. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Target Town. Yep. Okay, so Samal's gone.
Yeah.
As was out, Plo Koon swinging for 9 damage there. 9 damage there.
That puts him at 16.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yep, any spark there. Yep. Gets rid of the Vader.
Yeah.
Mac is looking really good here.
Fell the dragon with no targets.
Yeah. A walker in a parallel position. That's not bad, but I'm not seeing a lot here.
Yeah, maybe perilous positions. Plo Koon sets up that Sentinel in the way. What's that for? Oh, yeah, that's the perilous position. So he's got overwhelming barrage, fell the dragon, resources the Sentinel. Dang, black sleeves, hard to tell. I think he's at. Is it 7 or 8 right now?
I don't know.
I think he's at 8.
But like, even if he plays the reinforced walker, sure you heal 3, but then he'll just deal.
You're taking 12 back.
Is it 12 because he has coordinate, so he's 6. Not yet. Yeah, 12. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, Walker. Yep. Heal 3 has to. Yep. Then after that, it's gonna be a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Brad's not.
I wonder if he's got like surprise strikes lined up.
Yeah.
I think he's looking for it with Ezra. I think he has surprise strikes in here.
Yep. Force throw.
More removal. Yep.
Yep. 3. I do wonder if Brad's going to put back in that super laser blast here. Because he sideboarded that out.
So he was because I saw that he was able to live, but like they're loading up.
Yep, trade there.
Taking that out. Cassian from.
Yep, 20 damage on. 22 damage on Brad here. It is not
if Ezra,
good.
So does Brad have initiative?
Yep, and gonna scoop. Did not get. Did not get some.
It was looking like Ezra's gonna try and surprise strike or breaking in. Look for whichever one he's running.
Yep. Yeah, I think Brad was looking for a Blizzard Blast because that would have saved him.
One. Wow.
Yep. I mean, we knew that this was going to be a very competitive game. So, I think we knew that this was going to happen.
He's looking through. Oh, what did you just take out? Oh, man.
Yeah, 1-1.
I mean, again, the game that Brad was managed to wrap against Mac, it was.
I mean, I won't be surprised if we do see these two in top 8. I just wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah. I think the one that loses will probably just have that as their one loss.
Yep. Guessing Brad's going to start off with initiative here.
Yeah. Gonna call this the Mac versus Brad stream. That's what we're focusing on right now. So much Mac and Brad on these games.
Yeah. I was checking up on some of the other contestants out there, and there's some players that are 1-1 and they're feeling confident, like, hey, I might have lost round 1.
Yeah.
But I think I could make a comeback here. That losing one game for 6 rounds, you still have a chance to get back.
Yeah.
You theoretically could lose 2 games, but you have to win every other game after that.
Yeah.
But then again, your chances are not very high. So we will see on what happens.
I didn't see Mac use his deck box for a little screen, so I think he didn't sideboard anything else.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Doing their shuffles. But yeah, Mac on his I think it's on his YouTube channel he put a video talking about his Quinlan Voss Tarkentown. I haven't seen it, but it's there. Yeah. Let's see. I'm getting into that. I'm on the edge of my seat for this one. Okay. Yeah, it's really convenient when they do the little shuffle their hand thing. Oh. What is he doing? Oh, he's more. Oh, man. Big sneeze. Sorry about that. And he's just showing off his hand, being like, I don't want to keep this. Nothing for turn 2, unless he wants to give him a blaster. Yeah. So he's keeping that. Was that Perishing or Sentinel he has in his hand? Oh, it's the Inferno 4. That's his turn 1. Got the Inferno 4. Oh man, someone brought in lunch for all the staff for the tournament. I'm smelling them. Okay, focus. Inferno 4 gets the tempo. Just turn 1 deletes his play using Tarkentown with the ping. Huge tempo play. The whole appeal of Tarkentown with Voss. Whole appeal of Tarkentown with most characters that are running it. Yep, the attack he's got his ramp. What taking the 3. I think I saw a spark in his hand. Yeah, there's Cassian. Solid 3-5 stats. Yeah. Pike in his hand. Get rid of that pike. Yeah. Okay, now he's got 5 resources. Thinking about what was that? Thinking about not taking the resource? It is. I think it is optional. You don't have to put them in as a resource. No, 6. What's he's got? Oh, yeah. Solid. Oh, and he's got. Is that a 5-er? Oh, no, he has 5 resources. Sorry, yeah, not 6. Yeah, 5 resources. Yep, get rid of that. What's his play? Does he have Falcon? Or is he smuggling? Really hard to tell what he has that's even smuggled. Maybe I always forget what I have that I could smuggle. Usually I'm just looking at a whole bunch of not smuggable cards. I'm like, Yep, there's Crafty Smuggler. L3, yeah. She's the crafty smuggler. Yeah, there goes the Kira. Get all the damage. Instantly swing. Yeah, Mac with initiative. He's probably just going to swing into the Kira. So, no deploy on Brad anymore, because he just used the Kira. Quinlan still can come out to play. Which this is the turn that he can come out. I see it, just Kira at 1 health just looks so appetizing that you need to swing right into that with the L3. Thinking about what to resource. Rough. I can't see what he's working on. At least we can see mostly what Brad is, and I was not paying attention to what he resourced. Yeah. See that? He's taking the 5. His first 5. I'd wager at this point maybe Brad. Oh, there's Quinlan. Oh, there's a Vader in hand. If he doesn't deal, overwhelming barrage. Yep, deal with that Quinlan. Everything Mac is playing is now getting answered. Like next turn, is 6 cost bomb is the Plo Koon. He's got nothing to coordinate with it. He's got nothing to hit into anyways. Attack. Now I see why he was so interested in what he was smuggling in. He's got tech. You got to pay a tax on everything he puts out, though, so don't quite know. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, it's looking like Brad's got this one. Yeah, what's he pulling out? Does he have nothing? Whiff! Darth Vader whiffs! I don't think it was an important ability for this one, but he whiffs. Wow. I guess this is one of the decks that he's most likely to whiff with. Yeah, not even Darth Vader then just bring his pet monkey lizard. Here are we looking?
So you won the first round. I won the first round convincingly, and then what happened to you two? You got mauled by Ben. I got mauled by Ben. Yeah, no, my round 3 was.
Yeah, that's 5 damage. I need to shut this door. Can you shut the door? But yeah, we got. Let's see. I did not see what he grabbed. Cannot read that paper. You showed it to me. It's almost like Mac heard me. That would be pretty bad if he could hear this whole thing.
I have returned, so we're looking at 10 damage on Mac and 6 on Brad. We're on resource.
Resource 8.
8?
I think 8.
So
maybe Brad's on 9.
So I'm guessing Brad might have...
Resource 8 for Brad, 7 for Matt, because he played the Vader. Yeah, there's...
So Brad might have the advantage here.
Does he have the... Oh, I think there's a Fel the Dragon for the Han. So, is that it? No, that's Perishing. Avenger, maybe. Oh, we're both, like, zooming in, like, craning our necks over, trying to look at it.
No, it's not takedown. Sorry,
Inferno 4. We're just guessing. What is it? Whatever it could be. Yeah. We'll see it. We'll see it when he plays.
I'm not seeing any removal though, which he's gonna need that. He's gonna need that really bad here.
Okay, yeah. Ramp up his damage. He's racing.
Yep.
So that's good. 7 damage. Alright. Super laser attack, just bringing him out.
Yeah.
Good for swinging. Let's see, you got the Crom for healing. He's really looking to pull anything big. Oh!
Yep, he waylays.
Yeah, well, that feels nice for Mac, just getting rid of his source of damage.
Yep, Brad trying to find solutions here as well.
It does give them back the option for the on-play. Because that is on-play defeat something with 2 or fewer health, 2 or less health.
That is true.
Oh,
okay.
That's Vader,
and
yeah.
Vader gets the win played here, I guess, so we'll see.
He whiffed last time.
Oh, he did?
He whiffed last time on the Vader. We'll see it.
Okay, we will see on what happens.
He has
here.
so many of his cheap, unique units out. Oh, Death Trooper.
Okay, yeah. That will change his targets for sure.
Yeah. So that's 6 on the... Yup, and then...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the
Palp's Return.
Yep.
That,
getting that, I have no idea what that was. Anyways,
Let's see. Mac played a tech earlier. Immediately got answered by that original Vader, but he might be cooking something in his resources. But yeah, that Vader usually.
Do you think the ties have turned back to Brad here, or not quite yet?
Yeah, with 8 health left for Mac.
Falcon, okay.
Like 22 to 8 is the base health. So that's a swing. Just Salacious Crumb, who'll probably swing with next and have him that turn. And then it's just one action. Yep, they call it.
They called it?
Yep.
I got it. All right. Yeah, that's game. Good job to both of them. That was a really, really good game. Good match round. That was awesome, guys. Yeah. We'll try and get them in for an interview. We'll try and do both of them here. We'll try and get both.
Let's see what's at the other tables here.
Yeah.
This is, table 1. This is not Kirk and Brad.
What do we have here? We have a Django.
Django
Red
versus that is a.
I can't
That is a fancy leader. Has 4 attack, like most of them do. Oh, it's in the glare. Is that 4? Is that a... Yeah, that's 4. Yoda. That's Yoda. Yoda blue.
That makes sense. A Luke Skywalker there. Luke there. So... Yeah, we'll try and get an update on the record here for these two as well, and we'll get that updated. And then we will get a small interview with Mac and Brad here before we go on lunch here.
Let me look up these players real quick.
We got
Alright.
Mason and David going.
Don't know. Didn't look at which one is which. Just put their names up. Do not know the record yet.
I think David is with the Yoda here.
Okay, cool.
Because
45 minutes.
yeah, alright. Yeah, and then after round 3 we'll have a 45-minute break here. But I think David Runk is with the Yoda. I think I've seen him play Yoda Blue before, which makes total sense. The Django Red is going to be an interesting
Is
matchup
that
here.
0 health on Django there? Like
That's-
0 damage taken,
That's what I'm kind of
That
seeing
is-
here.
Yeah.
28 damage on.
Is that his deck right? What is their setup?
I'm not entirely sure here.
Let's see.
28 damage on Yoda's base here. So we'll see on what happens here.
Yeah. P38. Are they finished? And we're just looking at them talk about how their game went?
Maybe. I thought they were still playing.
Looked like maybe they scooped because when he played the Luke Skywalker, and it was probably like, oh yeah, we're done.
Yeah, they might be done.
It's on the other table.
Yeah. Let's take a look here. And it seems like that they're still playing.
There's no one.
No one? Okay. No, they're still playing.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still playing. Healing 5, back down 23.
Yeah.
Swinging for 3.
Yeah.
Oh no, swing for just 1 because of the pros position on there.
See Yoda
22.
heal. There's a Luke
Ooh,
heal.
that's not-
Vigilance
Never mind.
heal.
They are
all the
still playing.
healing is coming in. Yeah, it looks like they just
We'll
have their
see
decks in reverse positions.
We'll see if we can get an update here
Okay.
on their record here.
Yeah. Let's see. Cartel Space are going to fall up after being perilous positioned. Perilous position, great card coming from set 3. Yeah, Showcase Yoda is really nice. I don't like the background though. It's like, where is he? Like, is he like in the Senate and he's fighting Palpatine? Is that what that is? I don't know. It's kind of just like 2 chairs. It's like you're at office hours with Professor Yoda or something. He's like, come in, sit in my chair.
It is 1-1 with David and Mason here. 1-1. So that's what we have found out here. It is 1-1.
Oh, whoops.
No. Back to the game.
There we
There we go.
That's why I couldn't find the
Yeah. Put position on the cartel spacer here. I think Mason is probably feeling very confident. Mason does still have cards still. It's just his setup is on... His deck is on the other side there.
Yep.
So...
what is that? Village Protectors? Yeah, that's a Village Protectors he played right up top there.
So another Sentinel. Seems like he's getting his restore in.
Yeah, he's
damage.
restoring. It looked cooked right when we joined in.
he
It was like he had some plays, he had some restore, but just Mason didn't have the last 2 damage. Vigilance comes down.
Yep.
Yeah, no daring raid to get that last 2. No resources for it, at least. Is he paying there 5, 6? Is that a raider? That is a raider. Pinging. It looks like he pinged the shield off. No, he went for Luke. And that's 2 more damage. The raider and the Fang fighter.
Yeah.
Can outrace the healing. Yeah.
I mean, I still think Mason might get it here.
Yeah, 5.
I mean,
he
5
can get
damage
5.
is, I think is very doable.
He has 7 on the table. But there is 5.
Sure,
or
Luke.
6%.
Luke restores 3. So I mean,
How much does Yoda restore? Is it 2 or 3?
I think
I'm not gonna get it from looking at it. It's a bit glared. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. Aziz Lincoln, he's trying to see it. So that is 1 card in hand. So that's a bit rough. Obviously, yeah, these aren't
Yoda
boss
restores 2, so in total he has to restore 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean,
So yeah, eventually that would outpace in damage because he's not taking healing. Yeah.
18. Okay, it's and I'm guessing is David gonna take? No, he has resources available. What, 9 available?
One thing I want to point out. I love that he's at the swamp for Yoda. Yoda's at the swamp. That's his base.
Yeah. Oh, yep. David kind of gave a reminder saying, "Hey, you don't do any damage with the Cartel Spacer because of the Perilous there." Yep, I'm guessing they're unexhausted and everything. I'm not entirely sure on who has initiative here. If David has initiative, yep, David has initiative here, so restores 3, deals 6. It is not looking good for Mason, I don't think, anymore. Yep. Okay, Yoda swings 28, restores 2. The restore is keeping David.
There we go.
Yep.
Updated base and leaders for what we're actually looking at.
Yep. Oh, that was game. He played the card up top there, and it's over.
Well, that is.
I guess I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
I think he just scoops.
Who did Mason?
Yeah, I think Mason just scoops from. He only pulled like a Geonosis patrol fighter.
You got someone to pick up the.
He's calling it, yeah. Well, that is all for games that we have on stream. We'll be taking a lunch break. Is it 45-minute lunch break?
Yeah.
Yeah. We in that time we might interview some players.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll be back here. I might have some judges come back and see what they've been seeing. But we'll probably have like a 5 to 10 minute break right now, and then we'll see if we can get some interviews going here. All right, we're back. So we'll kind of do some small commentary here, and stuff. So I'm here with Zach. Zach is one of our judges. He came out all the way from Illinois. So what are you kind of seeing so far, in the PQ so far?
Yeah, so we got quite a few players here. It's been 3 rounds, so have had about half the event so far for the Swiss rounds. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've had the bigger room for most of the events so far, so a lot of people in there playing and talking, and I've heard a lot of laughing and just people having a good time. Yeah, it's been great. There haven't been any issues. It's been running smoothly.
Awesome. Any like unique decks that you have like seen?
Yeah, so one of the ones that I was looking at in a couple of rounds was a Captain Rex red deck, and I've dabbled a little bit with Rex, so seeing him in there and doing some good stuff has been nice. I know I think it was the second round. He got the win there, so has at least been performing all right so far.
Awesome.
So yeah, that's probably the one that stood out to me most.
Awesome. Yeah, I know there has been, there's been a ton of flipping kind of around. A lot of Jangos, of course.
Yep.
Like that. I mean, I'm guessing you kind of seen the same.
Oh yeah.
Same thing.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Because what's in the meta at the moment? It's. I know there's a good diverse now. I guess. I mean, are you seeing Anakins? Are you seeing Jangos?
Yeah, got some Anakins, some Jangos, some Sabines, because that's just what you expect.
Yep.
But yeah, I've seen some other stuff. There's been like Kira. There's been Krennic. Both of them are kind of having a good resurgence here. And then I think another oddball one that I saw that I really liked is Hera. I think it was a Hera Blue.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. How's that doing?
I don't actually know what the record was, but when I saw a little bit from that table, they seemed in a pretty good spot, at least for the game I saw. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. And of course, you're now a level 1 judge.
Yes.
Like that. Is there like any it's in rulings like that at all that you've seen?
There's been just mostly clarifying questions on certain things. I know that one of them was, for example, if a Snoke is on the board and you play the P-32 fighter that's got the when played and when defeated deal of damage, very common unit in Django. Yeah. The question was whether both triggers happen because the thing's dying right away. But both do because you do play it and it is defeated after. So get both of those. If you have Django out at the time deployed, then you get to potentially exhaust 2 things, which can be using Snoke to your benefit, I suppose, at that point. So
set 4 is on the horizon.
Yes.
Like that. Do you think with what has been said so far and kind of what has been mentioned about the set, do you think it's gonna be kind of a game changer? Do you think it'll kind of change a lot of the rules like that?
I think one of the things that I'm looking most forward to with Set 4 is just that it's very much focused on vehicles and space. Okay. Because as time's gone on and more options are available, we have seen more decks shift towards, doing majority space. Yeah. Because a lot of the decks that were popular in the first couple sets didn't have easy ways to deal with that all the time. Okay. So you started seeing, Django Red right now is kind of the big one that has majority space, only runs I think it's in some variations it's single digits of ground units. And so you just flood space, get the usually the ground units are like the low drops to help you with pings like ISB agent or crafty smuggler with the shield, so you can get extra uses of attacking in and exhausting with Django. Awesome. But yeah, I've seen more space, so it's more than just decks like Django or Quinlan or Sabine Yellow that flood space. More decks will be able to kind of choose whether they want to keep it balanced like a lot of decks do, or if they want to go heavy into that space area. And having the leaders that can be deployed as pilots onto vehicles lets you kind of hedge your bets, because you have the ability to go ground if you need to, but you can also go space and really focus on that arena, which is one of the ones that's less focused on in the earlier sets. So
Awesome.
I like seeing more of that kind of as it evolves and see how people deck build.
Yeah.
To deal with how that
Oh, yeah.
affects the game.
Well, awesome. Well, I will let you get some lunch.
Yes.
I bet you're starving. Again, thank you
Yeah.
for judging here. I
Of course.
appreciate it.
It's been great so far.
And we'll be back here. That was some other more interviews here coming soon. Like that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. And we're back for round 4. I'm Mitch Albrecht, and I'm joined by...
I'm joined by Nathan Fox. I'm taking the place of Cole here for the rest of the tournament.
All right. I'd like to thank Jake. He's helping us with the stream right now. And our judges, our head judge, Byron, and our floor judges, Sebastian and Zach. All right, we got 2 blues going at it, Yoda and Palp.
We expect this to be a grind fest for sure. Looks like they're on turn 2, it seems.
Yeah.
Resources down there.
What's that battle droid doing right there?
He's officiating.
Yeah, is that their initiative token? A battle droid? But yeah, so they got the restored, and up there's a...
Trying to figure out what that looks like.
That's Yularen.
Oh, yes, Yularen. Okay.
Or, scanning officer. It's an official.
Scanning. Oh, yes,
Yep.
yes, scanning officer, yep. All right, Jesse with the move, scanning super laser tech. That's a bread and butter move for Palpatine there.
Yeah.
With
the energy to just kill him.
I fully expect that super laser
reasons.
tech to not make it through this round.
Yeah. 3PO on Yoda's in David's hand.
2 to base, restore 1. Very good. And there's
there
it is.
Bye
Yep.
bye.
Boom. 1 to the restored arc. Yep.
Huh? No, it's a...
You know, I cannot judge when people have to explain how Palpatine works to this day.
Especially, round 4 has been playing a lot, sometimes.
Yeah. Ah, C-3PO, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he was supposed to reveal that, but...
Yeah, you don't have to.
He doesn't have to reveal
Round
it to
timer
his
ended.
opponent.
Yeah. Unless you put it in your hand, you got it.
Yes, yes.
But he did not put it back in the hand.
Correct. So we know what's coming up for David there.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't draw, because he could have Yoda to build, because the dude left play. That tech left played. He could have used Yoda's ability and then played C-3PO.
That is true. That is true.
Is that a misplay?
Well, maybe he did it on purpose. I don't know. I just assumed David understands.
Or maybe we're missing something that he did use the Yoda ability or something.
I know some people like to save the manipulation ability of Yoda for later when he's about to deploy to guarantee that on that wind plate ability. Oh, was that a...
That is a disrupting blast, so it's a -1,
-1, yeah.
Oh, no, it's equalized. -2 to a bunch of things.
Yeah,
or just one.
It was a double blue, yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And the gunship there to deal -2 or to defeat
just defeat
it
if he's got
it.
2 or fewer health.
Yes. Yep. I'm surprised he didn't do that on the restored arc.
He's just gonna blast it. Next turn he's gonna attack.
I guess so. Yeah, it was nice to have.
I think he just doesn't want 3PO getting any value.
I guess I guess the 3PO is the bigger threat than
Restore. He can draw a whole bunch of
okay.
answers for Yoda.
Yep, he's doing it now.
Oops.
Both leaders have the ability to draw, so it'll be interesting to see, who sees the cards they need first. I think Palpatine is up 1 resource right now.
Yeah. He ramped. Yoda's not gonna be.
So they might come out the same turn.
Ooh.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
Yep.
Attack the restored arc. Yep. Might as well prevent more restore.
Yeah. They're probably putting their initiative tokens on the initiative slot of the mat, which we can't see with our cameras.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Pain 6. Is that a Kenobi coming out? No? Changes his mind?
We did see he revealed the Kenobi.
Yes, that. Yeah. He's just doing that ability.
There we go.
Yeah, he is coming out. Okay. So now,
that would be a juicy steel.
Or power of the dark side.
Juicy power of the dark side. Yeah.
That's a real feels bad moment for sure.
Get none of the value off of having him get defeated. Too. You paid all that for.
It makes me wonder if he was anticipating that, or if it's just kind of a desperation play because of lack of options.
Yeah.
Was that a resupply he just did? Or... Oh no, we're in regroup phase. Okay.
Looks like someone mentioned to put the initiative token.
Thank you, Cole.
There you go.
Okay, so Yoda's at 7. Palp should be at 8. So this is going to be a big turn.
It's
here.
just like in the movie. They're fighting each other. Which I think I was talking about it earlier on the showcase Yoda art. The background is like, is he supposed to be in like fighting Palpatine?
That's a good question. I didn't think about that.
Like I equated it that like it was like 2 chairs. Like he's hosting office hours. Like Professor Yoda, discuss your exam. We will.
I didn't get a chance to look at the background of that card, but that would make sense.
It's like 2 chairs or 2 towers or something. It's I don't know.
Certainly a matchup of the movies if I've ever seen one. So, David with initiative, first move. Okay.
Yoda!
We finally see the unit.
Yeah.
Oh, is he just passing priority? Is that what he just did? No, never mind.
4, 5.
5 there. Traitorous.
Yeah. Remember when Yoda was evil for a bit?
Hey, who remembers Traitorous when that was like an oppressive card in Spark of Rebellion, you know? Everyone was playing that if you're playing green. It's not so common now, but Palpatine sure hasn't changed his ways.
I saw a few Traitoresses. Kira was running some.
And a Kanan to respond with. Well, Kanan will get the board presence out of Yoda. Yeah. If he kills Yoda, David gets the draw, doesn't he?
No, because it's controlled by Jesse, so he would get
Jesse.
it.
Okay.
Right. Only if Jesse offers it. If he's nice guys, I give you the draw.
Yeah. Let me choose you as well. Yeah. Okay, good to know. So Jesse will get the draw.
Pretty sure we're not judges.
No. Take it with a grain of salt.
Bye.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to guarantee a draw, I suppose. So, okay, this is what I expected might happen. They're probably delineating who's getting the Yoda draw.
Oh, yeah.
So, this is what I was worried about.
It'd be worth calling a judge, so I would want that.
Well, we'll see how they decide on it. Okay, so we got the 1 damage. All right, yep.
Yeah,
that is what I expected to happen. So things are, as one might say, things are going according to plan.
Yoda still has a flip, though. He can just get rid of that Kanan.
He might be saving this flip
turn
it
for an Avenger.
For an Avenger, yeah. Maybe a Reinforcement Walker. I don't know what late game units Jesse might be playing here. So this late into the game, having no board presence versus units in both arenas is a pretty dire situation.
Yeah, it's not like he has super laser blast.
Yeah, and the one
sucks for heroism.
Yeah, the one for heroism is the one with the worst board wipes. Unfortunately, they don't have overwhelming barrage. They don't have super laser blast. I wonder if David has a contingency plan to address.
Doesn't even have any. Like he's got Luke Skywalker can get rid of the gunship because it's a -3/-3. If just regular Luke without having a dude die, I think it's -3/-3.
I'm trying to remember. Does his space unit have grit?
His does have grit.
His does have grit. Okay, so that's hitting for what, 5?
Yep.
Yeah. Anything that hits for 5 every turn is pretty devastating.
I think I'd rip if I had to rip a Luke Skywalker and drop the gunship, and then Luke can trade into Kanan and get some healing.
Yeah. He's at what? Oh, did he not resource?
4? No, he's behind because of the ramp.
Oh, he's behind. Okay, so we got a vigilance. That's
vigilance
good.
Not being used to mill, though.
Well, it just kind of goes to show the situation he's in. I think he recognizes the board state right now and relentless. Okay.
Rough.
Okay. I got to give respect to Jesse for main decking the relentless. Usually it's the Avengers.
You might just have one main.
He might have both.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Avengers, yeah.
This would be the
time.
I could
see main decking.
This would be the time to flip Yoda if he has an answer for relentless.
Oh, he's looking for something in hand because he's using the ability.
Yeah, yep.
He might have what's the big guy that you're running that's 9 cost? Is it Chewbacca?
Chewbacca's a 9 for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't looked at a Yoda blue list that much.
I'm not completely familiar. Maybe he has a redemption in the hand. I don't. A redemption could
8, so that.
Oh, it doesn't behave like Force Throw, does it?
No, you have to choose something that
costs the same. Yeah.
And you can't pick leaders. I'm pretty sure you can't pick leaders.
Yeah, it has to be like equal to or lower on the cost, doesn't it? So yeah, Relentless at 9, a redemption wouldn't do it, unfortunately. So I guess Chewbacca. I'm guessing he doesn't have the answer because he didn't deploy Yoda. Yeah. Which, oh, well, that'll do it.
No. That's his first event.
That's his first event. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah.
Takesy backsies? Or is he dropping it? No,
it doesn't work like that at a PQ, unfortunately.
I'd allow it. If I was the other guy, I'd allow it. I'm such a. There's the reason I'm sitting here. I'm too nice a guy.
I will say, alternatively, he can. I saw that he has a takedown in the hand. He can take down the Kanan at least.
Yeah.
Maybe he did that on purpose, but that doesn't really.
He had to look at the card. That just feels.
Yeah.
And I didn't see any disagreement about where the card went. I think that was.
Yep, there it is, the takedown on Kanan. Yeah.
I think that was he was feeling I'm not.
He got too trigger happy with the Fell the Dragon, and not reading Relentless really does suck sometimes. So that might spell game if he doesn't have anything for Yoda here. Jesse hasn't played a single resource this round.
Yeah,
that's scary. Wow.
Oh.
Wait, is he throwing everything? Is that a Devastator? Or no, he's at 9, right? No, it's not.
For 8, that's a reinforcement walker.
Okay, that might spell game there.
Yeah.
He's got. Yeah.
They're scooping.
Yep. Miss playing against the.
I don't even think even if he got rid of the Avenger, I don't think he was getting out of that one.
Yeah, the misplay kind of stinks.
What is that card right there that's got left over there?
Oh, that might be Palpatine, the leader.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So in this situation, I imagine David might have to play a little bit more defensively, or if he's just going to commit to go as offensive as possible to try and outpace the control options that Jesse has.
Yeah, he's probably looking to sideboard something big in.
Right.
He might have more copies of Fell the Dragon to throw in.
Right, we only saw one. We saw one of each.
Does Yoda run Crate Dragon off aspect?
It might be too expensive for this, but...
It is a big dude. You just flip it from your hand and be like, I had a big dude. Get rid of yours.
Right, and if it secures game for you, then it is worth it. I think the question here is will he be able to get to that point in the game with enough resources to afford that?
Yeah, we'll have to see what answers he can bring to all that Pow Blue that's bringing all the big stuff.
Right.
There's a Chewbacca bottom of his deck.
Okay, so we do know that there is a card he can discard to out a Relentless.
And Avengers in cost, isn't it?
I think
9. Wait, no.
I think Avengers in 8, right?
Avengers in 9.
Avengers in 9? Okay.
Devastator's 10, which I could see Palp running 1 or 2.
Yeah. So David might have just been unlucky. He might not have seen the Chewbacca to deploy Yoda with. And sometimes that's just how it goes with this game. Luck of the draw, as they say. So looks like we're done siding.
Can you update the score, please? Yeah,
we're
oh.
one win for Jesse here.
Thanks, Jake.
We're about was it 20 minutes into the round here?
15.
15.
They probably. I think they started before time. But
Yes.
they're gonna need that time if it goes 1-1.
So I don't think we caught who had initiative initially in the first game, but having initiative for Yoda here will be pretty good for him. I know he has the better early game units.
Yeah, I saw the village protectors in there. Are those gonna be that useful into like Palpatine? They're only swinging for 2 if they go base.
Yeah, I think the one advantage here is that shield.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not a viable target for Palpatine's ability unless he just wants to pop the shield.
Yeah.
Depends on what he wants to get out of that ability.
Let's see.
The
where
close-
it's starting. A Queel.
A Queel.
That's big for
That-
Yoda to have.
Yeah. Every card he plays is blue, so he's going to be drawing off that Queel.
Unless he gets so unlucky, 3PO is gone.
Right.
That's probably the one.
Right. Yeah, that's true. He did play C-3PO.
See Kanan in there. And the protectors.
2 to base. What's he got there? Well, couldn't really see
Ghost.
it. Oh,
I
was
think.
that the Ghost? Okay.
Redemption.
Oh, that was a Redemption?
It's a space unit. It's something big.
Okay, we got a
That's-
Sentinel up there.
Village protectors.
Village Protectors. Great.
Oh, so what's in the battle droid? Is that their emotional support battle droid? Right there?
He's
watching.
He's officiating.
Yeah.
He's there for officiating.
I'll have to thank him during one of our breaks.
Right. And there's the super laser tech.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's proceeding as planned for Jesse. The name of the early game for Palp is to ramp. So he's doing just that.
Bit indecisive, looks like, on that ping.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, he's still
well-
thinking.
Right. It looked like he did pick Kawil, but maybe he's delineating, weighing his options.
He really thinking.
So he did want to take out the shield. Okay.
Yep.
That will do it, yeah.
And this is 4 resource turns. So Kanan.
Yep, Kanan. Okay. Well, we're seeing all the units we probably want to see.
Yeah, looking a lot better for Yoda and actually tempoing out his force guys, getting Queel as well.
Yeah.
Luke in hand. That's a nice one.
Yeah, things are going in David's favor right now.
I think he just resourced Luke. That's fine. He's probably got some good stuff.
That's kind of scary if he's resourcing a Luke. Maybe he has a second one.
Oh, no, that's Obi-Wan.
Oh.
See, yeah. Guessing game at what's in the hand.
Well, now is the time to put the pressure on to Jesse. Because once he gets to those late game units, it's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, I bet Jesse's probably got like a super laser blast in that deck somewhere.
Super laser blast, overwhelming barrage. These are all tools that are available to him. Oh, the vigilance for 6. Okay, so what is he doing with that?
Heal and defeat. Probably defeat. Queel heal.
I would defeat Quill too because he's drawing off that card every turn. Okay, so he defeated Quill. And he's milling 6. Oh, he had another Luke.
Luke rivals fall as well.
And a vigilance.
Vigilance.
Wow, that is
nasty.
That is an amazing vigilance. A lot of value off of that.
Oh,
He found Kiadi Mundi, and his coordinate is live.
Yeah. That was his first card played, right? Or
yes. For this phase.
Yeah. But it looks like he's out of resources, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe the mill might not even matter. Like, that's only 6 cards off the deck. He still has the rest of the deck to just play stuff out. So I think I would have healed there instead of go for the mill.
Right. I mean, he did hit a Luke and a Vigilance. So, it's going to be up for debate for sure. We'll have to...
Yeah.
If we talk to Jesse, we'll have to ask him about his thoughts on using the Vigilance there.
Yeah.
Another question I had that came to my mind is, like, does Jesse plan to play 2 cards every turn?
Yeah, this would be...
It's just Palpatine likes to commit to 1 unit, usually, or do a traitors. There we go. See how David responds to that. Traitorous there.
Okay, yeah, he's at 7. No Palp yet. Palp is could take Kanan.
Right.
Poggle.
Oh.
That's what the droids are for. That's just his poggle.
Wow, interesting. So it's just defeat fodder for Palpatine. I like it. Yeah.
Don't know what that was.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's out of the camera. We can't really see that one.
Did he spend all 6 on it? Or did he play Kanan this turn and then...
He didn't play Kanan this turn. He might have spent all 6. That might be Obi-Wan up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did see an Obi-Wan in his hand.
Right. Okay, well, he's now putting the pressure on, attacking the base. He's up on damage, but this is now the Palpatine flip turn.
Palpatine flip, super laser blast turn.
Yeah. This will be interesting to see. This is usually the turn where Palpatine thrives, so... Oh, yes, that is...
Yep, that is Kenobi.
That is Kenobi. So, if there was ever a time... Really?
He wants Kenobi.
He wants the Sentinel. Okay. And with 7 resources still to spend... We could see all sorts of cards.
Is there a way for... Yeah, swing it definitely, yeah.
Yeah, get the value.
He just choreographed that,
yeah. And there we go. The Palpatine flip turn. Take the Sentinel. Protect the life points. Because he's at 21 damage on base. Yeah. And David has none on his.
Yep. So,
a huge difference.
If Kanan and Palpatine trade, he can play Luke, and then Luke takes Palpatine out.
Yes. This is correct. Yep.
Oh no!
Yeah, so Palpatine.
That's a +2 on Palp.
And he gets to draw too because it's a Force unit.
Yes.
That's kind of nasty, but I don't think David had any other options.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Still, if he plays Luke, he can flip Yoda, and Yoda can swing into Palp along with Kanan.
Right. Is he attacking Kanan? Okay, he's attacking Kanan. I think that was probably the correct move. If David does play Luke, he can address Palpatine right now.
Mm-hmm.
Question is he trying to wait to see what Jesse plays?
Because he still has 7 resources.
Yes. Only 1 resource has been played between the 2 players this phase.
He Yoda ability. He might
Yoda,
have something on top. So he might play Luke, hit Palp with it, and then just that's his action waiting for Jesse's next play.
Right. All right, we are tapping resources. 7, Luke. Sounds like a Luke. He's debating it. 8.
Return
Oh,
of the
7.
Jedi.
Oh, that is
Doing
7.
it.
Okay.
Yep, 7 for the Luke.
All right. Better now than never, I suppose.
So yeah, that puts Palp to 0 attack and just 2 health.
And 2 health, yeah.
No, that is 6.
I imagine he's trying to deploy Yoda to kill Palpatine this turn.
Okay, now he heals with Vigilance.
Okay, so he heals and he defeats Kiadi. A very clutch Vigilance. Jesse's use of Vigilance has been very key this whole round.
Yeah. Does Yoda come out?
We'll
Probably was not the play David wanted. David wanted Jesse to play unit.
Yeah. As I said, Palpatine's flip turn is usually its most powerful turn.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I've played a bit of Jabba, and when you get Dryden Voss, it's pretty much the same turn.
Right. Yeah.
The Luke ability isn't used. They passed, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, did they go to regroup? Okay. We have yet to see Yoda come out. But it is David's move here. Will he just crash into Palpatine? Or will he just keep the pressure on the base?
That Obi-Wan experience on Palpatine is...
Okay, so he is attacking the base to keep the pressure on. He does still have no damage on his base.
Yeah, Palpatine only has 6 attacks, so he would need to, if he plays another dude, then Palpatine can swing on Luke, then sack the dude for the 1 damage off of Palp's ability.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting to see how like Jesse's been very commanding of the board this whole game, and yet he's the one with 6 health left. Or
8 health.
8 health left, yeah.
Yeah.
And here we go, Avenger. Okay, so this is probably the moment where
he really
the momentum
shifts. You really need Yoda to flip and get rid of that. Yes. Does he have Chewbacca?
Chewbacca, where are you? This is the moment. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Oh, we're playing a unit. 5. 4. Fell the dragon. That'll do it too.
Yeah.
That will do it. And 6 to base.
Can he tempo something out to keep...
Oh, okay. Yoda ability, yeah.
So he should really look to get a unit out so that he can finish off Jesse.
Yeah, ironically, I don't think Jesse's hurting right now, despite all the damage on the base.
Yeah, I think he's just looking, one reinforcement walker pretty much ends the game.
It's so funny how you play something like an Avenger, and even if they have the answer for it, like a Felda Dragon, you don't feel so bad about it as a PAL player, because they just committed 4 of their resources. You think maybe they can't commit a large unit to shift momentum in their favor. Yoda comes out, and he discards a Kanan.
Okay.
Is he discarding a Kanan? What was he trying to do there? Not sure.
2, 3. Lightsaber. Oh.
A lightsaber on Yoda is huge. It gets plus 3, plus 3.
7.
Yes. So
he's at 1.
1 HP. Jesse does need to answer this immediately.
Does he not take... He should have initiative. The initiative isn't moved.
Did Jesse claim it?
He hasn't done anything since
That's true.
Yoda took a bunch of actions. They just didn't move it.
And I don't blame him. I've done that many times myself. You get so deep in thought, Oh.
The save.
Yes. He lives for now.
Just one Concord Dawn Interceptor.
Iron-
Getting through could do it.
Ironically, even just any off aspect red card that deals damage, you know? He's that close.
Yeah. The Crate Dragon coming in.
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough resources for that, but yeah. Okay, and Obi-Wan just to protect the life points. I think he still doesn't kill Palpatine here, right?
No, I'm not a fan of that. I would try and wait for Palp to swing. He probably would just hold the Palp swing anyways, though.
Yeah.
If he's got something else to follow up, then... There we go.
A Yoda. He's going to have to claim initiative.
Yeah.
Which will be good for David, because that's, 7 resources?
Yeah, just doing nothing.
Unless he has another, takedown or something.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what Jesse does here. Oh, he has something. I did not see what that was.
Darth Vader?
Oh, it must
He's
be.
grabbing a bunch of cards.
It must be Vader. Yep, he's looking at 10 cards there. That's a Vader.
He had 7 resources. That's Vader.
Yeah, it's absolutely a Vader. What's he got?
A
Oh,
Royal Guard.
Man, that is about as good as it gets for Palpatine.
So David has about one more round.
David needs to see a space unit.
Yeah. I've been hyping up Concord Dawn.
He does have restored arcs. We saw those.
Yeah.
So we know they exist. David needs a space unit right now.
I believe that's 10 resources now.
Oh, all 10.
Devastator.
That's a Devastator. Oh, are we still regrouping? Okay, we're still regrouping. Okay.
Oh, that was his resource card.
Yeah, okay, we were regrouping. We got excited.
Yeah. Jumped the gun a little bit.
Hey, Devastator's my favorite space unit too, so I don't blame you.
Yeah. I think right now my favorite. I've been talking about all of this a lot. I've been playing Grievous Yellow Soulless one.
Yes.
I love that one.
Yes. I experienced your deck myself. Can confirm it's very nice. Very fun.
Yeah. It's been my pet deck for this set.
You're paying what, 1 for that wheel bike?
2.
Yeah. A perilous position on Palp. Okay.
Stops a good amount. He has the most attack, yeah. And
Yes.
stops the draw too if you needed that.
Not a bad card to play here, so less damage for David this turn on his base.
It potentially could buy David another round, based off just his health. If he's got more healing, more exhaust.
Yes, I believe so.
So that would give him 2 rounds to find
Is
something.
that 2? There it is. The restored arc.
Yeah.
I feel like Jesse's ready for it though. So
Power of the dark side.
We'll see what happens.
Big takedown.
right.
Vigilance. Oh, Vigilance just probably wins in the game. Because he heals and gets rid of that.
We've seen one from both, or one from Jesse.
Jesse played 2.
Two
He
so far?
milled with the first one.
Okay.
There it is.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. Sometimes you're just that good.
I'd probably call it here, but
Well,
David could have something else, but
he's still got a lot of life left in him.
yeah, he might have been able to buy himself another round. He just needs a bigger space unit now. He needs redemption.
Yeah.
Oh, redemption next turn would buy him the round after.
Yes. Redemption will be great. Does he have another restored arc? He's doing some thinking.
Yeah.
He paid 2. Or he paid,
Oh, he paid
4. Okay, I missed that. Okay, vigilance. So we defeat Palpatine.
What's the other thing? Is he milling? He's
milling. Okay.
Oh.
I saw a fellow super laser and an Avenger. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, with these late game mills, like against these control decks, usually you're seeing some good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very good mill for him. So not having to worry about another Avenger is nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a perilous position in there. That also could lose him the game. Just from right before he swings,
yes.
Then he's exhausted.
So, certainly a good mill, yeah.
Oh, to remind him not to flip your Yoda again. That's the no epic.
Also, Palpatine died this turn, so he should be exhausted, shouldn't he?
Yeah.
So hopefully they catch that. Okay, we're going to regroup. All right, good. Don't have to worry about it anymore.
We have caught mistakes on stream before.
Yes.
We alerted the judge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect out here, so give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Oh my god! All the giant resource rows.
I mean, so this is a testament to what I was telling you. Like, once you get to the late game with Palpatine, it becomes so hard to rebound. So, at 1 HP, Jesse has been able to clear David's board, and now he has 3 units in the ground arena. This is what Palpatine does.
That just got rid of Vader?
Was that a Fel the Dragon? He paid 4 in my
opinion. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Okay, yeah, that's the Royal Guard.
Ooh. This is what I try to tell you. Like, when these big units come out,
that only works on the first event. He already played his first event, so he can clear it with an event.
Is it not?
It counts. It counts events played before it. It says first event in the round.
Interesting. Okay. Well, you found a space unit.
little late for that one. It can buy him time.
Right. Yes. A Sentinel. So that is good. Okay. 3 damage.
Don't know if he has cause this would be the time if he had another Fel the Dragon or Rival's Fall. That Relentless is open. Like, I'd even ask the judge, be like, hey, does this work?
Right, yep, okay.
So that's really tricky.
Yeah.
With the event played, then Relentless, that looks like regroup.
Yeah, we're regrouping. Yeah, I don't think he had enough resources to do a Rival's Fall.
Yeah.
I think he's got, 4 or 5 over there? At this point, it looks like about a third of each player's decks are in the regroup or the resource zone, and I'm not surprised in this matchup at all.
Yeah.
I have seen games where both players have no more cards to draw on their deck, and they start taking the burn damage.
That happened to me quite a bit in a set 2 pre-release, just from all the smuggle cards. Yes. I was running a deck heavy with the smuggle.
Yes. And we might see that here. Depends on how David plays his cards. Is that 5 I'm seeing tap there? 4. He's thinking about it.
Is he sacking another Fel the Dragon on the Relentless for something else?
I mean, I would. Also, Jesse needs to untap his units.
I think they're really stressed out that they're, forgetting that, yeah. I mean, you and I would be.
Yeah, I don't play control decks for a reason. I'm just making sure I am right. We are in the action phase, right? We did resource?
Yeah.
So Jesse needs to untap his units, right?
Yeah, I'm sure like when he takes his first action, that's the... Whoops. Yeah, he does that.
9 for
It's the
redemption. Okay, that's a big redemption.
You can't heal with it though, because Relentless will swing on it.
I mean, I guess it depends on what he's trying to do here. Is he trying to heal damage and just take a bit of it? Well, because they're both Sentinels.
Yeah, redemption. If he can't answer it or heal anything, wins.
Correct. True.
He's got the client though. Client on the Concord Dawn.
Yeah, he can put that bounty on the Concord Dawn, and then it's heal 5, right?
Yeah.
So suddenly that victory is getting further and further away from David.
What's he got? Like 3 resources.
It might be 3 or 4. At this point, I'm not sure where we're at for resources. There's so many.
Is that an Avenger off of Palp? Oh.
Ooh.
Well, drop the Concord Dawn. Now you don't have to worry about it. Might have been a misplay. Because now you don't have to worry about the client.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if Jesse caught that or not.
Take initiative right now. If I was David, I think it's take initiative right now. And just hope that he can't deal with that.
If he takes initiative right now, he might just steal a victory.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, no.
But he didn't put the bounty on. Take initiative. Take initiative.
He probably... oh, man. Did they not realize this?
This is round 4. They just had lunch. They might be bit.
Oh, David.
Now he's putting the bounty. Is he going to power of the dark side?
Oh wait, David did claim initiative.
Yeah,
because he just took 2 actions.
Is that power of the dark? No, merciless.
No.
He merciless with the client's bounty on the redemption.
This is the set 3 removal, giving Palpatine even more options. That might be game.
Yeah.
That's kind of heartbreaking. I was wondering why Jesse wasn't taking initiative, and I guess
scooped.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering why Jesse wasn't taking initiative. Like, did he not see it? And then I realized, okay, he had an answer ready. All according to plan.
Oh my.
This is table 3, game
Okay.
3 just started.
All right.
Oh, did you stand over there?
That is. Ooh, that's a Rex at ECL.
So we're at table 3 here.
Now that's interesting. I haven't seen this for Anakin running the security complex over the 30 health blue. I like the idea of having the extra health on the base. What do you think? Like they're trying to shield.
Trying to shield.
With that.
Well, Crafty Smuggler's a pretty standard unit here. Oh, hey, just to catch you on a detail, we have the wrong leader on Trevor's side. That is...
Oh, that's Django, not Rex.
Yes, he is playing Jango Fett and not Boba Fett. Boba Fett is banned now.
Yeah.
So, for the viewers, that is a Jango Fett leader, not Boba Fett for Trevor.
I thought it was Rex for a second. No, yeah, because that's a green base, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, this is Django Green.
Yes, this is Django Green.
Okay. Yeah, I saw like the smuggler for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, that probably isn't Rex.
Yeah, yep. So just switch out that leader there.
Shielding on Sabine right there. Using that early, get the early tempo. Makes sense. 'Cause, yeah, imagine, Anakin Blue doesn't really leverage the Anakin ability of really stacking up the damage to finish the game. Like, it likes that, and you can trade with that, but...
Right. I suppose with Anakin Blue, you have the option to play a little more control-ish.
Yeah.
Anakin Green likes to go wide with the units.
So yeah, the security complex is interesting. It saves him as Sabine, so...
Did that Sabine already have 2 damage on him?
Yeah, from the smuggler.
Okay, so...
I think Sabine swung into the smuggler, ability ping the shield.
So,
and the 2.
that super laser tech, that super laser tech should kill that Sabine, right?
Shield from the security complex.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, I'm catching on now. So from my understanding on how Django Fett works, the early game is to its advantage here, especially against Anakin. But the further we get into the game, the harder it'll be for Django to control the board with more powerful units coming out, or if he goes wide with too many units, then that exhaust ability doesn't work so well.
Yeah. I don't know what Django Green is running. I think I overheard him talking about that he was cooking with Django Green. So, like, Green villainy has some
here we go. Here's
bombs
the
at the end. Wow.
Okay, is that Zuckuss, right?
Zuckuss
Zuckuss, a 6/6 saboteur?
with the ambush from ECL.
With ambush from the ECL, yes. So, how will he resolve the K2SO ability here? I'm assuming he chose him to discard a card since he's not putting damage on the base.
Seems like
It's looking like it, yeah.
okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it's opponent chooses. It's not random.
Correct. Ooh, and he discards a Cad Bane. Interesting. Okay. He probably has a more pressing need for units he can play on the next turn than for a Cad Bane. He does have a Zuckuss out too, so he's certainly
He's going into 6 resources now.
yeah, he's
into
certainly
Anakin's 5. Yeah.
yes. He's not hurting for damage right now since he's got 9 on board versus 3. So he will outpace. Even with that damage discrepancy. See, like just like that, now he's only 4 behind. Okay, and Anakin's Interceptor.
That's where the fun begins.
I will say for at least 2 more turns, Django will be in a good spot. It's once Anakin comes out that things will be a little more difficult.
I'm wondering what happened that they just started their 3rd game with so little on the clock. Like, I wonder if this Django can go late and like try and go toe to toe with Anakin's late.
Well, we saw a Cad Bane, right? So
yeah,
he has late game units that can. That a Cad Bane would take out all. Oh, an Overwhelming Barrage will do that too. That's 8 damage that he gets to divide.
So
I don't know what that 3rd unit was, but he just took out two units and then left the.
had 3 elf, might have been a restored arc.
Okay.
Or A-Wing, the Green Squadron guy.
Right. I suppose having access to Overwhelming Barrage does help Django play a little more oppressively.
Oh, Greedo up there.
Okay, we got a Greedo.
Snuck him out.
So that's 12 damage on Trevor's board, and that means a lot of immediate problems.
9, so it's 21. Would need more than a surprise strike from him. But Adam's still a bit nervous.
I have a feeling that Trevor's not trying to push for game right now. Instead, he's trying to prepare for Anakin.
I wonder if Adam has... Cause he's at 6 resources this turn. I wonder if he has Vigilance and can remove the Zuckuss and then heal his base.
A Vigilance would swing things in his favor.
Oh, no initiative token. It's probably on the side of the board, but...
It might be that red poker chip looking.
I think that's Trevor's hand chip or something, which he didn't put on his hand. There it goes. Yup. It's like he's listening to me.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. That's like the second time like I mentioned something and then someone does something with what I'm talking about.
Interesting. So that's a thing people do. Okay.
Yep, just not confuse it with the resources.
Right. I believe it's Adam's move, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's debating the correct action to take here.
Or he has 10 damage versus the 9 damage. He stalls out for 4 minutes and what would probably be quite unsportsmanlike.
Okay, so he just attacks for 2.
Yeah.
So he's at, what, 6 resources?
Yes. 6 to probably Trevor's at 7. And
So this is Anakin's flip turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think Trevor's waiting for Anakin to come out. Or maybe not, because he's committing Zuckuss immediately.
So that's 2 more attack on Anakin. Because that puts him at 15. Oh, but it is not 2 more attack on the Interceptor, though.
It's now 2, yeah.
Yeah. Now it is, so...
I don't think he's so worried about that, because I'm pretty sure he's outpacing for damage here, even if Anakin comes out on the board. Ooh. A regional governor.
Wonder what he called.
Yeah, I wish we could know that information.
Yeah.
I imagine it might be like a Cad Bane or maybe
Yeah,
something that
what
could
was
be...
nice, earlier Mac was running Kira, he wrote down, I mean, besides, the hand being revealed, he points at the card, he did write down what was called.
He did that for the camera?
I think he did that to remember. He was already writing down stuff in
Okay.
Brad's hand.
Okay. So we almost saw Anakin get flipped here. I guess Adam is hesitant to do it because maybe Trevor has an immediate answer for it. So he is doing it.
What is that like?
We will see how Trevor responds.
He's ready.
Yes.
Oh.
As I thought would happen, he had an answer for it. So
Finished off the Interceptor and
Anakin.
Yeah.
That is brutal.
That's probably game because I don't.
He does come in exhausted, Adam, or come out of play exhausted.
Like what he needs a Luke.
Oh, he's
They
scooping.
scoop.
Yeah, okay, and that's the game. Yeah, Trevor seemed to have all the answers.
Yeah,
He was ready for everything.
that's really cool. Seeing the Django Green and it just won at one of the top tables. We might see this again and really know how it ticks. We should watch this one some more.
So this
I
might
think it'd be interesting. Yeah.
this might be a sign of things to come, right? Like,
There are two Django ECLs are at the tournament today.
so the chances of us seeing Django ECL versus Palp Blue just went up.
Palpatine's returns in there. That's a Fett's Fire Spray. I saw a Demolisher.
I can tell you guys.
That's a Maul. I saw a Maul in there.
Yeah. He's got, what was that, Jake?
I know that there are 3 Fets because one of his mulligans, he revealed that he had all 3 Fets in.
Oh, you played against him?
Okay.
No.
Oh, no, you saw.
Earlier this round.
Okay. Yeah.
So was Adam holding on to that pillage this whole time, or is that from his deck? Oh, it might have been from his deck.
Yeah.
Okay. As a red blue Han player myself, I can confirm pillage is a good card. I do enjoy that.
All right, really nice one to show off the decks for the camera.
That was game 3. That was game 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Table 3, yeah.
Yep.
All 3 of the top ones were in.
He's just showing off. That's not a hyperfoil demolisher. I have one of those.
Do you want to do an interview?
We don't have too much time. Yeah, we only got
Okay.
like 20 seconds left in this round.
That's true. Okay. Unfortunately, no time for an interview. As much as we'd like to talk to Jesse about
Yeah.
How
coming back yeah.
from 1 health. Maybe we'll have
Yeah.
to grab him later.
Round timer ended.
Oh, yeah, bravado. All right, we'll be right back with round 5.
Round timer ended.
All right, welcome back for round 5. These are both the players we were looking at last time. The two winners, they're up against each other. We really want to see this one, yeah. So we have Palp Blue on the left and Django ECL on the right.
Yeah, so like we were talking about, we're going to see an aggression style versus a control style. And Django Green's very unconventional in that we usually see red with him. So Django Green has been very fun to watch for us.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of feels like, ooh, great answer to the Poggle. It kind of feels like he just took a Boba Green and just slapped Django.
Right.
That's kind of what I did for my Grievous deck, is took Boba Yellow, slapped Grievous.
Right. That's a hot shot blaster, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
To answer the Poggle before he can get any value.
Right.
So no droids for Palp's ability.
Right. Now, even though the Super Laser Technician is still very predictable for Jesse here, it's just an insanely good play.
Yeah.
An early hotshot blaster that puts 2 power on the Crafty Smuggler. So that's 4 damage.
Yeah, it's looking like it's just going to trade with that Super Laser Tech, but you could probably get the 4 damage in.
Right.
So he has initiative.
Right. So with Django Green, what's going to be different about this matchup versus the Yoda matchup is that he's going to have a much stronger early game than Yoda.
Palp. Or no, are you comparing? The last
I'm comparing
match.
Django to Yoda from Jesse's last matchup.
Oh, yeah.
So the early game is a lot scarier for Jesse here, but the late game is going to be so dominant for him if he gets there.
Let's see.
We're ECLing already. And what is that?
That's Salacious Crumb! He's coming up!
Yeah, okay, all right. You know, you do what you got to do here. And the trader's on the scratch. Okay.
That feels bad.
Jesse,
he did so hard to keep his 4-2 alive just for it to get taken.
Yes, so Jesse is saying no fun for you and took away his ability to capitalize on that.
Yeah. Oh, that's his ECL play, too.
I've never seen someone ECL a Salacious Crumb before.
That was wild.
That is pretty funny.
Man.
Yeah.
Is he taking out? Is he shooting the Crumb or is he taking?
Just shoot the Crumb and just deny him the heal and the damage. Yeah. See what I mean? It's with Palpatine, no fun for the Django player.
Oh man.
Call that one a slobber knocker of a move, if you ask me.
I saw someone comment on that. Is that one of your friends?
I told him I'd say it.
Let's see. Yeah, I saw Adam resource one of his overwhelming barrages.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I usually try to hold on to those every time I see him. Maybe he has a second one in hand.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't think that like it's going to be by the time he can use it on one of the Palp units too little too late. He needs to win before there's anything barrageable.
So Jesse's up 1 on resources right now, if I'm correct.
Yeah, because he's got ramp. Adam did not get to ramp yet.
Okay, so 6 and 5 for resources, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reminding Jesse to ready his unit, because he had a issue with that earlier. There's another Crumb in hand.
Ah, we're bringing out Django right away. And we're perilous positioning it. Hey, that's supposed to be Django's move, not yours. Django exhaust, not you.
See, does he have a... I never really see it too much in Constructed, but the holdout blaster for Django?
Yeah.
P38 would be great here. Anyone paying, just get rid of that 4-2.
Yeah, he's at 1 HP.
Zuckuss.
Is that Zuckuss or Greedo? Or what is it?
Zuckuss. He costs 5.
Yes, that is a Zuckuss. Okay.
Up there.
The dark colored sleeves are not helping us out here with Adam.
Yeah. Let's see.
So it looks like Django swung into the crafty smuggler to get it off the field finally.
Yeah.
And then a crumb of his own. Crumbs everywhere this game.
Oh, and that was the 5th damage.
Wow.
Oh, was that the... Because he just played it, was that the palpability?
Yes, use the palpability. Yes. Yep. Crumb... Oh, man. Crumb's been the MVP for this game, apparently, for both sides.
Yeah.
Who knew?
That's pretty good value to play Crumb, then immediately sack it with the palp. You get that healing, you get the ping, you get some...
Yeah.
You get a little bit of everything with that.
I should have played Crumb. Why didn't I play Crumb?
Did you run a palp blue?
No, I played Tarkin Yellow, which is also green and villainous, but...
Yeah. I can see him not fitting in. You want to get them some Imperials.
Yeah, you play ISB agent instead of Crumb for that deck, but that's not... I'm not dissing on Crumb at all. I actually think Crumb's one of the best one-cost units in the game.
For my Jabba Yellow, you know.
Yeah.
Get those crumbs. It's just... It's something that can work off of the bounty when you're cleaning stuff up at the end of a turn.
Right. So we got Zuckuss swinging for 6. Because, of course.
3.
Jesse's thinking on it. Tapping through here.
Power?
Oh, a Death Trooper. Okay. He's probably just going to defeat it. That's probably what he's doing. Ooh, That's pretty brutal for Jesse here, because that's 5 damage every turn.
Where is he going to come up with the other 3 damage for Zuckuss, though?
I think he just is trying to draw into his removals right now.
He's scraping by for that. So it looks like Adam's running a bit out of... He's getting to his top end. I don't know how much is in there.
I think I see why Jesse was debating on what the correct move here is.
Yeah, I'd drop the Zuckuss as well. Especially he already has damage on... Oh, so he's going to sack that, get the damage on the Fed.
Yeah.
So he's ready to flip and
So that makes
take.
sense. So he sequenced it correctly because now he guarantees the damage stays on board instead of losing it. Yeah. Smart move by Jesse. This is why he plays Palp and why I don't. Another 5 to the base. That is going to be a problem very quickly for Jesse here.
I think he's at 8. This is his flip. He takes the...
Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah. So now we're going to witness why Palpatine is once again so dominant in the late game. I'm curious to see what Adam has to...
Oh, Jake,
rebound.
Can you go onto the melee page and hit refresh so that we can get the timer?
Perfect.
There we go.
So he played a Greedo.
He's probably got something else big too cooking. Greedo's a nice 3.
Oh, and then he's just going to defeat it with the gunship.
Yeah. We lost the timer.
Yes, we don't have the timer. Yeah. There we go.
Thank you.
Is that? I don't know if that timer's correct, but... Oh, he change of hearted his Fet's fire spray back.
Oh.
Now, does that return to Palpatine again?
It should.
I think it should.
Yeah, I think at the end of the turn it says it returns back to its previous controller. I don't think it returns to...
So was that a misplay? Is there a reason why he played that? Because it's exhausted? He didn't get to attack with it.
What if it does return to owner instead of previous controller?
That might be something we'll have to ask a judge to clarify about.
I might just...
I'm curious if it says return the card to the owner.
Palpatine's return.
No, change of heart.
At the start of the regroup plays, its owner takes control of it.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Okay, so that is how you combat Palpatine. You play Change of Heart. It returns to the owner.
That's nice.
Okay. So his Fetz is back in his possession. That's actually a great play by Adam.
Yeah.
And now we're back to regroup here. Oh, and the Avenger comes out. Oh, defeats the Fets. That doesn't feel good. So this is
What did Adam do for his first turn? I think Jesse should have initiative.
I think Jesse should have initiative. Yeah, just a detail. Bazine came out a little too late, my friend.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Well,
Snoke, Relentless.
Ooh.
I can't see
I mean,
anything
both
else.
of those are pretty rough for
Yeah.
Django here. He plays a lot of low units for that exhaust ability, which won't really serve him too well here.
Thing that sucks is you have to decide like what the top card is. Is the top card worse than these though? Because it always sucks to let them draw into something like playing Bazine early into this deck. You could let their one card closer to ramp if you don't see the ramp with the Bazine.
So he picks Snoke, and that's probably because he has a lot of low cost units.
Yeah, that's
so he probably had to pick Snoke.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Now, if Adam can keep this board under control and keep the Avenger exhausted, it won't be so bad. But he has to maintain initiative to do that.
Yeah.
So, I think he also, he'll probably need a space.
What pings does he have, though? He's got the P32, P38, whatever.
P38, does he have an ISB agent, maybe?
I can see that, yeah.
Those are popular cards to play. Oh, wait, did he just have Snoke? Oh, they're scooping.
Scoop.
They are scooping. Okay. So I guess Adam did not have an answer for Jesse.
Looks like now there are two of them. I think those are Greedo.
The Change of Heart was cool. ECLing out Salacious was hilarious.
I'm really sad that Traitorous. That was...
Yeah. And Jesse had the Avenger ready for that Fetz Fire Spray.
Yeah.
So it seemed like no matter what Adam tried, Jesse was ready with a response.
I've been seeing a lot of Traitors today. Just looking at these games, I've seen a lot of guys turn to the dark side. And, yeah. A lot of times I see it, Traitorous wins.
People have forgotten how good Traitorous was, and we're going to learn again today here.
Yeah, we're going to learn today.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Traitorous is being used at the other planetary qualifiers out there as well.
Yeah.
So, even as a 5 cost, Traitorous is brutal. I even side in confiscates just for cards like that. Yeah.
Did you do confiscates today?
I had them in my side deck. I never sided them in because I never played any decks that.
What was the deck you used again today?
Yellow Tarkin.
Yellow Tarkin.
I was the only one at the tournament. Oh folks.
Yeah, that is huge to get rid of those Traitorous. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the only one playing Yellow Tarkin at the tournament, and I went X2 at round 3. So that'll tell you all you need to know. To any Yellow Tarkin players out there, we'll have our time with the next set. Our time will come.
I've played a bit with Yellow Tarkin. It's a lot of fun.
It is interesting, yes. So, what do you think needs to be sided against each player here? Jesse's not playing red, so we can't do like blood sports or things that could board wipe like that. He's not playing yellow, so we can't just waylay things. I suppose that
takedowns. I could see some takedowns.
Yeah, takedowns for sure.
I bet make an opening. I don't know if he would have that in the sideboard, but I could see that being great into the Django.
Yeah.
A lot of. I'm sure he's got the TIE defenders.
Yeah.
Notorious farming them. Great into the crafty smugglers, especially if they get it. He does that play where he gives it the blaster.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, for Django, like, I wonder if Django has Relentlesses of his own, you know?
Yeah.
He could play them.
I would not be surprised if he has a couple on the sideboard. Maybe like a Devastator in there too that he throws in. Like he might be wanting to go late. And honestly, what if his whole sideboard is to like play into late? Like he's got Palp's Returns in there.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Maul, right? We saw Maul. We saw Cad Bane's
Yeah.
and those. Yeah. So I mean, he has some late game strong pushes.
Yeah, those are great like finishers for if he's getting in.
Yeah. I don't know if Adam is playing it. It was a card that I put into my deck for this event. Shadowed Intentions, which is basically like the upgrade for Lurking Typhanum, but as an upgrade.
Yeah.
But what people tend to forget is that it also protects you from return. So Lurking Typhanum can be returned. Shadowed Intention protects you from being returned to the hand.
Yeah.
It's a nice upgrade, and it does help against these control matchups quite nicely. I don't know if Adam's playing it, but if he does have it, I would hope he'd side it for some of the units he needs to stick, like the Zuckus.
Oh, I can see Shadow Intentions being good for those like long-term investments. Like you're getting a slow guy and you're ramping him up, just like what Tarkin does.
Yeah. It makes cards like Avenger struggle a little bit more because you can't. I wonder if the card to make sure I'm interpreting it right.
I wonder if because I've toyed a little bit with trying to see if I could do a red yellow. I wonder if that one would want that. I don't know because you can't go super big, but like you could put like you could get like a Grogu, grow him up, then you give him a lightsaber, then give him Shadow. I don't know. All right, we got an Inferno 4 coming down, and why does he got 3 resources?
He probably hasn't tapped them yet.
Please get.
Which are we in regroup already? Did we miss it?
Oh, no turn 1 play. Yeah, we missed. Yep, that's why that tie is ready. No turn 1 play is.
Oof, that's always a bad feeling.
Yeah.
We have a scanning officer. What did he resource? Nothing worth. Oh, so he resourced an Overwhelming Barrage.
Yeah.
That probably tells me he has one in hand, or he had to resource it because he had no other option.
Had no other choice.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't like resourcing that card unless I have no other option.
Second card from the left looks like Overwhelming Barrage. Green card, red background in the art. Yeah, I think it is.
So, yeah.
Text box on top.
Right. Okay, we're into turn 3 here. We're going to, does that trade, I believe? Yeah, so we're trading and we're exhausting the scanning officer. Okay, textbook Django play here. The board has been officially kept under control. And a textbook resupply here.
There you go.
Okay. See, these are the cards that you need to see against Palpatine because it's hard for him to address this.
He already lost 1 Inferno 4. Does he have another? Is he even running like System Patrol Craft? That might be something I would like to put in like Palpatine into Django, Scene Django, the Patrol Craft.
I mean, even like a Black Sun Starfighter is pretty
good.
Yeah,
that one too.
Yeah. I already saw like a few of those in the rounds I played today. So scanning officer's getting in for damage. Did he attack and claim? What was that?
He forgot to claim it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Jesse doing Jesse things.
Actually, that brings up a good point. Being able, what if like we had a card that could like manipulate where the initiative token is, like a card that did that?
I think that would be metagaming a little too hard.
Like it would be a green guy, and then like all the initiative, like if you have the initiative, all that stuff would be active. Or maybe at the end of a turn, someone took initiative. It's like, I guess because so many.
That sounds wild by nature. So, okay, Django's out, and then is that a top target?
Yup.
Okay, we got a top target on Django.
Heals for 6.
And Jesse did get the Emperor's Royal Guard out as well.
With an official scanning
Yes.
officer. There it is. Overwhelming barrage.
Overwhelming barrage on Django here. That's going to be, what, 5 damage? Enough to take out the Royal
All
Guard?
in on that guy.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. For people who don't know, the Royal Guard does get to be a Sentinel because Emperor Palpatine is your leader.
Other way around. +1 health because Palpatine. Official gives it Sentinel.
That's what it is. Thank you.
Let's see what Jesse doing.
Is that scanning officer an official?
Yes, she
Okay,
is.
okay.
Yep. That's why they run it as another
okay.
2-drop official.
So yeah, the Sentinel is live and he gets +1 health.
I bet a lot of the 2-drops here, I guess maybe not Yularen if you don't have too many green guys, but Colonel Yularen is great. Healing, 2-3 stat line is official.
I do like him as well. Yep.
Yeah.
So we are at 7 resources.
This is 9 damage on Jesse's base, it looks like.
We are at the precipice. Ooh, and a Vader.
Oh.
A Vader.
That's going to kill for 6.
A Vader on the turn before
That's gonna kill
Palpatine
for
is
6.
nasty.
Yeah.
So I think it's safe to say we're officially at the late game here. What is that he found? Was that another Royal Guard?
I don't see red on its... Oh, that is a Royal Guard. Yep, I see the
so
red.
he found another Royal Guard, and he Vadered Django for 5 damage.
Django can't go face now because of the...
Because of
official, the scanning
I don't-
officer, and the scanning officer... Scanning officer's done a lot for having an ability that didn't do anything.
So, an interesting board state here. Jesse has nothing he can ping for damage with his leader ability, so he can't take anything when he flips him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that lurking TIE Phantom is going unanswered, so that's gonna snowball pretty effectively for him. Let's see what Jesse does in response to that.
Scanning officer has done a lot. Okay. And that's a 6 health.
And that top target's gonna get claimed here as well. He gets to heal, is it 5 health because it's a unique unit?
I don't know if it adds 2 or if it adds 3 because it's unique.
He did get to heal some damage. Oh, and he had a Fet's Fire Spray ready to go here. But that
Pingable.
Pingable,
stealable. Does he got the chain?
It looks like Jesse claimed initiative because he was able to attack and as soon as he played it. Yep. Okay. I guess that was smart of Adam. If he wanted to get that damage in, he wanted to make sure that Palpatine wasn't going to take it.
Yeah.
So now he gets to swing with Fets again before he takes it.
Unless something gets in the way, something from hand.
Right.
Yeah.
That's 9 damage coming from space.
That puts him at 21 if he takes it all.
Yeah, which he is going to have to because it's too slow to take out the lurking TIE here.
Snoke!
Oh, man. Oh. Okay, well, just ignore everything I said. Snoke's answered all of life's problems for Blue Palp. And just like that 9 damage becomes 5, and Jesse's feeling good.
The 9 became 3. He loses 2 attack.
Not even 5 damage. 9 became 3. What a good value.
Does Django Green got anything?
I mean, how many resources does he have? Is that 6?
He's probably 1 behind. He's at 7.
7? I mean, Maul,
He's
Vader.
got his own Vader.
He's got his own Vader. Yeah.
Who comes out for 3.
Wait, did he whiff? Like, did he not look at the top 10, or is he?
Did he just?
So he just full sent the ambush first, and now he's doing the wind played.
They just realized that he has 2 less attack because of the Snoke.
Oh, yeah.
I was just about to talk about that. Yeah.
Okay.
So
good,
that
good
guy
catch.
still goes in.
Good catch.
I think there's a TIE Phantom in there.
kind of hard to see with this lighting.
I can see a hot shot. That looks... They're all just so clumped together.
Yeah,
I can't make out much.
It's funny all that light being reflected in the middle, but we can't really see what's going on the side very well. Is he bringing out a super laser? Oh, I see.
And then it instantly dies.
Oh yeah, because of Snoke.
Yeah, he's really trying to get
that comes in ready too.
Yep.
Does he know that?
I think he did. It's only one resource though, because he put everything.
Yeah. Maybe he's just not planning to use it, I guess.
What does he got next turn though? He'll be at 9 resources as well.
Right.
Oh, regrouped. No pulp to steal Vader.
So
I guess he can't steal the Vader without sacking his own, doesn't?
If he has a Cad Bane in hand, he can take like Vader and the Royal Guard, but that probably wouldn't feel too good because Snoke would kill it.
Yeah.
So would you take Snoke, but then Vader would kill? Vader and Royal Guard together could kill Cad Bane, but I don't know. He might live. A Cad Bane would get rid of Snoke at least.
Yeah.
A Maul can't do it anymore, unfortunately.
He's at 9. He's not.
He's not
at 10, so he can't devastate her. But
I'm wondering is the Royal Guard a unique? Fets could exhaust that, but that.
Yeah, it's 9 unique. Yeah. Forget about that exhaust. Yeah, that is.
We're in a tough spot for Adam here. I don't know. Nothing I'm seeing on board feels very good for him. Right now, because of that. Really, it's because of that Snoke. He can't trade anything except with the Royal Guard. But then the Royal Guard will kill Vader, which feels kind of bad. Jesse's at 15 damage, so he's got life to play with.
Is it Adams to play right now? Yeah, he's at 9 resources just ready. It's his, I think.
Oh, he's just going to do it. Okay.
Yep.
I guess it's better to prevent 3 damage than to deal 3, I guess. But he does heal. He healed...
Is Snoke an official? I think Snoke's
6.
an official. So I think it had Sentinel.
Vader's... I think... isn't Vader also an official?
Vader's not an official.
He's not an official? Okay.
I think Snoke is. I mean, he's a supreme leader.
I'm gonna check that. I thought Vader was.
Let's see, Fire Spray swing in.
Vader is not.
No, Vader is not. Okay.
But Snoke is, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. All right.
He's got a bunch of keywords. One of them has to say official on it.
There's like 6 traits between those 2 cards. So, what's Jesse at for resources here?
I think
9,
he's at
10. 9. That's 6, 5. Okay. So he can't defeat anything. And then the Bazine comes out. It might be a pretty...
Some sort of blue card.
I mean, honestly, it might be a pretty clutch Bazine here. Is that the only card in his hand? It is. Okay. Oh, so he's debating, do I let him keep Vigilance? Can I play through a Vigilance? Do I fear Vigilance more than what's off the top of the deck?
Because he can't play it this turn.
Yeah, I agree with Adam here. Vigilance is insane, and I don't think you can play through
heal
it right
5.
now. Yeah.
And then...
Is it something he can play, though? Are you just going to ping that? Wait, we haven't seen Palpatine come out yet, right?
Yeah, Palp just pinged for 1.
Oh, no. Yeah, Jesse's in a very good spot right here. Oh, he did play Cad Bane, and he took Snoke.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what I was talking about earlier. If you take Snoke, your units are back, but I feel like it's a little too late here now. Because Palpatine comes out and he can take the Fett's Fire Spray. Cad Bane can't trade here. The other question is, do you really want to attack with Cad Bane if it's going to give Jesse 2 draws, right?
Yeah.
So... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm
it gives him back...
It gives him back Snoke.
But Adam gets
two draws.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still getting the Snoke back.
Still getting the Snoke back feels kind of bad, yeah.
Trades into the Bazine, I guess. And then...
It's probably because Bazine will just be used to attack, and then he gets to exhaust.
I guess it's not a nothing burger, but...
Yeah.
Still, yeah. So, 10 resources each. Devastators.
I haven't seen a Devastator
Anyone
yet.
got him?
Yeah, I know. Like, can somebody show some love for my Devastator out here? Either one of you?
I think he's got another Cad Bane in hand.
Oh, that would be funny if he does. But then he would have to defeat one of them, right? So
Change of... He did it again.
Okay. Change of heart. And take down.
Oh!
Jesse's saying no fun again.
I think that's a Relentless in his hand.
Jesse or Adam?
Oh, no, that's Salacious Crumb.
He's back. The real MVP.
I'm like, I see a green card. It looks kind of red. It looks kind of like those. It's probably the opposite of Devastator in green.
Right. We're swinging Vader into what? Yeah, okay. Understandable.
Monkey lizard.
Understandable. I would have swung with Palpatine into that if that's what you were going to do, but just so you could get the 5 damage out on the base. But maybe that was
I wonder
on
if he
purpose.
wants Palp to swing into Cad Bane. And then follow up with another swing. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
He's got enough resources for like a surprise strike. I don't know if he's got any, but 10 damage is 10 damage.
Yeah, right.
You drop the vigilance, so you're trying to go for that. Yeah,
Right.
7 damage is still.
Yeah.
7 damage. He's asking, do you want this?
So he did commit to the attack here.
Hostage exchange. 1 Snoke. Trade. You get 1 Snoke, I get 2 cards from my deck.
It's the trade offer.
Yeah.
And you get an exchange I get, right?
Yep.
We'll see if he takes it. I mean, I feel like I would, but...
Is your 1 card better than his 2 cards?
Like, what could Adam draw off this? I mean, like, if he gets Snoke back, Maul won't kill Snoke. Maul won't kill Palpatine. It already wouldn't normally. Maul would kill Vader if that's worth something to him. Oh, what do we got here?
A scanning officer.
Okay.
Looking at the ready resources to try and get non-ready.
We're just trying to get board press.
Oh!
Yeah.
That again.
Merciless combat. Oh, and he gets the Snoke back, doesn't he?
Yeah, without having to go through the exchange. And it comes in ready. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That's why he didn't take the...
Wow. All right, Jesse. Very impressive.
And I'm still playing it out. 11 resources. Where are them? I want to know what this Django has at the top to deal with the big Palp stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I want to see some Devastators.
Yeah, Adam's going to need, like, a pretty effective board clear right now.
Yeah, he's got a 15 right on the board, and that's...
Devastator would work around Snoke's stat reduction here.
Doesn't look like he resourced. He's still... Oh, no, he's at...
Oh, we're change of hearting Snoke. Interesting.
10.
I guess he's not planning on that Snoke living, then.
Oh,
all right. All right.
Get his own dude with that, yeah.
So he took control of Snoke. Does Vader Vader's at 1 health then, right?
Yep.
Okay. And Bazine again.
So you got
What is that?
some blue cards.
Is that a power of the dark side?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Power of the dark side. And what do we got there?
Super laser? No.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's a super
Okay.
laser tech. That looks like it's text. So we're swinging with Palpatine. What are we swinging into? Bazine? Oh, no, we're doing his ability.
Yeah.
Okay. Now Jesse has 5 resources to play with. Imagine an overwhelming barrage right now. Guess not.
Be hitting for 6.
Hit him for 5.
Gets it back. Bye-bye, Bazine.
We're in the regroup, it looks like.
Yeah.
He's got another Bazine in the hand. Oh, he
He's
resourced it.
He's got 10 health left on that base.
Interesting.
Oh, he's looking at his resources. He's like, man, I wish I had that Vader right now.
Yeah. Honestly, like, until that Snoke gets off the field, I don't think anything feels very good right now. Unfortunately, there's not a good, like, permanent removal option for yellow. And if you want to get rid of something with green cards, you need a unit on the board to do it.
Palp's return is in his hand.
Yeah.
Was he returning? Like, he had a Vader.
Cad Bane, Vader.
Cad Bane, I'm back. I'm kidnapping Cad Bane again.
Yeah.
I'm kidnapping a Snoke again.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, you want... Oh, he's got... Okay, he's playing it.
It's Palp time. What do you got? It's Vader.
It is Vader, yes. Are we fishing for a lurking TIE Phantom?
See, getting Salacious Crumb out from Vader's ability.
You can, yeah.
Yeah. I saw him! That's the guy!
I see Relentless in there, too.
And his third Vader, I think.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
When he puts his finger on his cards, that's his thinking.
P-38? Oh.
Was he ping?
Doesn't feel very good.
You ping Snoke and then ambush into Snoke?
Well, he's -2, remember? Vader. Yeah, I know, right?
You double ping and then that's only 5 damage.
Right. Oh, he pinged Vader and he swung into it? I think that's what he did. Yeah, I think that's what he did. Yep, because Jesse's Vader had 5 power.
Okay, yeah.
Or wait, no, did I misread? Because I think the Snoke has damage on it.
He gets 2 pings off of the 38 on play and on defeat. Both trigger.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We were actually talking about that with the judges because that was a call that they had earlier.
Okay, Poggle. And that's the game. That's the game, yeah. It was kind of rough for Adam. I didn't see how he was really coming back from this. Once Snoke hit the field, it stuck around for too long, and Adam couldn't really rebound from
Let's
that
see
point.
what's at those other tables.
Which table is this?
This is table 3.
Okay.
It's 1-1.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're at table 3.
Let's see. Django Tarkin Town versus Anakin Security Complex. Yeah, looks like Django's been doing a lot of damage this game. Anakin's close. This is the turn Anakin comes out. He's got a lot of damage. He's angry. He's going to come in. He's going to swing right on that Greedo, get that overwhelm, heal 5 or 6, whatever it is.
It's going to create a lot of value. Yeah, that's a 7/7 Anakin when he comes out.
Does the overwhelm, then the healing happens. Then he gets a bit weaker, but...
Right.
Yeah.
I don't believe Tarkin Town's ability has been used yet. Ooh, and that interceptor is dealing 4 damage now too.
Just trades the guy.
Oh, he actually survives with 1 HP. Oh, but the Fets comes out.
Oh.
R2. Okay, what do we got? That's right. We don't get to know.
I don't think. Fets isn't gonna. Oh, R2 right on the Greedo.
Oh,
does Greedo
okay.
shoot R2? He doesn't.
No. As far as board states are concerned, it looks to be like pretty evenly powered here. Mason does have the strongest unit right now.
Why is Fed exhausted? It didn't attack, did it?
It did. I think he just attacked it. I thought that was his action.
No, he was on 18. They haven't updated health then? Because then he should be at like 23. Because he was at like that health for a 7-7 Anakin. He should be at an 8-7 Anakin.
Right.
When's that?
Are they maybe discussing something? So Anakin flips.
Probably just take out the Jango.
I am wondering if that Fets was attacking or if something else happened that we just missed. Can Jango exhaust his own units?
You have to deal damage to it though.
Yeah.
Only thing.
7
no, because it was on the R2 attack. Looks like they're scooping. Yeah, looks like Jango takes that one.
Yep, okay.
What's at the last table there? Oh, yeah.
Yes. Brad and Knightley on the blue-green mirrors, basically.
Looks like a Vader just got played.
It looks like they're late in the game and neither... Or wait, no. Brad's got two damage on his base.
Yeah.
How many resources we got down there? Is that 9?
Enough to play that Vader.
We're 9 resources in and no damage on base.
Tell what that other card is.
Inferno.
The white one over.
Oh, okay. So he plays a Pike Sentinel.
Yeah.
Interesting. So that Pike Sentinel is a Sentinel, respectively.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a Vader.
Vader swings into. I could only tell because I saw him grab 10 cards as soon as he played it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not the most familiar with the control mirrors, but maintaining board presence will be pretty crucial here.
Yeah. It's also a big thing is timing the leader flip for just the right moment.
Right.
It's a lot bigger when you have a more impactful leader like Palp, but still Kira's got the boom.
Right.
Krennic can heal.
Right. When both decks are heavy on control, it's hard to shift momentum once someone kind of gets their roots established.
Yeah.
So I think the name of the game for both players
3,
here.
4.
It is just the 2 damage and 0 damage.
Yeah.
And that is the Vader.
Yeah.
Who's that just got played? It was for 3, has 4 attack.
Is that General?
Oh, that's Grievous. Yeah.
Yeah, General Grievous. Yeah.
That
And a power of the dark side. Yeah. Okay.
That long stat block that no one uses.
And he had a reinforcement walker ready to respond with. Is he gonna keep or is he gonna
I
discard?
think he keeps.
Okay. There's no reason to discard, right? Yeah. He's only got 2 damage on base.
Shield.
I must admit that is a very nice ability for Kira.
You remember all the shields she put up during the movie?
Right. That time she put a shield on Han Solo? Yeah. I remember that.
I love just like when there's so many like anachronisms within like the decks.
That was a Fell the Dragon on the reinforcement walker. Great response.
My favorite, what I was talking about with the anachronism. I've been testing Finn with the droid manufacturer. Remember when Finn led the Separatist armies?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember Finn on that conveyor belt dodging all that machinery in episode 2.
Ooh, Vader, swing for 5.
So the Vader has managed to stick around long enough to make an impact here. But not anymore. Okay.
Maybe we shouldn't be commentating on the game. You know, it's as we say something.
That light's blocking. Can't see that.
Yeah.
But this is what. Okay, so it looks like page 7. Is that another Vader? He claimed initiative, and the client comes out too.
Oh man.
So yeah, this is what I was trying to say. And these kind of control mirrors, especially blue-green villain mirrors. Keeping your units on the board is what's going to determine who wins this game.
Yeah, it looks like one of those like when you get something from like the wrong printing, it says like the discard. You know, one of those, you get those in the packs.
Right.
It's just the discard card.
Oh yeah.
It looks like they're running that.
Have yet to see one myself.
I
see them on Facebook all the time. I've yet to see one in person.
I only crack open one box a set, so I don't.
Right.
Is that an Avenger in hand?
Maul. He mauls.
Mauls that blue card. Yeah, put the client in there.
Hey.
It was Snoke!
Oh, Snoke!
Whoa!
So yeah, Maul does not kill Snoke. Yeah. Okay, good to know. So with Snoke out, Brad's in a very advantageous position here.
Bye-bye, Grievous. And keeps Perilous Position on top, I think. And then the other card went to bottom.
There's a very good chance we'll see another blue-green matchup next round. It just dawned on me, and I'm not too happy about that.
we'll find something. We'll find something interesting.
Oh, Pershing. For those of you who don't know, Pershing draws cards. So if you let it stay on the board too long, he's drawing an additional card every turn.
I was playing against the Brad with this deck last night.
Yeah.
I let the Pershing draw too many.
Got it. What did he just play there? That was off the camera. I missed it, but
yeah.
Brad's still got units on board, so, and he's now very much up in damage. Was that a Vader I saw play? It looks like a Vader.
Yeah,
he's just going over top 10. Yeah. See another Vader, a Death Trooper.
Death Trooper might.
Death Trooper's not
play,
bad.
Yeah.
It looks like he played the Death Trooper.
That's ping the sheet. Yup.
Yes.
And then
okay, that is a good play. Good play. So with the client off the board, his ability to heal is basically gone now, so that's good.
This is some cool Thrawn sleeves right there. That Nightly's got.
And the gunship comes out, defeats.
The card that was up there. Oh man, this is glare. Hopefully we don't have to do it.
Yeah, this glare's pretty rough. Sorry, folks.
What was that? Is this table 1?
I think this is. No.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
Okay, yeah, this is when we were testing last night. Yeah, this started happening once it got dark. Yeah, and it's just, this table's right under a light fixture.
Yep. So we're putting a shield on the gunship.
Let's see, regroup.
And we're in regroup. Okay.
I think you count like 10-ish over on Brad's.
And Brad's got units in both arenas. Nightly has nothing. He needs something pretty good here. Not sure what
Snoke?
What he played. It might be a Snoke. It might
Yeah,
be a Snoke.
it cost 8.
Okay, if it took out that gunship, it might be a Snoke.
Yeah, gunship had.
Ooh, and an Avenger of his own. Oh man, that is how you answer a Snoke. Ooh.
But
And,
how do you advance
Pershing, he's drawing a card.
How do you answer the Avenger? A Devastator? I don't think I've seen one yet today.
You need
calling for it.
that's what I'm saying. You need to claim initiative. You need to get that Devastator out. Oh, and that's another Death Trooper. You should just put on the Avenger, dude. Or is it?
It has to be ground.
Oh, it has to be ground. Oh no, it's not.
What? No, he's telling. I think he's.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
He's
yeah.
pointing. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, just put it on the Pershing. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
All Pershing does is draw you cards, anyways.
Yeah.
It's not like you need them around. I say jokingly.
Shielded Avenger.
Oh wait, he does have 2 damage on him.
Calling
Oh, they're scooping it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that Avenger coming out and he had no way to immediately answer it, there's really no further reason to continue that round.
All right, and that's pretty much it for round 5 for us. We should go over
The standings.
the standings once. Let me see if I can do that real quick. So at the end of before round 5, at the end of round 4, we had Brad, Knightley, Jesse, and Adam were our 4 O's.
So Brad and Jesse are the only remaining undefeateds.
Yep. So they'll be
the next matchup, which will be a lot of fun.
I'm thinking like that is the undefeated. Do we watch that?
Well,
It's the undefeated.
you know, the decks are doing really good. I can't complain with how they've been able to essentially dominate this PQ so far. You can't really argue with the results very much.
All right. Yep. That is what we were looking at.
So, the standings right now, 4 undefeateds.
That's still at the start.
Is that everyone that's at least
This is
3-1?
yeah. So this is
Okay.
at the end of round 4.
Okay.
Which there were 2.
So we have 16 players at 3-1.
18. We're at
6.
Or it's 16 because 2
We had
or
we
wait.
had 14 because subtract
14.
the 4 from the top.
is it this is before round 5, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's probably still some matchups still going.
Okay, that's true. So these are the standings after round 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll go over the ones after round 5.
Yes. When we get them updated, we'll let you know. What we know for sure right now is we have 2 undefeateds after 5 rounds.
No one's taking a game off. No one had yet to take a game off Jesse.
Yeah. Wow. So Jesse is at 100% win rate so far. Very convincing performance.
Yeah, and we just watched him last game. He went 2-0.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
He's 10-0.
I'm going to ask him about that game where he had 1 hit point, you know?
Yeah.
He almost lost it.
Maybe that's the one I'd ask him, do you regret milling with that vigilance, or was seeing Luke Skywalker go down worth it
Right.
in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much time is left on the timer?
like 1 minute.
Yeah.
So not much more time left in the round here.
There are 4 games unreported, but one of them is from the top table, and we know that's done.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Think that's enough time for an interview or no?
1 minute.
1 minute interview.
Jesse, tell us what happened. Okay, sounds great. All right, we're getting to round 6.
What are your thoughts about 1 HP?
Yeah, that was wild.
Are you tired of playing Palpatine still?
Yeah, I think after round 6, definitely try and get him in.
Oh yeah.
You should.
Yeah. So we have one more round before the top cut.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Round timer ended.
So we have one more round left before the top cut, and then we will be able to determine what the top 8 is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we muted?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we control the mute on our own microphone there.
Right.
Oh, take over back here. See if
We do not have we don't have round 5 results just yet. But once we got them, we'll go over them with you guys. So it seems like the only predominantly represented deck out of the new set so far has been Django, at least around the top tables, right? Early
there was some Anakin.
Early we saw Anakin. There has been like a couple Anakins, that's true.
Yeah.
Predominantly Django and Anakin. We saw early in the tournament a Wat Tambor managed to make it up to the top tables.
Yeah. A little disappointed not to see any Chancellor Palp.
Yeah, that's true. Not a lot of Chancellor Palpatine going on here. Yeah. Oh, is there not even a single Chancellor Palpatine? Huh?
No.
Yeah. A little bit closer to my heart, I'm sad that I don't see any Leia. But it's kind of obvious why, right? Yeah,
hasn't been getting much.
Leia's been kind of put by the wayside after set 1. Maybe she'll have a comeback with the next set. Depends on how many of those space units are rebels. Oh, I believe that is. Oh no, that's still round 4. Thought it refreshed. Are they updated? Is that round 6 pairings?
This is round 5. Looks like there's one left to enter.
Let me go check. I'm gonna go check real quick with Byron. Should be getting round 5 results here, like any second now.
Yeah.
How do you view the standings?
Here, I got it.
Yeah. Let's see.
we'll be right back once we get the standings for round 5.
That's what I said is when you say when the match
Okay.
All right, we're starting off here. We got Inferno 4, and then right up there was the Scanning Officer. All right, so just standard starts for both these decks here. Both of them are probably looking to get some ramp. We'll see if I wonder if that is what can decide what decides this is who found their ramp for turn 2.
Yeah, so what we're going to see from these players is some pretty predictable plays because they have their bread and butter lines.
That's a resupply?
Yep.
That's a resupply.
Yeah, as I was saying, moves here will be predictable. I'm trying to figure out what the objective here would be against these two. It might be another situation of, is it just who gets to stick their units on the board longer?
Yep.
Or is it just going to be who gets traders out first? Like that?
Brad's really scurrying through that hand. What's he looking for?
Oh, we're just bringing out Kira right away.
This is a big thing into this match. The leader's very different. Palp,
Yeah.
big late game focus. Kira flips on turn 5.
Right.
Or resource 5. Let's see where Scanning Officer going base. Barrage, there we go. The clear everything else that's on the board.
A very well-timed barrage there.
Yeah. Let's see. Jesse's thinking. Where's he putting them?
Yeah, in these kind of matchups, you have to think probably like 1 or 2 steps ahead in these control matchups because your opponent's going to have answers. So you need to make sure you have answers for their answers,
Yeah. As I'd expect from Kira to be more of the aggressor, just having that early flip.
Yeah.
To try and, get early pressure. Try and get Palpatine's removal up first. But yeah, traders, which can only work on the cheap stuff.
Right.
Great answer.
Right.
That's a really good traitoress.
What did I keep telling you guys? The moves.
Oh.
Okay. Answers for the answers. That is what you have to do in these kind of matchups.
Brad still has a leader over Jesse not having a leader yet, so that's base damage can stack. And if they keep trading like that.
And is it grit? Kira has grit?
Yep.
So she's hitting for what? Is that 4?
Yep, just 4 right now.
That's still gonna be enough. Oh, okay, another Royal Guard. If there's one thing I can't fault Jesse for, it's being consistent.
Oh. That's the first big one we're seeing coming out.
Jesse knows what's gonna happen. That Royal Guard is going down.
Is that Crumb? Is he taking Crumb and a 2-drop?
Crumb and like what else?
Pershing.
Oh, Pershing's pretty good. I think he's thinking on the Pershing too.
Pershing and Crumb.
Yeah, nice.
Thinning out your draw. You're thinning out your deck, getting out those aren't great draws at the end of the game. So thinning that out it's a nice plus, and getting them on board is even better.
Yeah. So Pershing and Crumb are kind of like the dynamic duo that shouldn't exist because Pershing puts damage on Crumb. Crumb can return himself to the hand, and you just get infinite draws. It's bonkers.
Heals for 4.
Yeah.
Heals his base for 4, pretty much, just eating that.
So if that Crumb-Pershing duo doesn't get addressed, then Brad's probably going to find his answers before Jesse does, which is the biggest threat in my opinion right now.
Yeah. Well, Brad will probably be able to because he runs triple vigilance main deck.
Yeah.
He'll be able to find his vigilances first and try and get the jump on Jesse for milling.
Yes. Oh, well, Jesse had one in the hand already.
Oh.
Ooh, baby.
And it goes for heal. Has to heal and doesn't get to mill.
Yeah. That might have been the correct move. He was pretty down on health, so trying to equalize the field here. Ooh.
Takes the Vader. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still
the swap of Vader is significant. That's a Fell the Dragon though.
Yeah. And now Brad puts damage on Pershing. I think that's why he waited to do that, because Palpatine was coming out.
Yeah.
So great plays on Brad here. And we're putting a damage on the base with Crumb. That's, you're in a good spot if you're not returning Crumb to the hand.
Yeah, Brad was talking about earlier in a match that he traitorous to Pershing. So he's really thinking he does not want his Pershing stolen from him after he stole someone's earlier today.
Yeah, putting a traitorous on a Pershing is so worth it. Because now you get those draws.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Jesse's move this phase, if I'm correct. All right.
Did get a Sentinel out.
Jesse just attacked the Pershing. Yeah. Oh, no, that's
Upset,
right. He has a Sentinel. Never mind. Yeah.
8 resources, I think. Is that Snoke coming down to say to take out Vader? Oh, I don't see a Snoke.
Snoke wouldn't kill Vader, I think.
I see Vigilance, though.
Oh, wait, no, it would kill Vader. He's at 5 damage. Yeah.
6. That looks like Vigilance to take out Vader and Mill.
Ooh. Okay.
Vader! Oh, no, that's his Vader. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, wow. Two SLTs, a Reinforcement Walker. Probably not the hits you want to see. You want to see an Avenger in those mills.
Yeah.
So, doesn't probably feel that good.
Let's see.
And he has a Vader of his own.
Vader. They're at 9 resources. He still has a Fell the Dragon. Does not have the resource to play it, though.
Yeah. Jesse's for sure holding on to that Fell the Dragon for Brad's Avenger or whatever he has. Even a Reinforcement Walker, I think, would also be worthwhile.
I think that's... I don't know if he's running Regional Governor, but...
Oh, is that a Death Trooper?
That's a Death Trooper, yeah.
Okay. Is he going to put it on Pershing?
Or is he going to put the other two? I think he puts it on Vader, because then Salacious Crumb bounces to hand to get rid of the Death Trooper.
Putting it on Crumb. Wait, is he putting it on Crumb? Oh, he's putting it on Crumb because he's going to ambush into Pershing. Okay, that makes sense. And
but now Crumb just returns the hand to take something Death Trooper. I think you should have put the 2 probably on.
It probably wasn't an ideal play, but I don't think he had any other options. Oh, didn't even matter. Yeah. So, this back and forth is going pretty equal here.
Yeah.
If Brad can get another unit to stick on the board, the momentum will go back in his favor again. But right now,
that an Avenger?
Ooh, an SLG. Yeah, I think that's an Avenger.
Right in the back there, yeah. Oh, Maul.
Oh yeah, there's a Maul. Yeah.
Salacious Crumb is still in there. Yeah.
It's still on the hand.
Yeah.
Oh, and he plays the Maul. Is he going to ambush into it?
He gets overwhelmed.
Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, that would be 6 damage, right?
Yeah.
Do they know?
Yeah, I think he's grabbing at the damage.
Okay. Yep.
13 left.
And now
27.
Jesse's up a resource here. That's 7. He could play another Vader. Oh, he's claiming initiative. Okay. And Crumb comes back out. The MVP.
What's next?
Shield
for Crumb.
Oh, no,
Shield for Maul.
Yeah.
That's a lot better than Shield for Crumb.
Yeah.
I've seen him shield Crumb quite a bit in the in his early matches.
Early rounds.
Early rounds too. Definitely the shield Crumb is just What do I do against this thing?
Oh, Snoke comes out, yeah.
There's
And Vader goes bye-bye. Or Maul.
Maul, because if he didn't shield it, Snoke wouldn't have been able to do that. He would have been at 1 health.
Oh, because,
and then he would have been able to swing in, so punished for that shield. He would have been able to swing, and then Salacious Crumb could return the hand and ping the one on Snoke.
Yeah.
Wow, punishing that shield hard. Yeah.
Okay. Good play by Jesse there. Capitalizing on the situation. And another Snoke. So,
have you ever played Twin Sons and had 3 Snokes, and then you played yours, and all of them just wipe each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you play Blue-Green Mirrors.
Scanning,
offs, or,
I don't think
anybody's playing smuggle cards.
There's some hot shots out there. That's it.
That's true. Yeah.
Hot shots and Bazines are all I've seen.
Okay, we're playing Palp. I think this is the first time we've seen Palp ability trigger here this game.
Gets rid of the monkey lizard.
The weird thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Crumb.
Super laser technician. Gunship fell the dragon. I think he drops the gunship.
So now 2 Snokes are staring down each other, and you got to ask yourself, what do I do?
Oh my god.
What do I do? It's just swinging the base.
All right.
Swinging.
You.
I guess when you're up on damage, why not, right?
This is like trading queens in chess. Is having the Snokes swing in each other. If they did,
I guess if trading queens also means like you're up like 10 points on material, then I suppose, because that's Brad's situation right here.
Yeah.
Brad's got like his bishops and his rooks and like 1 knight, and Jesse's got like a bishop. That's what it feels like right now. And a Fell the Dragon?
Interesting that he played Inferno 4 before...
Oh, wait, did he take it back? What's going on here?
Did they miscount resources?
Maybe, did he? I don't know.
No, he played Snoke last turn. He's just swung. He hasn't played anything. I think it was just a takesy-backsies.
Is he taking back the Fell the Dragon?
I think so.
Awfully generous of Jesse if he's letting him do that.
Gave him a thumbs up, so I think so.
Yeah, okay, I guess he is, yeah. Inferno 4.
They're just mirroring each other now.
It really is, yeah. This is the gameplay that makes it to the top tables, folks. Mirror matches almost as close as it gets. The only difference is the leaders and the bases. So Jesse's move now. Trying to think like what we need to see out of Jesse to win board presence here. That's a 6, 7? Okay, Vader. I'm starting to wonder if they just don't have the answers they're looking for.
Yeah.
What a Death Trooper? No, because that wouldn't be enough damage.
No. Nope, Snoke only has 4 health.
Oh yeah, it would be enough damage.
Yeah.
I guess whatever he played doesn't get him there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Gunship,
whatever it is.
Whatever that was, yeah.
It was green.
Unfortunately, we can't see all the way up there. Palpability.
Gets rid of the Snoke.
Did Palp come out? I can't remember. Did he deploy Palp yet?
Oh man, I don't remember.
It would have been funny if he deployed Palp, took that Snoke.
Yeah, I don't. I can't have 2 Snokes. But...
That's true. Well, he would have just defeated his opponents. He would have just defeated his opponents.
I mean, he just did defeat his opponents without flipping.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Okay, maybe he's just better than me.
And you're too into the funny plays.
Yeah.
Like the ECL Salacious Crumb play earlier.
I think that was the best play of the tournament.
Yeah.
So Jesse's got a better position at the moment. Not sure what we just did there.
There we go.
Now we fell the dragon Snoke.
Does he have any resources? I don't think he has any resources left, or else he'd try and put a shield.
Yeah, I think Brad's completely tapped out. Okay, so we're moving on to regroup here.
3 cards. Yeah, I don't think he's resourcing.
What do we have for resources?
A Black Void.
Enough to play Avengers, for sure.
Yeah. No, he's shuffling a little too fast on us. I think there's a reinforcement walker in there.
It looked like it, yeah. So Jesse to take the first action. It's going to be a pretty important move here. And he's just going to swing in for damage, it looks like. No? He takes it back. See, this is why I don't like doing control mirrors, because
it's been 20 minutes on this.
Every move has so much weight behind it. Yeah, this has been
55 minutes is not ideal for these matches. Just because it's good enough that they can get the 2 games probably, but like if they go 1-1, like. It's not
rough.
Time to decide.
Yeah, it's rough. We might be looking at this game the whole way through. Power of the Dark Side. Okay.
Is he swinging for 5 now?
And he has a Vader of his own. Okay. It's been a lot of back and forth with things like this. They just have one answer after the other. I think at this point we might have seen all the Vaders that Brad has, if I'm not mistaken.
I just got a DM from Will on my Discord. Snope prevented I Fell the Dragon on Snope earlier.
Because it had
less than 5. Okay, thank you, Will, for the DM.
Thank you, Will, yes.
Yeah.
This is why I don't play Control. Okay, the first Super Laser Blast we've seen.
Oh my god.
This is the first Super Laser Blast we've seen on Featured.
Yeah.
We finally saw it. I was wondering when it was going to happen. Now someone needs to just play a Devastator and I'll be happy. Oh, I didn't see what that was. It looks like another Pike.
Let's see. Base health right now for anyone who's just listening. 21 damage, so 9 health on Jesse. 6 damage, so 24 health for Brad. It's still 0-0.
Well, yeah.
A Pike Sentinel goes down to Merciless.
Merciless contest, yeah. So he's got an Overwhelming Barrage and a Reinforcement Walker, and what's that third card? I can't.
This 3-card Monty. Vigilance?
He's playing the Reinforcement. Okay. The extra draw here would be pretty good for him, actually.
Where does hand go? There it is. I feel like he should get a coin or something
and there's the Avenger.
Saving the Avenger.
I was trying to say.
I wonder if I see a perilous position. I wonder if he's got a Avenger coming up soon.
Nope.
Inferno 4.
I was going to say, whoever found the Avenger first was going to be in a good
I saw a gunship in there. I didn't see the other card, but yeah, both dropped. They're not Avenger. Yeah. Not Avenger, not Vigilance.
Something worth noting. Brad is up on cards.
Yeah, I think I saw Super Laser Blast because he's got 4 cards in hand. Do not know how much Jesse has.
So we're hitting the Inferno 4. Okay.
No, he'd be hitting base because he gets the free kill on the Inferno 4 anyways.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
A lot closer on damage now. 8-point swing he's got.
There's the Super Laser.
Yeah, there's his.
So Brad is up on cards in his deck still because he hasn't been milled, if I'm mistaken. So
they're both at I know Brad probably has 2 Vigilances left to account for. I do not know how many Jesse has in main deck.
I think his are in the side, which is going to be rough.
Especially, this could be decided just by what you got in your main deck.
So, okay, he's playing a Reinforcement Walker of his own, it looks like, and he's choosing to heal.
There's a Vader as one of his cards in his hand.
For Brad or Jesse?
For Brad.
Okay, so we haven't seen the 3rd Vader yet.
Yep, that was during there.
Are we regrouping? Looks like. Yeah, okay.
Yep, you really see that Vader.
Oh, was that a perilous position on the Reinforcement Walker?
Yeah.
Pretty good play. Prevent the draw and potential heal and damage. That got a lot of good value.
Let's see, what's Jesse doing now? Because he's thinking Salacious. What is Salacious doing?
Is he thinking about swinging in with Salacious?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do what you got to do sometimes.
15. Hey, we saw when he was doing the C-3PO. He can scrap.
Oh yeah. Oh, and there's the Maul. Is that no? It's Vader.
That's Vader.
It's the Vader.
So doing 5
to Salacious. Okay.
Get that out of there.
Sure. And
What's he pulling?
So it looks like some people decide to do the ambush first and then the wind plate after. Which is understandable, I guess, when you don't have cards that can help, boost the stat of Vader.
What's it going to do for, 3 onto Salacious with what's he got?
It works for something like Yellow Tarkin, because you have cards like General Veers that could boost its stats before you ambush.
Yep.
Which is why I do it that way, but both ways work.
Snowtrooper Lieutenant can get its link played off before Vader's ambush, right?
Unfortunately not. I learned this the hard way. So because Vader is not a readied unit that can attack.
No, you pick something else that's ready before Vader.
You can do it that way. If you have another unit that's readied and you play a Snowtrooper Lieutenant, then you get 2 attacks in one action, which is great. But it's also nice when you find
the Vader.
Are we just going to see every single removal card before we get a winner?
Snow.
I'm starting to think we should look at another table after this first game.
Oh my god!
For some variety, for everyone's sanity.
We'll get into top 8 after this. We'll try and find someone exciting. These guys are undefeated. We should see who comes out on top.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe this is what the people came for. The blue-green dark mirror.
Hey, you're eating well if you like blue-green villainous. And Pershing comes out. Is he going to hit Pershing? No, he's just going to hit the base. All right. You know what? I respect it. You just do what you got to do.
Takes the heal. Damage has flipped. 19 damage, so 11 for Brad. 11 health for Brad, 16 health for Jesse. This is, I think first time in the match that it's flipped now.
Yeah, yep. Oh, and roll. And suddenly, just like that, it feels like Jesse's the one in control. This is crazy.
You know what card would be nice right now? Oh, yeah, he's scooping.
Oh, Brad's scooping? Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so after a pretty impressive comeback, Jesse's
still undefeated.
Jesse secures it.
Wow. I mean, we gotta watch the next match to see if like he goes completely undefeated for this.
Yeah. I'm just whining because I don't like blue green control mirrors for reasons like this. It's what a 45-minute round.
55.
Okay, folks, it's a 55-minute round. We have 27 minutes left after game 1.
Yeah.
So, what's the over under on us seeing game 3?
Oh man. But yeah, you missed it earlier. It was less control. There's still some control, but it wasn't like we didn't have control mirrors earlier.
This is true. I think they're just discussing with how long the game went.
Yeah.
Adams, Django, ECL beat Max, Kira, Tarkin Town 2-0 on table 2.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's a pretty impressive comeback there. Okay. Django ECL beat Quinlan Tarkentown.
Yeah.
It was kind of an underdog story for Quinlan Tarkentown. Not the most solved deck in the format, but also probably not one of the most dominant either. I think Mac's just been a very good pilot for the strategy.
I think it's his pet for this set.
Yes, and Mac's one of the better duelists represented here, so he can take a deck that would put him at a disadvantage and turn it to his favor very effectively. I think Mac still has a good chance to make it into top cut.
Yeah,
it'll be rough because he's now X2.
Yeah,
depends on tiebreakers here.
Yeah.
But I think we can confidently say we have an ECL deck in the top 8.
They just shook. Oh, are they starting the new round, or are they?
I think they're just starting the new round. They still have 25 minutes. I don't see any reason why they would.
Okay, yeah, they probably decided we'll play it out. Looks like they're sideboarding. I think there's some top targets he's taken out.
Yeah, sometimes those are the conversations you have to have in these control mirrors. Is it worth it to continue playing? Technically, I don't think they can just intentionally draw.
No.
So
no more IDs and
right. The way I understand it, the way it was explained to me, if you try to intentionally draw, it turns into a disqualification.
That looks like they're packing up.
Oh. I might have to go peek my head out there and see what they're doing there.
Yeah.
Be right back.
While you're doing that, we'll move on to, is there another table still going? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Harkentown, Django, Sabine, ECL. 11, 20. Let's see. Ooh. Looks like Sabine's real close to winning. Yeah, 4 health left on Django's base there on that Tarkentown. So yeah, are these names accurate, Jake?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Jeffrey on the Sabine ECL, Mason on the Django Tarkentown. They're both 1-1. So yeah, Sabine just won on that. Sabine just won 2-1 against Django Tarkentown. How did
So they just it looks like they decided on doing a 2-1 to Brad.
Okay. To Brad.
Yep.
Oh, because well, no, Brad had
Jesse was the one that won that round.
Yeah.
I think they decided to let Brad have it. Not sure if Jesse has to leave early or I don't know what's going on there.
So I feel like Brad can take. Well, Jesse can take the loss too. I guess it doesn't really matter.
That might be what it is. They just want to be in top 8.
Yeah.
All I know is that it was okay with the judge there, which was Sebastian. So
yeah.
You know,
I mean, it wasn't a draw. Someone did say I lose, so
that might have been what it was. Someone might have just said I. Well, yeah, it was Jesse. Jesse said I concede. Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, neither of them will miss top 8 regardless.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, it looks like all 3 of these are done. So, do we want to get Jesse in here?
Jesse or Brad? If you
we had Brad earlier. I'd like to get Jesse.
Sure, yeah, let's get Jesse.
If you don't want to do this interview, I'll go grab him.
Yeah, absolutely. We will be right back with a quick interview with Jesse. Okay, so I'm Nathan. I'm here with Jesse, our pretty successful top table competitor who has been piloting Palpatine Blue. And we've been wanting to catch you, but I didn't have enough time between rounds like the past few rounds. You've had some pretty amazing comebacks. Most notably, we want to talk about the game. I'm not sure if it was with Django Green. You're at 1 health.
Yeah.
You managed to pull that comeback off. How did talk us through your mindset? Talk us through how you pulled that off.
Oh man, the whole day I think I had probably 3 or 4 that was just nail biters.
Yeah.
You have to keep your cool. You need to analyze what further plays they are kind of able to do and if they have a way to burn you. So in that matchup, I figure, okay, so they don't have a way to burn me. If as long as I can control their units, if I can see a heal, then we're good. But if I can't, I mean, I just got to deal what damage I can. It's basically about just controlling the units. If they have a way to like sneak attack, then make sure you have a counter. It's just all board control, just pure control, baby.
Right. So you had, it seemed like you had an answer for everything that they tried to do, whether that was removal or like a board wipe. It seemed like the name of the game for you was make sure you were ready for anything.
Correct. And that's how you want it, because the majority, I mean, the game itself is you're sculpting your hand to be able to make sure that you have an answer to about any scenario that can happen.
Right.
Now, do I know every card in the game? No. Do I know their complete game plan? No, but I have a rough idea of about usually about how much damage they can do in a turn off of X amount of cards and how many resources they have. Because as long as you kind of know how many resources they have, how many cards they have in their hand, you usually can get a good idea. And with control, then you really want to make sure that you know all of the pieces that your opponents can use, and so you don't end up in checkmate.
Yeah, exactly. So in these matchups you have against the aggression style decks, the early game is where you struggle, but the late game is where you become dominant. We saw in many different examples how your Palpatine flip turn literally just shifted momentum in your favor. You had rounds where you cleared their board and then you played something with resources. So what's your philosophy on that, on flipping Palpatine? Like, how do you know when the right time to flip him is?
It's very indicative of matchup. Against aggro, then you want it to matter. It's very finicky. There's really no set game plan to flipping Palp and what gives you the most value. I mean, on paper, it's you want to take a big unit, and then you want to get something that's going to be able to hinder them being able to damage your base, be able to kill your units. But sometimes you just gotta throw it out there and hope for the best.
Right.
Like there's sometimes I'll just flip Palp without being able to take anything because I want the extra damage, I want the extra draw.
Right.
But for the most part against aggro, then like against Django ECL, then I saw that he was playing Fet's Fire Spray. Figured that's a pretty good target. That was about the best one that I could take because I could also pay the 2 to be able to tap down their units, and that was kind of more so what I was doing. Now he caught me off guard with Change of Heart.
Yes,
I was like,
every time that happened,
I was like, that is such a good anti-Palp card because you do not lose control of your card for 6.
Yeah,
it's free.
Mitch and I were discussing that because we were like, wait, does it not return to him at the end?
It says their owner's control.
Yes, and we're like, like mine was blown. I'm like, okay, and that's really cool. So he gets his fire spray back, but then you had like, what was it, like a merciless contest? You had a removal for it.
Yep.
Immediately. So we're like, oh, okay, so doesn't matter. He just had an answer for it. That's just Palp doing Palp things right there. I want to move on to that Kira matchup you just had with Brad.
Yes.
How tired are you?
Man, six rounds. I'll be honest; those hard control ones really have you just your mind is just in overdrive because you need to factor in them knowing that you want to be able to counter their counter, and it's just layers and layers of mind games. And with Palp, it's even more so because you want to get in control matchups, especially. You want to get the most value out of your flip. You don't want to just flip it early.
Right.
If you flip it early, usually you're going to be missing out on a good unit later that's going to be able to give you value, whether it be damage to base or just overall board control.
Right.
And Kira is just so brutal.
Yeah.
And Brad pilots it perfectly. Like, yeah, the guy's a monster. It's so good always versing him being in the local area. Like, you always just learn so much, too. He's just such a good player.
He is.
And Kira, because he was on Item for a while, and Kira is just Item but better, it feels like.
Sometimes, yeah.
That leads me to a question I had. Does that fatigue, because you guys only played one match, did the fatigue you were feeling have any impact on why you decided to go for a best of one there?
Yeah, we were figuring that it's going to be good before going into the top 8 to have a break. Because your mental turmoil over 6 rounds, I mean, that's about 6 hours of playing. And especially with Palp, like, you're always thinking. And then having a hard control matchup at the very end, it's like, you know what? We really don't need the win to be able to get in the top cut.
Right.
And so how about we just take a break? We took a break.
Looking out for your fellow player there. And that was very merciful of you.
You always got to keep the homies in mind.
Right, yeah. So we're round 6, right? We have one more round. Or what was that round 6?
This was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
the cut.
Yeah, so okay, we're moving on to the top cut here. How do you feel about your chances?
I've gone into this with the same mindset of just get it done. I wasn't expecting to honestly get here when I came in today.
Yeah.
But it's just keep going, play the best you can, as minimal misplays as possible is kind of the name of the game. They're all fantastic players to be able to get to that point. Yeah. And I just gotta hope for the best, If the cards are in my favor, as long as Palp is nice to me, I think we can get there.
Yeah. If you keep making that Palp flip turn as impactful as we've been seeing, you got some pretty good chances in my opinion. So
he's such a good deck.
Yeah. You've proven me wrong. So.
Palp Blue was one of the first decks I played back and set one and made a budget version.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it was one of the first ones I stuck to.
Yeah.
First one was IG88 yellow.
Right.
then
humble
beginnings.
Humble beginnings. Yeah, it was double green Tarkin for me. What was it? Was it still Palpatine?
Well, let's see. I started with Iden green, and that kind of gave me the control matchup experience. And then I moved to yellow Palpatine, ran that for a bit, and then now we're on Palp Blue, and it just feels. It's like putting on a glove, It just hits all the right marks.
Right. Hey, Cole, how much time we got?
I will get an update here soon.
Okay.
About getting ready to
Yeah. I mean, like, we'll wrap it up here. Do you have anything like about the deck or like any comments you want to make about the experience? Regrets, hopes.
The deck just feels very clean.
Yeah.
The only thing that I am iffy on is Poggle. I do run 3 Poggle. It's an official. It hits the marks. In theory, on paper, it gives you an extra unit when you play. But then you can't always pull it off, whether it be that you don't see it, which happens a lot, or they kill it. Now, that's a double-edged sword because it makes them use resources to kill it.
Right.
So it just kind of whatever you kind of value in matchups.
Right.
Pog would be the only thing I'm kind of iffy on. Everything else just feels super solid.
Sure.
And yeah, I'm sure that they'll probably see the deck list after the tournament, so they'll be able to see all the spice.
Yeah.
There are a couple things I'm pretty happy about that I put in that have really come in clutch today.
Right.
And you'll be able to see them after.
There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Jesse piloting Palpatine Blue. Thanks for joining us.
All right, we're back. That round 6 is over. I'm here with Mac and Brad here. One of the first things that we're going to talk about was the round 3 matchup. That was one of the most watched matchups out there. It was very intense. It was a lot of fun to watch, especially on my end. I believe Mitch also joined me as well. So how do you guys kind of feel going to that matchup? Because you guys are, play a lot of games with each other. You guys are also very competitive players. So how did you guys feel going into it? Mac, do you want to start first?
Sure. It's not a matchup I love to see as Quinlan, especially across from a good pilot. Like, I think you can kind of trip some less experienced Kiras up, but Brad's not going to do that. And so it's a tough matchup because, like, a lot of your power comes in having 2-ish units on board, like Plo Koon, or just, like, having 2 units at a time, one that, like, likes to die and is a threat that, like, so a K2 style effects, and then, or like a Falcon that can come back, and Kira has really good ways of stopping that with ramp flip. Stops your Quinlan flip pretty much in its tracks, unless you have the Plo Koon, and then they can play around it, because if they're ramped, then,
Yep.
they can flip a turn early and clear your board before you even get to flip and really do to your Plo Koon. OB is a really tough card to beat as well, as Game 3 showed. It's not the best matchup. You can kind of tell who's favored, at least after we flip. And then, whoever has the board after the flip, if it's an empty board, it favors Kira. If I have, 1 to 2 units, I think I'm slightly favored from that point. And ramp really helps.
Yeah, because it does seem like that, if you got damage on there, kind of like your second game, Mac, and then after able to push through like that towards the end, it's like, hey, I got this. I got to just keep pushing.
Before flip,
and then when Brad was able, to get to that end game, it was like, hey, I can be in control and just kind of just take over after.
Before flip, damage is like the third thing I'm thinking about. Cards in hand, units on board.
Yep.
And then if I can push any amount of damage, that's
okay.
wonderful.
Yeah. So we played this matchup a couple weeks ago here at Atlas. We tried to do a 1K. We ended up doing like a 3-box, win-a-box tourney. And Mac and I got paired in round one. And it was I don't know if your deck's changed since then or not.
A little, but
a couple
it's
cards.
Close.
I'm on the exact same list. I got it 2-0. Now I will say that I drew very hot in at least one of the games. That we played a few weeks ago, and we were chatting before the event today, and Mac did tell me I think I figured out how to beat Kira with this deck now, and so we were talking a little bit back and forth about that, about how he needs to keep me off ramp. And I don't think game one could have gone any better early for you because you sparked my ramp out of my hand immediately. So you were able to keep me off ramp pretty much the whole game.
I played real sloppy into your flip turn. I think the Kira, I named something but I attacked with the Kira. I had a surprise strike and I should have left it back to be able to attack my Kira into yours. But I wanted to do a passing action because I didn't want to flip into your Kira. But I didn't want to just pass because then I think it favors you at that point. So it's kind of chess terms Zugschwang is what it's called, where any move you make is bad. It feels like I was kind of caught in that situation. Yeah. So
I'm glad it's recorded because I'm sure we'll go back and watch it and talk through what we were thinking.
I'm thinking about like taking the VOD and editing down and posting that.
Okay.
I might do that.
Yeah, that would be great because I want to watch it again. I want to watch it with Max so we can just talk through what we were thinking as it was happening. I know you don't have any audio out there, but my favorite line from the entire match happened in Game 3 when I just had my gunship shielded, so it was at 5 attack, and Mac flips out Quinlan and said, I don't think there's anything that can deal with Quinlan, because I think I was on 6 resources.
6 resources.
And you said, prove me wrong, and I just snapped off OB and blew Quinlan away.
Blanked on OB. Blanked on OB way more.
We had audio. We had our commentary.
I blanked on OB more than I should.
I think I remember the snap OB coming down.
In retrospect, I don't hate that play. You use your OB to just get what are my Quinlan, sure, but now I have my full 5 resource turn to just deploy a couple threats.
Yeah. Another thing that you said a couple weeks ago is this deck, I can just play where I have to make them have it, right?
Yeah.
Or they have to have it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I just get so far behind.
If everyone saw the last round, me playing against Django ECL there, both game 1 and game 2 that I lost, I just had to make him have it. Game 1, he had to have another pump, and he did. Game 2, he had to have another threat, and he did. So, if he doesn't have those threats or those pumps, I think I can take those games. But that's the part of the issue with a hand hate deck, and with Quinlan in particular, is you can answer the hand, you can't answer the top of their deck. Yep. So you make them have it.
Alright, so to kind of keep things on track here, Brad, alright, you did win.
6-0.
Yep. 6 in a row. Like that, you are probably the first seed, I believe.
I will be the one seed.
How are you feeling right now? Like that. Do you think you have a good shot? Do you think you can get it out, or how are you feeling right now? Are you stressed? Are you calm? What's your mindset here at the moment?
No, I'm not stressed at all. I've been playing competitive card games since 93 or 94.
Yep.
I'm an old man, so it just kind of comes naturally to me anymore. But I'm excited. I've kind of seen who some of the other 5-1s are. I know there's some really good 4-2s that can get in as well.
Yep.
So excited to see what the pairings are going to be. I think that the top 8 field, from what I've seen and heard so far, is going to be pretty diverse.
Yep.
From a leader base perspective, so that's exciting. Should get a lot of good content out. I mean,
were you happy with your performance like that with Jesse?
Jesse and I, we really only played one game.
Yep.
I'm sure it was being streamed and everybody was watching. Yep. We really more wanted a mental break going into the top 8.
Yep.
We weren't playing super serious. We were joking around a lot back and forth.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, game 1, I think that Jesse is probably favored. I'd like to think that I get better after sideboard, so we'll see if we meet again in the top 8.
All right.
Depending on how breakers go, could get this matchup again in the quarters.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
That'll be fun.
Alrighty, guys. Well, you probably have about like another 5 minutes like that to kind of relax, take a small break, and then after that we will get those top 8 games going.
Okay. Sounds good.
Awesome.
Thank you.
We've been live for.
We'll be right back once the standings post round 6 are posted.
Round timer ended.
So welcome back to the Atlas Games PQ. So we are now going to be going into the top 8, and we do have our standings here. So Brad, that is the number 1 seed here, and then we have Jesse, Joey, Jeffrey, we have Adam, we have Ben, we have Knightley, and then we have Mac, like that. So again, all great competitive players here. We do have their leaders here. Nathan, you want to list them off here?
Yeah, so we'll start off at the top. I believe I have this in order here. So, Brad, you just saw their deck on the feature match from the last round. Brad is playing Kira and using the base Navarro City. So, Kira green. We have Jesse in second. You also saw him. He's playing Emperor Palpatine with the base Capital City, Palpatine blue. In third place, we have Joey Frechet. I gotta make sure I say that right. And he's playing Han Solo Audacious Smuggler. That is the Spark of Rebellion Han Solo with Jabba's Palace. So I believe that's double yellow.
Yes, I believe so. Yep.
Double yellow Han. And then in fourth place, Jeffrey Jacobson with Sabine ECL Energy Conversion Lab, the tried and true red-green Sabine. In fifth place, we have Adam Nogaj. I hope I said that right. He's playing Jango Fett with the Energy Conversion Lab, so he's the Django green player. We saw him on the feature matches. Yep. In sixth place, we have Ben Kiefer. I've mentioned him before. He is on Asajj Ventress playing KCM Mining Facility red base, so Asajj red. So that would be interesting to catch him on a feature match. And then in seventh place, at X2, so we actually did get some X2 players in top 8. Jacobson Knightley on Krennic ECL. We did see him in a feature match. And then on 8th place, we have Mac Voss playing Quinlan Voss, Tarkentown.
And I believe that the all top 8 have all different leaders.
Yeah.
This is a very diverse top 8. That's awesome.
Yes.
Like that. So we have every leader. Yeah, every leader is different. That's awesome. That's awesome to see.
It's good to see diversity in a top 8.
That is awesome. I mean, out of 64 players, these players have done well, and we'll see how they do in top 8. Most likely, the game is going to be again Brad versus Mac. That game is always very fun to watch. Again, we just had them with the interview here. They're going to be on table 1, most likely, and we'll be getting games going here very soon. And we'll keep everybody updated for our top 8 matchups and how they'll be doing here. So awesome.
All right.
Awesome.
We will be back when top 8 starts.
Yep. Alrighty, we're here with the top 8, and of course we have Brad and Mac. Again, this is the Planetary Qualifier at Atlas Games. Again, same matchup that we had before during round 3. I know this was a very famous matchup during the PQ, and we will get things kind of rolling off here. Can we go to table 2 and table 3 here, and let's take a look on what these matchups are here. Okay, we have Jesse and Knightley here. I like that with the Director Krennic and the Palpatine Blue here. What's the next table over? Table 3? Alright, we have Ben and we have Joey like that. Joey with the Han Solo and Ben with the Azaz Ventress Red. Nathan, do you have any takes? Anything that you want to add on? Or where do you think this is going to kind of land off at?
Well, I got to tell you, I'm most excited about this matchup because these two I don't believe have been on the features yet. I had the pleasure of playing Ben round 2, and he kicked my butt respectfully. And so I'm kind of cheering for him, but I will remain unbiased for these callings.
Alrighty. All right, let's go back to table 1, and we'll be rotating through these tables here, and stuff here. So they're getting ready here. Let's go back to table 3 here, since they're not quite going. Alrighty. So what are we looking at here?
Oh, we're just going hard and heavy and fast.
He played the what's the double yellow? I know.
Bodhi Rook. You get to look at your opponent's hand
and discard, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yep. But I think you draw a card. I'm not entirely sure.
No, that's Bazine that lets you replace.
Yep.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yep. Again,
so we saw what, a 5th brother in that hand,
and 2 Triple Dark Raids, I believe, and a Phantom. And you moved the Triple Dark Raid, I believe, which is Phantom out.
So it looks like we're both claiming 1 arena for each player here.
Do we know on who has initiative here?
They might be keeping it on the outside, just outside of the camera view here.
Darn, we will just try and guess here. We'll know here once we.
Ben does.
Oh, okay.
Yep, Ben's initiative. Okay.
It might be in the top corner there.
Yep. All right, let's go to back to table 1. All right, they're going. Sabine, I like that with the Dr. Pershing here. I like that. So again, Brad is going to try and get those draws going. Going to try and get those draws. So you can keep finding answers like that against the boss here. Mac is going to want to keep the momentum going. That's going to be the main thing that Mac and Brad are going to want to do.
Mac might want to take out that Pershing as soon as possible to prevent as many draws.
Let's go back to table 3 because that one's kind of going like that. So let's go back to here. All right, you need the Triple Dark right here.
Yep. So we're just swinging in for damage, trying to get as much in as we can.
Yep.
Ben seems to be commanding the space arena very effectively here.
Deploys Azaj, the leader.
Now, Saj has a cool ability where I believe it's if a unit attacked while she's deployed, she gets +1 and deals damage before the defender. Or it might be if she plays an event, it's one of those. But she gets +1 and she gets first strike when the conditions are met, and that's pretty devastating as the opponent because she gets to stay on board and you lose a unit.
It's what you described, but played an event instead of.
It's when it's when you play an event.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Can't quite tell how much damage is quite on there on the Han Solo's base there.
Yeah, he's using a D20.
Yeah, it looks like
9.
It looks like 9 there. So 9 damage on Han Solo's base and 5 damage on Asajj's base there.
And Joey just played a Cantina Bouncer to return that lurking TIE Phantom to the hand. So.
Yep, that is a good decision there. Because again, 4 damage each turn, I like that, is very rough. Like that, so very good play there. It's the exact same play that I would have done.
It's hard to address the lurking TIE Phantom because of all that protection it has, so playing the Cantina Bouncer is a good tempo play.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we're going to keep trying to keep track of multiple tables here. Like that, and kind of give you guys, constant updates on everything here. I think we'll have table 3 kind of be our main one. mainly because of this interesting matchup here. Let's check out table 2 here quick. Let's see how they're doing, Jesse and Knightley here. Okay, so again, they're going at it 6 damage like that on Jesse's base. Knightley still has 0. Krennic is out.
And it looks like Knightley played a Gideon Voss,
Yes.
if I remember the name correctly. So he gets to put experience
no,
tokens on
no
his unit.
determined real winner quite here yet at all. Like, who has the momentum and who doesn't. We'll go back to table 1 here. Okay. 4 damage, 1 damage. What are we at? We're at 5 resources over on Mac's side. The question is, did Brad ramp?
I think he did. Is that 6?
That is 6. So he is up by 1, which again, Brad wants to do that. Brad wants to do that so he can keep so he can get out his bigger stuff faster, and then also control the board more. Mm-hmm. Kira is deployed on Brad's side. All right. Well, that's a quick update on table 2 and table 1. Let's go back to table 3, back to the main table that we're going to be streaming here. Okay. So, update on table 3. A Massage is back in the leader zone. Phantom TIE Fighter is also back out as well for Ben. Ben has 8 damage on his base. So far, I think we have... Can't quite tell how much damage is on the base there, on Joey's there.
Yeah, that does.
Joey has 4 units out. Han Solo, the leader, is out. The Katina Bouncer is in there still. So all the original units that Joey has played are still there.
Han Solo's out too.
Yep, Han Solo is definitely out.
Doing Han things, manipulating those resources and getting units out for cheap.
Ben now at 13 damage on his base.
Joey seems to be commanding the ground arena very convincingly here, and he's up on units too, so he might be out-tempoing.
Yep, and Joey might be able to keep up the pressure on Ben here.
Yeah.
And so like that, Ben's going to have to go on the defensive or figure something out. I do wonder if this is kind of like a space deck, because I have not seen Ben's deck list. I know we announced it.
Mm-hmm. I would say...
I mean, it seemed like, a full-on space deck here.
I'd have to say yes. He does play triple dark raid, as you saw.
Yep.
And we're seeing where the majority of his units are lying right here. A lot of Asaja's strategy requires those attacks to go through.
Yep. Oh, we do have a space unit. I can't quite tell. It's a 4/3. It could be the Millennium Falcon.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he paid 3 for it.
Yep. So an advanced TIE Fighter. Oh, +1/+1 on the Phantom there, which is making him even stronger. And again, very hard to get rid of. He probably did that to kind of put protection on the Phantom, so the Millennium Falcon can't just kill it.
Yes.
I believe the Phantom has 4 health, right?
The Phantom is now a 4/4 with raid 2.
Yes, that's right. It is a 2/2, but it has raid 2.
Yes.
Gotcha. So the Falcon won't quite kill the Phantom unless Joey does play some type of buff or cunning card like that can give surprise strike.
Surprise strike, yeah.
All that good stuff there.
Just depends on what he wants to commit because he is behind in the space arena here. So.
Yeah, but Joey's ground presence though I think is solid.
Yes.
Because 3 damage, that's 6 + 4. That's 10 damage on ground. If all that damage, because he has 7 damage left or available.
Right.
Over on ground. So I mean, getting that through would be pretty nuts. Even if the Falcon doesn't go after the Phantom like that at all, he can just go after the base like that, and guess what? You have 10 damage on base. That's a lot of pressure that Ben is going to have to deal with.
Right.
So the question is, does Ben use the Phantom like that on the Falcon, to reduce the pressure on his base? Because I think Ben is going to have to go on the defensive here, from what I am seeing at least.
Right. If I only knew how much health was left on Joey's base, I'd probably have a better idea of what his thought process is here. But if he's up on damage, then he could just keep the pressure going. So, okay, the Millennium Falcon swings into one of those privateers, which gives us an idea. He's trying to prevent damage. So Ben might actually be up
we're
on
at
damage.
23 damage on Joey. Okay, so this changes things here. Okay.
Yeah.
So Joey is okay. So 15
Tagging with Han.
Okay, so 17 on Ben here. So never mind. So this does change things. So Joey has 7 health left. Ben has 13 left.
And it looks like Ben claimed initiative because he just swung for another, what is that, 5 damage?
So 22 damage. Okay, so it's a very close game here.
Mm-hmm.
Very close game. We'll see how this round goes, and after we'll update the others. Tech. Tech. Very interesting.
Yeah. He might have something in the resources.
That is true. That basically given his resource, basically having an extra hand at this point.
And he's playing with 7 resources, so like, well,
I
Han
do
could
think,
come out.
this will end here on this turn. At least it seems like it, unless
if they're playing as aggressive as they have been.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think it will end here, at least for game 1.
Mm-hmm.
It will.
He does. So Ben does have the heaviest hitter in that lurking tie.
So,
it looks like he just hit the base.
Swinging for 6. Okay, has 1 left.
He has to stop these.
Is Joey able to stop him at all? Sentinel. Trying to think of anything yellow that may have Sentinel.
A cunning would also stop.
Cunning would stop it as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing a surprise strike, or is he scooping?
No, yep. That is that is game 1. Game 1 looks like it is over to Ben. Like that. So Ben is 1-0. Ben has to get 1 more game to keep to move on. Joey needs to win 2 more games here. Let's check on table 1 to see how Brad and Mac are doing here. Alrighty. So it looks like it is still game 1 on table 1.
Looks like it could still be anyone's game here.
Yeah. 18 damage on Mac's base. We have 13 damage on Brad's base here. Millennium Falcon from Shadows is out and not from Spark. Target Town has been used.
Trying to figure out what that ground unit Mac has is.
Yep. Brad has a Darth Vader and a Pike.
Sentinel.
Yep, Pike's out there.
Yep.
I can't tell if that is a Sabine. Oh, Akira.
That looks like Akira,
He's going to look at his hand.
Ooh,
okay, an Avenger.
He's got some good 8-cost units in there.
Yep. Let's see what he chooses here.
Thought he was about to say Salacious.
Mac is thinking.
Thinking on that Avenger? Okay,
yep.
I think he chooses the Avenger.
Yep,
yeah,
he does.
I understand completely.
Yep.
So is he going to kill Kira?
Darth Vader swinging.
Okay.
And that is...
Sounds like Mac's conceding here.
Seems like that Brad got this one.
Yes.
Like that. After the Vader swing, maybe 25. Depending on what the other unit up there was, maybe Mac just didn't see a way to do it here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get confirmation on table 1 here. But let's go back to check up on table 2 here. Table 2, Jesse and Knightley. Like that kind of looks like it's still game 1 still. 16 damage on Jesse's base, 4 damage on Knightley's base. But the Avenger is out on Jesse, and again, the Avenger, a great card, a very powerful card for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if Jesse can keep the control here. And now we shall go back to table 3, back to Ben and Joey here. So they're still kind of getting ready. They're probably sideboarding here. Let's go back to table 2 here. So
see, if that Avenger stays on the board, it becomes a real problem because now he's kind of got a tempo play, right? Every time he attacks, his opponent has to defeat a unit.
Yeah. Relentless is out. Oh boy. Okay, so that is going to be rough for Knightley.
Yes.
Good thing is Knightley is in blue-green. Again, there's removal for sure. Again, the Super Laser Blast, since your arm villainy, 8 cost, but would have to play a cheap event. Like that, and then hopefully Super Laser Blast gets rid of the Avenger Relentless. That is his best hope here, at least from my understanding. Unless there's something in his deck that I don't know about.
Well, I was looking at his hand. I saw a reinforcement walker. I couldn't make out the rest of it. So his options might. Oh, is that a super laser blast he just drew?
I think I saw a vanquish.
It might be a vanquish.
I don't think so. He does need to pop off.
He's got 11 resources. So he's gonna have to. Oh, he's just gonna have to burn the overwhelming.
But it doesn't go.
But now his vanquish is live. If that's what that is, if it's a vanquish, it's live. Or
I mean, I guess doing the Overwhelming Barrage does make sense because hey, there's no unit like that. I might as well get rid of it.
Are they discussing if he can even play it? He might not be able to play it because he doesn't have a unit to choose.
Possibly.
The nuances of the game there. If that's the case, then he's really in a bad spot.
Yeah. Oh,
okay. So I guess he can play the Overwhelming Barrage.
Yep. So the Walker is now in there. He's going to try and heal, but again, this 16 damage is going to be rough.
And he has to defeat the Walker now.
What are the last 2 decks that aren't on stream? If that's what I'm asking.
I think the last 2 decks that aren't on stream, it was Sabine Green.
Yeah. Let's go back to table 3 here. Again, table 3 is going to be the featured one. I'm guessing they're going by now. Or almost. So back table 2. Back table 2 here. Yep. And it seems like that's going to be it there. Jesse took the win.
So the two decks that aren't being featured.
They're sideboarding. Go table 1 here. Let's check up on them here.
The 2 decks that aren't being featured right now is Jeff Jacobson with the Sabine Green ECL, and then Adam Nogaj with the Django Fett ECL.
Alright, seems like that game is done there. Brad, again, up 1-0. Brad has to win 1 more. Mac needs to win 2. Again, these events, the top 8 cut would not be timed under the head judge's discretion here. So we will get a winner.
The advantage is you have time to think about your siding too, right?
Yep.
You get to consider all your options.
Again, this does not, stop people from slow playing. Okay, you have to keep playing.
Yes.
Slow play is still a thing.
With top 8 cut too, the judges will be closely monitoring all action.
Yep. All right, let's go back to table 3. Let's see if we're gonna go. Okay, yep. So we got the Bazine. That probably discarded a card. Discarded the Millennium Falcon there.
A Bodhi Rook.
Yep, a Bodhi Rook is going to make him discard a card. Again, discarding is very nice. Both players discarding cards from each other or from their hands. Again, Ben needs to win 1 more game. Joey needs to win 2 games here.
So it looks like he's still deciding on what to discard with Bodhi.
Yep.
Or is he just choosing not to?
No, I don't know why you wouldn't want to discard.
I thought like you had to, but no, I guess not. Maybe he's just not afraid of any of it.
Maybe it's with Bodhi that I'm not understanding, I guess. Or,
Well, we're on to the next action phase. Looks like
Non-unit card.
Oh, I see. Non-unit.
Yep.
Yeah,
sorry.
We're still learning the game here.
Well, it'll be easier through the cards. I don't know all of them.
yes. So Bodhi has to select a non-unit card.
All right. So 3 damage on Ben's base. Ben plays the Phantom Waylay.
Waylay in response. Great top deck.
Yeah.
So we're quite literally equal on board presence here, with still 1 unit each. Asajj does come out before Han. Asajj does get to come out significantly early.
Yeah, the Waylay is very nice because it does get around the Phantom's ability there. Triple Dark Ray, let's see what Ben can play here. I'm guessing a Cartel Spacer maybe, maybe not a Phantom.
I have also seen 7th Fleet Defender. Oh, there we go. There's a 7th Fleet Defender.
There you go. Yep, he'd be shielded.
Yep. It's nice to play that because you can swing it into a unit, take it out, and you'll get the 7th Fleet Defender back for next time. We'll see what Joey does in response here.
Cunning.
Ooh, cunning. Yeah, you get to play it at 4 as a double yellow Han. It's pretty good.
Cunning is such a good card. Azaj Vector's out. Again, Joey attacking the base here. Ben at 10 HP there. Again, can't quite tell what the damage is on. Oh, it's 1 damage on Joey there.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I want to confirm Asaj's flip ability because it looks like Asaj didn't get to take any damage from that attack into Bodhi. Because I believe the leader ability is when you play an event, but the flip might be different.
Is that Does Aj take out the Bodhi then?
No, it's not. Okay, so it is. It is still if you played an event. Okay. Oh, he did play triple dark raid. That's right.
Yep.
That's why I didn't take any damage.
Yep. That will do it. Yep.
So Han using his resource manipulation ability to start off. This will be a pretty big turn for Joey.
Yeah, Joey. Oh, yep. The Phantom.
Because now Joey can bring out Han this turn as well. So he must have something ready here. If he has a Han Solo in hand, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah, Han Solo for 6. I like that. Swing into Asajj.
Yeah.
Joey's looking a lot better this game. I like that. Let's see if he can turn.
He's up on damage.
He is. I guess question is, what does Joey have?
If that lurking TIE Phantom sticks, it'll snowball pretty bad for Joey here. So.
Yep.
It's a pretty big turn right now.
Doing all
are we seeing Han?
6? Are we seeing Han?
Well, okay.
No,
looked like
he
looked like he teased it. He's teasing it. Oh, okay. He smuggles out the Millennium Falcon. He really wants to get rid of that TIE Phantom. Understandable. Interesting. Okay, so Ben plays the Snowtrooper Lieutenant. You can still attack with a non-Imperial unit, and he's using it as a tempo play. I understand. Han gets deployed. And now we're just trying to swing in for damage while we can.
Yeah, so to kind of give an idea, all top 8 leaders are all different. The Palp is from set 1. It is Palp Blue. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat here. Yep, Sabine ECL is there. He's on table 4. Hopefully that answers some games there. Okay.
Ben's got a commanding presence.
Yep, 14 damage there. Ooh, Millennium Falcon from set 2 is now out. That's a 5/5.
That will get rid of the TIE Phantom.
It would, which I'm guessing Joy wants to do here.
Yep.
Looks like 5 damage on Joey. Oh, nope, that's going to be 9 damage now on Joey here.
I think Ben sees the writing on the wall and thinks that thing's not living, so he's getting the value out of it while he can.
Yep. Let's do a quick update here on table 1. Alright, on table 1, looks like still second game. 8 damage on Mac, 0 damage on Brad here.
That might be a Sabine in the ground arena there.
Yep. Let's take a look at table 2. Possibly still same game.
Nope, we're on game 2.
Oh, we're on game 2.
Yep.
Well, is that 1-0? Is that fully updated?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know? Okay. All right, let's go back to Oh yeah, yes, it is 1-0 because Jesse did win. All right, let's go back to table 3. Okay. The Bazine is gone. Han Solo leader Han is deployed. We are looking at 26 damage on Ben here.
Yeah.
This is not looking good here. Ben attacks Han Solo. Han Solo has 4 health left, I think, or 6. I can't quite tell. The bouncer, bouncing the Phantom like that. The Raider is now out, and that is looking like a game for Joey. I think it is now 1-1.
Yes.
Like that. So 1-1. So now Ben and Joey have to win. Have to win this next game. Whoever wins, they proceed onto the top 4.
Mm-hmm.
So we should now go over to table 1 while they shuffle. They might sideboard again. We'll see what happens here. Back to table 1 here. Alright, Treacherous on the Cassian there. Han Solo like that into the Cassian. I can't quite tell who we have next to the base there. Again, 0 damage on Brad's base. Again, Brad is up 1-0, I believe. That is a Plo Koon, actually.
Oh, that is a Plo Koon. Okay.
Does not have coordinate.
Not yet.
Like that. So he will not get the raid 3. But that is 3 damage on Brad's base, 8 damage on Mac. Inferno, the Inferno has... What? Inferno? Yeah, Inferno... The Inferno's out on Brad. I forget the...
Ooh, and a Super Laser Blast.
Okay.
Do what you gotta do sometimes.
Yep. Look at the top 2. Brad got 2 Overworld Mirages. Puts him on the bottom. I mean, at least at this point, Brad is digging for some cards here.
What did Mac play right there?
It's a 2. I can't quite tell.
Yeah, that light's not helping.
Yeah.
But we got a Millennium Falcon.
A Millennium Falcon, yep.
Okay.
Splitting for 3. I'm guessing Brad does have initiative. Yep, Brad does have initiative. Brad now at 6 damage on base. Let's see if Mac can get the momentum here. Mac did not pay the cost, so I'm guessing return the Millennium Falcon to his hand.
He's probably doing that to protect the unit because Brad does have the removal, so it's important for Mac to be able to have this tempo play. And Brad plays Pershing.
Yep, again, probably trying to find answers here. Spark, Fellow Dragon and the Dark Trooper. Let's see what he discards here. Yep, makes sense because the Fellow Dragon just does not do anything. So, yep, makes sense. Brad only has 1 card in his hand. He needs to find answers. Let's look at table 3 here. Back to Ben and Joy here. Okay,
looks like we're all sided up.
Yeah, they're about ready here. Let's go back to table 1 here. We have like a couple seconds here, 10, 20 seconds here. They're getting ready. Let's see.
It's a Cassian on the ground.
Again, for Brad and Mac, still 9 damage on Brad's base. Mac has 8 damage on base. Millennium Falcon is out. Cassian out. Cannot tell who's up on the top there. Mac does have a board presence here. There are no units out for Brad here.
We're heavy on the resources at this point, so usually that's in the favor of the blue-green control matchups.
Okay, Snoke. Yep, Snoke's out. That is going to be really hard for Mac here. Again, that means Millennium Falcon can only do 1 damage.
That's 6 less damage off of Mac's board here.
Yep.
So the pressure is significantly reduced now.
Yep. A Plo Koon?
Oh, yes.
That looks like. And it is a Plo Koon, which does look like it. That would be raid 3.
Yes.
And that'll be 4 damage onto the Snoke because he does have coordinate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he plays a force throw.
4 damage.
A force throw, yes.
There. I don't think he ambushed. Oh, no. Nope, he did. He must have ambushed it. His damage. I'm guessing damage is put on the Plo Koon. Just can't see it.
So this is a lot of damage coming his way now.
Yep.
He is. That's 17 damage on the base
17 damage on Brad's base here. 8 damage on Mac's base.
Huge swing.
That is... Yep, okay, Mac got it. Mac got the win now. Brad and Mac, it is now 1-1. Whoever wins that will proceed on to the next matchup here. Let's check back on table 3. Okay, let's see where we're going. We're on turn 2. Millennium Falcon out. Has 3 damage on it. The fifth brother is also out as well. No damage on base. Ben has the initiative here.
It's nice to see these matchups. Things seems to be pretty evenly powered between our opponents on all the tables, which is nice to see. The Millennium swinging in for damage, so 3 to the base. I think Ben might have claimed initiative there. Han's going to do Han things and manipulate those resources.
Joey is thinking here.
So he must have a forecast in his hand that he wants to play, and I guess taking the sacrifice. Oh, that fell. Oh, it's to play tech from his resource. Interesting.
Question is, will Ben allow the tech to live? That's a interesting question here.
Well, tech will do the trade with the fifth brother if the fifth brother puts a damage on himself. So it might be there
also,
to be.
Fifth brother's 2/4.
Fifth brother can put a damage on himself.
Oh yeah.
And he gets grit, raid one, something like that. And so tech can punish him for doing that. So he's probably doing that to keep the fifth brother in check. Or he just has something in smuggle like you usually do with tech. Oh, playing Akira. Okay.
Yep, that is. Oh no! He discards it.
Okay, he's
yes. It's with Han there. Okay.
Yes.
Yep, he has to do that.
Yeah,
that's correct.
Was that a force choke?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Ben. You know, mainly when tech comes out, you have to get rid of it, right?
Yes.
Because if you don't like that, again, you're giving the player a bigger hand size, pretty much like that, in which you have no idea what your opponent could have. Because at that point, it can almost be anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. So tech. When you see tech out there, it is kind of like a kill on site unit.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep. Because you're basically playing with a second hand.
Yeah. 6 damage on Ben's base here.
He's thinking on the deploy. Okay, yeah, because I believe he still gets a +1, doesn't he? Yeah, so 3 on Joey's base there. Not sure what's doing that red flashing, but it's kind of cool. You see the lightsabers flashing out there.
I know.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that red flash is.
I don't know, but I like it. So Joey's doing a lot of thinking on this next move here. Okay, we're going to play DJ from the hand. So we're not getting the value off a smuggle. He's going to waylay it.
Yep.
Ben seems to have an answer for everything Joey's doing right now.
Do you think Ben kind of put more control type cards in?
I think so. If Ben needs to do it, he will do it. And now Asajj is out, and he's got that extra damage on board.
Yep. Joey does have initiative, and the question is going to pay the 1 to keep the Falcon out.
And it looks like he won't.
Yep.
Makes sense because it was damaged.
Yep.
Oh,
Cunning.
Here we go. Yep.
It's good.
Paying 4 for Cunning just feels so broken.
Yep.
Oh, and he's going to discard. Ooh, hits a
Yeah.
Kylo's. Oh, that does not feel good.
Okay, buffing up the 5th brother with the tie advance here.
And is he going to play it?
Doing Han Solo here. Blend resource.
Oh, he's just claiming initiative. Okay. I guess he doesn't.
Well, I mean, there's not a lot that they can do.
Yeah, that's true.
Is Han Solo going to swing into the Asajj Ventress here? Or just the base? Yep. And Asajj, yep.
Yep.
Makes sense. Like that. Get rid of it. Reduce board presence. off Ben here.
You benefit from the trade.
Yep. Then the waylay back to Ben. Yep.
That Han flip turn's so good because you get to manipulate those resources.
Yep. And then he's got to put one.
I believe he has to put. Is it 1 or 2?
That was.
Because I think he used the leader unit and the leader ability.
I'm not too familiar with it. I think it is.
I think he has to take another one out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So okay.
Because you have the
he was
action and then you have the on-tack, right?
He was up 2 resources. Yep.
Yep.
So now we're back to 6 each.
10 damage on Joy's base here.
Joey's move pays 3 for another Bodhi Rook. We're seeing a lot of the hand knowledge getting its time to shine here. And he had all units. He didn't get to rip anything.
Yes,
out.
it is a blue Palpatine. And it's not third set Chancellor Palpatine. It's just the Emperor Palpatine from blue. If that helps. Yeah, the only one that's not on the stream is this Bean ECL versus the Django ECL. The rest are all on stream here.
And we're just
ambush into there, 3 damage into there. The Ruthless Raider is out.
Yep.
12 damage on Joey's base.
Yep, 12 and 10.
Yep, 10 damage on Ben. Ben does have initiative. I'm liking where Joey's momentum's going.
Joey seems to have the dominant position for the time being.
Yeah, we'll see how long. We'll see how long it lasts. Because again, waylays, cunnings, for the base. I think Ben wants to get as much damage on there as possible. 16 damage on Joey's base here. 10 damage on Ben's base here. Again, it is still 1-1. Whoever wins will continue and move forward with the top 8 cut here. 4 being swung into Ben's base. 14 damage on Ben.
Oh, and Savage comes out. He comes out ready because he controls less units.
True. Very interesting here.
So
the question is, will Ben swing into the base? I think he's going to want to keep up the pressure on there. So Joey has to be on the defensive here. Question is, does Joey have an answer for that? If Joey has a waylay, I think that'd be brutal.
Oh, he's got a cunning.
He is going to exhaust him.
Yes.
It's a temporary solution.
It looks like he chose to buff the Azatuk.
Because you can buff it up by how much?
4.
4? Okay.
So now he's up on tempo for damage.
Ooh, this is true. Joey. Ben still has initiative here. 24
with 27.
Ooh.
He might.
I think Joey might have this here. I mean, I'm not.
Ben might need to play a cunning of his own.
Yeah, that was really good by Joey here.
Is he gonna keep the Millennium Falcon on the field?
I don't see why not. You keep everything out. It's looking really good here for Joey. 27 damage to the base, 16. I don't think you can stop all of it. 7 to.
Oh,
yep,
there it is.
Status game. Yeah, Joey. Wow, that shocked me there. Yeah, yep. Had the cunning, exhaust, the 7/7 there, that was able to put Ben on the defensive there, and Ben just cannot defend.
It was a good back and forth, a respectable effort from Ben, but Joey.
Again, congrats to Joey. You are moving to the top 4.
Yes.
Like that here. Congrats. Let's move on to table 1 here. Let's go to table 1 here. Table 1. Okay, again, it is 1-1. Voss is out. Vader out with the Pike Sentinel here. No, that was him. Kira's out. So on. So let's slow down here. All right, Mac out. Has the Voss and the Kira out.
12
the
damage.
Target Town has been used. 4 damage on Mac's base. 12 damage on Brad's base here. Brad does have initiative. Brad has done Treacherous on the A-Wing. And also has the Separatist gunship out as well. So Brad has 2 units in space. Mac has 2 units in ground. Not sure if Brad's leader has been deployed quite yet here.
Yeah, not sure. We could be saving it for a critical moment.
Yep.
We seem to be pretty evenly powered on damage at the moment as well.
Yeah, we had a judge come in and answer a question here.
Seem to be trying to figure out a life total question here between Brad and Mac.
It must have happened when we were not on the stream.
When we were watching the other table. So they seem to be working that out with the judge right now.
We got 64 live viewers. That's awesome.
Hey, thank you to everybody who's watching the live stream right now. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for watching the Atlas Games PQ. Let's see what happens here.
Do we want to jump over to the other table real quick while they're figuring this out?
No. I think it's gonna be moved here.
Oh, okay. It looks like they're moving on.
Yep.
They're untapping. And
Shield is on the Separatist gunship here. So I think Mac has a bit more of the momentum here. Actually, I'm not sure. Mac does have initiative though. Mac can swing in 7 damage on Brad here. That would turn into 19 damage total on his base.
So Mac is up 8 damage right now.
Yeah, I think Brad is probably trying to do some removal here. Brad does have a Vader in hand. It looks like a super laser technician. Couldn't quite tell on what the rest was here.
If he has a vigilance, that would be pretty huge.
Yeah, that'll be pretty good. 1 damage is on the Voss here.
See what Mac does for his opening move this phase. It must be a pretty critical turn right now if it's requiring this much thought.
Yep. I mean, it depends on what Mac has in his hand. We're looking at a 7 cost.
A Death Trooper, Super Laser Tech in the hand there, a Darth Vader.
Yep.
Was that a Reinforcement Walker?
It was 7 cost, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. Or maybe it's, I cannot tell.
Yeah.
Brad's moving his cards too fast here. Mac does play something.
Out of his smuggle.
Oh, it was the thing. No, I don't think it was out of smuggle. He destroyed the upgrade. No, that was not. He played. I'm not entirely sure anymore. Sadly,
Super Laser Tech comes out.
Yep. Sadly, it was cut off, so I can't quite tell. All we know is that the A-wing is gone, and the Treacherous is now in the discard pile.
Quinlan swinging in for damage.
Yep.
Get it in while you can, I suppose.
15 damage on Brad's base here.
Ooh, okay. The Death Trooper comes out. Good. He had the Super Laser Tech to target for it, so he's got the ramp going. Oh, is that a Spark Rebellion? Ooh.
Yep. Getting rid of the Vader? Yep.
No, he's getting rid of the pikes?
The pike. I think Mac wants to just go all in and just...
Yeah, the Sentinel's more debilitating to him than a Vader would be right now.
Yeah.
Kira
4 damage to
Kira
base
hitting
here.
Base there, yep.
Yep. That will be
18 damage.
Yep.
18 damage. So Brad needs to see something pretty good off the top of the deck here.
He needs to find a solution here. I see a Vader in hand here with Brad.
The Vader could help.
Okay, he's crashing to there. They traded units there with the Dark Trooper, and I'm not quite sure on what Mac had. Oh, nope, it's coming back out again.
Oh, it must live. It must live.
Oh, yep.
With 1 health, okay.
Yep.
Good on Mac for keeping fair play.
3 damage into base. It seems
just
like.
keep up the pressure.
Yep.
Yeah.
21 damage on Brad there. Brad needs to.
I think the name of the game for Mac here is to put him on the ropes and make him do the responses. Okay, we got Inferno.
Okay. We're at 24 damage for Brad here. I think Brad was trying to find a solution with the Inferno Squad or the Inferno. I forgot the name of the card.
Inferno 2, 4, something like that.
Alright.
It might be in Brad's interest to claim initiative and hope he see something off the top of the deck. Although I can't tell. Has he even played any resources?
I think he still.
Oh, I think he's still got like 6 or 7 there.
Yeah.
I mean, like an overwhelming barrage could help take out something on that ground arena.
He needs some type of wipe here. Yeah, either overwhelming barrage, but we know that he put 2 overwhelming barrages down to the bottom.
Yeah.
And if he just has the 2, that's unfortunate.
Right.
I mean, he could have a 3rd, but
he might be holding on. Well, no, we saw his hand. We didn't really see it. Yeah, I think it's going to come down to that top deck for Brad here.
Do you know if there's a 3rd like that with his deck list here? Because who knows? I mean, if he does.
I mean, I can definitely check here real quick.
Mac having initiative. Again, 9 damage on Mac's base here, 24 damage on Brad's base here. Mac does have initiative.
Brad does have a 3rd overwhelming barrage in his deck.
Okay, so definitely a possibility. If he has not played it before, we hopped onto the table, but he might draw one. It is definitely a possibility here.
Yes.
Swinging for 5 over on Mac's base. Again, Mac now has 14 damage. And Brad now still has 24 damage on his base.
Ooh, Cassian. So he's at 27 damage on his base right now.
Is this game?
He needs to see a Sentinel.
Or
a board wipe.
That is game.
Game.
Mac got it. Mac has the game. It is now.
Oh, and he did have it. He saw it in the hand, but it was too late.
Yeah, it was too late. Yeah, Mac is now moving on. In round 3, Brad had it 2-1. Now Mac has it 2-1 now. Again, very great game. Very great players. I bet Mac is ecstatic.
The rivalry continues to deliver.
Yep.
Brad and Mac, we're lucky to have them.
Oh yeah. No, great game between these two. They're probably kind of going over the play here. Let's check table 2 here.
It's over.
Table 2 is over? Okay.
So what are the results on table 2?
Yep.
2-0 for Jesse.
For Jesse. Jesse
is 2-0'd.
Jesse's moving on here.
What about the non-televised?
Do we have table 4 here?
Do you know? Okay. We'll have to get the results for table 4, so we can let you guys know what the top 4 is.
Yeah. Mac able to win. You know, I bet he's happy because I know when we did the interview with both of them, you know, he said like, hey, I played sloppy. You know, kind of had the attitude of like, hey, I could have done better. And you know what? I bet he's happy now with like, hey, I was able to get this win. And now able to move on to top 4 here.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. So I bet Mac is happy. Again, Brad and Mac, again, great players. I like that. Phenomenal games here. Awesome job. We'll get an update here on
the standings and the pairings for top
Yep.
4.
Yeah.
When we get that, we will absolutely let you know, and we'll go over the pairings, the matchups.
Well, we'll keep talking here. Like that, we'll get an update here. Like that, we won't move to our back scene.
Sure.
So, yeah, let's go over the deck lists that have won so far. So we have a Voss, we have Emperor Palpatine Blue,
and Double Yellow Han.
Yep, Double Yellow Han. Do we know on who won on table 4? Was it Django or Sabine?
That's what we need to find out.
Gotcha. Okay. We will get that information here very shortly.
Yes. So for the Han deck itself, because I want to go over this and highlight this a little more, because we've gotten to know Jesse's deck quite well, and Mac and Brad have been highlighted. So for Joey, the one piloting Double Yellow Han here, we're seeing like 3 Cunnings, 3 Surprise Strikes, 3 Spark Rebellions, 3 Cantina Bouncers. He's playing 3 Bodhi Rooks. Huge emphasis on the hand knowledge.
Sabine won a one against the Django.
Okay, so then our top 4: Double Yellow Han,
Yep.
Sabine ECL,
Yep.
Palpatine Blue, and Quinlan Red.
This is interesting because you would think, man, I guess Sabine Green is part of the meta. I mean, we've we've done that for a while, but Emperor Palpatine Blue and the Mac Voss, I guess that's been
Round timer ended.
Yeah, sorry, I said Mac.
well, they're both bosses.
Yes.
They're both bosses, right? It's only fair.
Yes. Yeah, the equivalent boss has been floating around, kind of like as part of the meta as well. But that Palpatine Blue, I think, is kind of shocking to me. And and who else was it? It was
the Double Yellow Han.
Yeah, I think Han has definitely set 1 Double Yellow Han I think was not great, and now with set 3 I think it's just so I guess I should take that back. Set 2 was when when
yes.
Double Yellow Han was like, hey, you know what? I have feet on the ground.
Yes.
I'm able to actually stand up and and then I think set 3 kind of just kind of push it. I kind of got it.
So out of the top 4, Double Yellow Han and Sabine Green were both event winning decks. Palpatine also has a lot of strengths to play there, but I think the ones that were more dominant was the Palpatine Yellow variants.
Yeah, I think the Palpatine Double Green, I thought that was very competitive, and I think the blue kind of shocks me a little bit.
Blue is a bit of a dark horse for sure, and then you could say Quinlan Tarkentown's kind of the Cinderella story right now, facing down the 2 giants of Double Yellow Han and Sabine ECL, right? So whatever these matchups are going to be, are going to be interesting.
It depends if the Palpatine will be paired up with the Sabine. If that is true, I think Sabine has the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens there. Yeah.
It'll definitely be a good barrier for the Palpatine player, for Jesse to overcome. It'll require some of his best plays and most calculated thought processes, because it's the counter for a reason.
All right. I'll be right back here. All right, that will have Nathan keep talking about the games here, and we'll get update on pairings here very shortly here.
Yep.
Do you want commentary break?
No. Well, no, I'm good. But
Yeah.
So going over some of these decks we got here, going back over some of these decks we got here. Joey's with his Double Yellow Han playing very heavy on the hand knowledge, and we saw how that worked in his favor. We have the Sabine ECL. We haven't had a chance to really go over that.
All right. We do have Brad here. All right.
All
Brad.
right.
So I'm back.
I'm lucky enough to have Brad join me. Brad, how you feeling?
Pretty good. Played well today. There we go. Played well today. I thought the quarterfinal match with Mac was really good. We both played really well. I can't think of any mistakes that either of us made that were glaring. So happy with how we played. It really just came down to draws. In game 3, which is okay. Sometimes when you have good players on good decks, that's just what happens. So.
Right. We saw that you played. I believe it was Inferno 4 or whatever you call that unit, where you looked at your deck and was it you saw 2 overwhelming barrages?
Yeah, it was 2 barrages.
What were you thinking in that moment?
Shit. We had to ship those down to the bottom real quick,
So. Were you wishing you had those in those final turns there?
It would have been nice earlier on like a Kira flip turn or something, but sometimes that's just how it goes. So.
And so Quinlan, Tarkintown being like one of the new toys in the scene here, coming out with the new set, and Mac probably being one of the most premier pilots of the deck in the game community right now. What were your thought process going into the rematch with him here? You already had the knowledge from the first game.
We both feel it's pretty close to a coin flip. I think that Kira probably has the edge. Just slightly, but again, because the flip's so powerful, you need to be able to ramp. And you probably saw it in game 3, or I don't know if you were watching the beginning of game 3, but Mac was able to take me off my super laser tech. So I wasn't able to ramp, and I had some awkward turns early in the game where I just wasn't drawing anything, and that hurt. So I still think it's pretty close to a coin flip. That matchup, Kira versus Quinlan, probably slightly favoring Kira because of the ramp, the OBs, and then the ambush that you have on the top end.
Over here. We have Ben here.
Ben's
Would you like me to step out for this, or okay?
So we're gonna get insight on Ben's match here as well, like that, and then
Do you want to conduct this interview? Or do you want me to?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Before I stay here, like that, and get your insight on the top 4 matches here as well.
I'm happy to sit in.
Yeah. So let's go over here. You say.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm still on it.
Okay, so Ben, we had your match kind of have to be the main one. Like that, Joey did get it. What was kind of your thought process about the match here? Because you got match 1, right?
The match 1 was great.
Yep.
He definitely took more for space on me into game 2 and had a lot of great cunning plays that just really slowed me down. So
because we saw sometimes we're like cunning. We played cunning, it just kind of stopped. Especially in the 3rd match where he did cunning on the salvage or press like that. Because we were thinking like, oh, okay, so if Ben comes ready, if Ben can swing in 7 like that, it puts a lot of pressure on Joey, and then Joey has to be on the defensive. But then once that cunning came out, the Millennium Falcon came out. I'm assuming that you don't have really any sentinel because you're in yellow red.
Right.
That was kind of just a game finisher there.
Yeah. The Savage play was about the best thing I had in that moment.
Yep.
And it was a chance to present a threat that he had to deal with. And there was a good chance that I just got Hond, right? Like he just ambushed Hond into me and killed me too. So or finished me off with something else. So
is there anything they think that you could have done better, or do you think you played 1%? Or what do you think?
In his particular match, it's very difficult to play around Bodhi because of how many events I have on the deck.
Gotcha.
So trying to figure out a way to resource effectively and get around Bodhi. Playing Bazine felt good, but he has so many 3-drops on his first play that he can just draw into something else. So it felt kind of bad to play, like you guys saw game 2. I played Bazine turn 1 and then got his Falcon, and that slowed down that a little bit. Yeah. But Bazine is not a threat in and of herself. Right?
Yeah.
Right. So it was an interesting attempt that didn't really work out all that well.
Gotcha.
But it did bring in the Force Strokes. They did great at taking care of tech. So I didn't get Tech DJ, which was nice.
Yes.
That felt great.
Yeah. I think we agree that seeing tech out on the board is like, okay, hey, you're a unit, kill on site, you have to go.
Yep.
Right?
And then, that turn, not having a 3-drop unit was rough too. So I didn't have, all I had was Waylay. And so, if I waylay the Falcon, great, it comes back ready. Yeah. And it comes back full health. This is not a good idea. So I saved it for, what he had available to me and went from there.
I mean, are you happy with your performance?
Yeah, I had a ton of fun today. I told, folks who asked how I ended up on this. I had played a ton of CAD, Tarkentown.
Yeah.
I had played a ton of Django Tarkentown. I played Quinlan Tarkentown. All three of them felt great. CAD felt like it lost to too much in the meta. Django, I know we have a bunch of blue folks here, felt really rough into blue. And Quinlan felt awesome.
Yep.
And then I kind of said, well, what can I do that's kind of like Django, but has more health to play with and potentially could rush down Django. And so I put this together last night, went on a kind of a tear on Caravan.
Yeah, last night.
And had fun and said, all right, this is what I bring. And the CAD, particularly, I think Yoda Killer, his CAD Tarkentown day was great.
Awesome. Again, congratulations. Like that on top 8 there. Games have started, and we shall get to the games here.
All right.
Brad, we'll have you kind of sit down here, get your expertise, and we will get watching this game.
See you later. Good games.
So we'll have the top 4 here going momentarily.
Do you know which match? Oh, here we are. Looks like we're gonna. No, this is the last round, isn't it?
Oh yes. So
And
we're
seeing some quick flashbacks from.
Oh
last
no,
round.
these are the current matchups.
We're gonna have to update.
Well,
the
Joey beat
stuff
Ben
here.
last round.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at the leaders right now.
Yeah, we'll have to update them here soon.
So we're gonna update them as the games progress here. So we have, I believe it's
We've got
Joey and Jesse.
Joey and Jesse. Jesse's piloting Palt Blue. We've got Joey on Han Yellow. We are a little ways into the action here.
Turn 3 it looks like, and we're already looking at the hand, as Han should. I didn't catch if he discarded.
We have a question about how the Sabine and Django games go on.
Well, it's finished now, and Sabine won against that matchup. So Sabine is playing
Quinlan
Tarkentown.
Yep.
Oh, so
and the other semifinal match.
A battle of the aggros.
And that should be a pretty quick match, I would think, too. So
Yes.
You might want to jump over to that
Yeah.
because that match could be done in 15 or 20 minutes, and this game 1 might still be going when that match is
Very,
over.
very true.
We'll
Two
go
very
over,
grindy decks.
Over to here, something that they just started.
Great.
All right, so here we can see you've got Mac on the left side of your screen piloting Quinlan Tarkentown. And then we've got, who's our Sabine player?
Oh, let me pull it up because he wasn't featured. We weren't talking about him.
Green Bean on the right side of your screen. We'll get you a name here in just a second.
Jeff Jacobson.
And it looks like Sabine will start with initiative as they were the higher seed going into this round. Mac is an 8 seed, so he will be on the draw, so to speak. Each of the rest of his matches here, if he makes it to the finals.
Right. He is the Cinderella story right now.
Okay, well, we're about to see what Sabine's going to fire off here on turn 1. Haven't really caught a glimpse of the hands too much. It does look like Mac's got a Green Squadron A-Wing in his hand. Pretty popular turn 1 play, not bad into a 25-point base either. Did catch a glimpse of Kira there for turn 3, possibly for Mac as well. Okay, looks like the Sabine player is leading out with R2.
R2. Oh, he's going to put it on the bottom.
Does not
Okay.
like it. And there's that Green Squadron A-Wing that we were expecting. Now we'll see. Yep, values initiative over the ping there. I agree with that. Mac just picked up a spark. Not sure if Mac had another turn 2 play in hand, but that's a solid turn 2 play.
Especially since he has a Poe in hand for Jeffrey. You could eliminate a threat later down the road or something right now.
Yeah, if we see R2 attack first here, I think Mac probably rips off that spark to try and take Sabine off their turn 2 play, potentially.
Yes. But if he commits to a play, then Poe's not such a bad idea. Oh, we're going to put a General's Blade on R2. Okay.
Very interesting. Okay.
And he just shotguns the red 3 like that.
R2's getting in. Green Squadron A-Wing's getting in for 4. So we've got both bases at 4 currently.
We're resolving the R2 ability. He keeps it on top. I think that's a Battlefield Marine also.
Imagine the Sabine player's going to take initiative there versus claiming. So we've got a Han for a little bit later. So this will be a big turn for Sabine here, especially with R2 poised to get another hit off. It'll be interesting to see if Mac fires off Kira here first to try and take Jeff off the turn 3 play. Doesn't look like it. Valued the damage. Might be thinking we're racing here.
That seems to be the name of the game here. It's who's going to outpace the other.
Okay, so we've got a ping. We're both at 9. Red 3's getting in for 3.
Mac might be waiting for Sabine to deploy to fire off a spark, maybe hit a Darksaber if it's in there.
Well,
not anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'd probably still see Kira in that case just to be resource efficient because that could still hit Darksaber.
Okay. Wrecker and Poe. Ooh,
now
man.
turning Poe off next turn here unless
wait,
Jeff
did he
wants
hit
to...
Sabine? I think he hit Sabine.
It's hard to tell what happened here. We kind of went a little bit wider than our camera can see.
I see Poe still in the hand.
Well, Poe stays in hand to Kira. It just costs 3 more to play.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a spark effect.
Sorry, I'm still on the Han mindset, just ripping everything out of the hand.
Now, Mac's got to love that he's got initiative here, especially if we've got a Plo in hand.
Mm-hmm. The coordinate would be live.
Yeah, to get out and do some big damage.
Is this also the flip turn for Quinlan, or is it?
This is the flip turn for Quinlan as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be a really big turn here for Mac.
Let's see what he does.
Looks like we're going to damage race. With Red 3 sitting up there, buffing all of those heroism units, I agree with this line.
Yeah.
25-point base, we should just be going face. Let's see, with it at 16, we've got another 7 in space plus Quinlan. I mean, Jeff's just dead on board at this point.
If he doesn't have anything, which I'm not sure if he does.
So we know there's a Poe that's taxed. There was a Wrecker that won't be able to be played this turn.
Yep. Maybe he can ECL a space unit?
It'll be interesting to see what Jeff drew here this game, or this turn.
It's literally what comes down to that third card in his hand is a Rebel Assault. That might not be enough there.
Rebel Assault is interesting. That definitely makes this more interesting. We'll have to see what this puts Mac to.
So R2 just hit for
21.
5, if I'm doing the math right.
Well, we would have attacked with 2 units. There's one up on the top that we can't see.
Okay.
I think it's that 2-drop Sabine, which would make sense. So the other Sabine attacking here would put Mac to... Okay, so there's... Well,
yes.
And that should close this game out now in favor of Mac. Because we've still got 7 in space plus another 4 from Quinlan, assuming Red 3's not dealt with.
Ooh.
And
that might be it.
This is interesting here because I believe Jeff still has access to ECL.
Yes.
And we could have ECL'd in the Red 3 to...
Oh, he still has a Battlefield Marine ready too. Okay.
Yep.
That's why he did that.
Yeah, Battlefield Marine would have been lethal. There must have been several units we couldn't see.
Everything's happening up there.
So outs, I don't think Mac has any outs. He might have been looking for even surprise. Well, nope. He was probably drawing for surprise strike because that would have got him there.
Yeah.
With Plo's coordinate.
Yeah.
Just whiffed on the surprise strike. So we are gonna look at our boards now and head towards game 2.
So close yet so far. Let's move on to the other table.
Yeah, it's just the power of Sabine there, and the Rebel Assault version, I think, is in a really good spot to just kind of get over the top.
Right.
Well, okay, so we're coming in at the end of game 1.
Everyone's siding. All right.
I've got to think that if this game is over, that probably favored Han, but you never know.
Right. They could have just been very comfortable with their plays and moving almost as fast as the other table was.
Yeah, and if the initiative token is right, then we would have had Jesse drop that game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to the board.
I always find these moments interesting because I try and think about putting myself in the player's shoes. Okay, they're having this matchup. What do they need to see in their deck now that they have the knowledge?
Yeah.
And usually when you're putting yourself up against a control player like a blue Palpatine, I try and find ways to protect my units.
There we go. Just taking a look at the sideboards. So I would imagine Joey's going to bring in any type of hand hate that might be available here. With this being a Palp Blue, there's still a lot of event removal. So if we have access to Bodhi or anything else like that, you're probably going to see those come in. If Sparks aren't in the main, because I haven't seen Joey's list.
We do have some questions here. What round are we on? We're on the semifinals, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we are in the semifinals.
We're in the top 4. Yep.
And then did Adam lose round 1, the top 8 with Django Green?
Yes. Django Green lost to the Sabine player
Sabine
that
ECL,
we
yes.
just saw.
So out of Joey's sideboard, I'm seeing cards like Change of Heart, which could potentially be good against some of those late game units.
Yeah, I can see Change of Heart coming in to hit an Avenger late, just any big unit. I'm not sure if Jesse's on Devastator today. I believe he's probably running at least one copy somewhere in the 60.
He has one in the sideboard.
Okay.
So we might see it.
Could see Devastator come in, but Jesse also knows that could just be too slow as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we are heading into the resource decisions for Game 2 of our Mac versus Jeff semifinal here. So we'll see how this plays differently with Mac having initiative on Quinlan this time. I'm not sure if I like Spark of the Rebellion as much for Quinlan in this, because Sabine can just have so many turn 1 plays. A lot of times with Spark, you're trying to take them off that turn 1 play, and you don't want to be behind. So I'd like to see Mac have kept a hand with, Green Squadron A-Wing or some type of units, just so we can start developing the board here right out the gate.
Yeah, with a deck like Sabine Green, I find that hand ripping works best on those critical turns, like 4 with the Darksaber or 5 and 6 with the Poe when they're ready to ECL it. So if you can deny them that, then it's a huge momentum shift.
Yep, absolutely. And we saw that last game with Kira coming down and turning off Poe Dameron for that next turn.
Yes.
That was key, but there was still just too many units in the ground arena, and that Rebel Assault really pushed the damage, pushed Mac to the edge there with that extra damage.
Yep. So we're pretty evenly matched on the opening turn here. 3 damage for both players.
Did see a Millennium Falcon for Mac, so that could be interesting. Depending on what Sabine does here, we're likely just going to see attack unless Mac has a red 3. I think red 3 is a good play again.
Oh yes.
For Mac this turn if we've got access to it.
He's still deciding on his resource here. There we go.
Okay, so
he's just hitting in for 3 here.
Okay. So no red 3. Probably just going to see both players hit base, and then depending on what else is in Mac's hand, I'm thinking we might see that Falcon pop out here.
Mm-hmm. Now we're going to find out what Jeffrey decides to do here. Does he go in for the damage? Does he play a unit?
I'd like to think if we have a fleet lieutenant here, we probably are just ripping that off and pushing 5.
Ooh.
Okay, Cassian, very solid 3 drop for Mac. A lot better than
Red
the Falcon.
3. So now that Sabine's hitting for 4, but that still won't kill the Cassian.
So we may see Mac go into a little bit of control mode here. He's got 2 very favorable attacks that he can make. One with that Green Squadron A-Wing taking out Red 3 first, and then Cassian clearing a Sabine. And if we've got a good follow-up here, there's that first attack.
There's step 1. This is Sabine's flip turn. We'll see what he does here. Pain 3. Is that Fleet Lieutenant? Kind of hard to see.
Does have a one plate ability for 3, so
it is, and he's just hitting the base. Okay, we're
5 to base.
We're just doing it. Sometimes just hitting the base is what you need to do in these matchups, especially if you're going to out tempo on damage and you know it puts you in the winning position. If Jeffrey keeps up that pace, Mac has to play preventively instead of proactively to stay alive. He knows Sabine's coming out this turn, so what's he trying to do?
I think we're doing some math for next turn potentially here.
Yeah.
Not sure what Mac has in hand for this turn. K2SO would be a nice play if there's access to that. 3. So
ooh, Millennium Falcon. Okay.
And then
gonna deal 1 to the Fleet Lieutenant.
it looks like Mac does have a surprise strike in hand. Maybe saw a force throw. I'm not entirely sure. Next turn could be a lot of fun. And maybe that's part of what that ping's helping set up is a Quinlan flip into force throw next turn.
Right.
That way if something low gets discarded, we're able to kind of pick off that Fleet Lieutenant.
Right.
So
I didn't see what was played up there.
Probably R2,
probably
but we're
R2.
not. We didn't go to the top of the deck to take a peek, so maybe it's not R2.
And there comes Sabine. So Jeffrey's got 4 units in the ground arena here.
And we're at
if I'm not
12
mistaken.
damage to 11. Sabine's going to put it to
14 for
14.
Mac.
So we'll have to see, do we value initiative here or not too? Because with the Sabine attack, that's going to give Mac initiative. Oh, okay, there we go. So we set up a Tarkin town with that ping.
Oh, I see. Okay. I always forget Tarkin Town's there.
So we still have access to ECL over here, so I would imagine we're going to see Mac probably claim here. I'm not sure we'd want to rip off a force throw unless the Sabine player only has 1 card in hand. Oh, it's a daring raid.
Okay.
So it was not force throw. We're pushing damage.
Yeah. Is that 14 for both players?
That is 14 for both players.
Okay.
We do have a question here. How did Ben do?
Ben made the top 8. Ben lost to
Double Yellow Han.
the Yellow Han, Joey on Yellow Han.
It went to game 3 though,
Quarters.
so it was a good matchup.
Looks like Mac is opting to pay for the Falcon here.
Interesting. Okay.
Just probably trying to get over the finish line here on this turn.
Right. So he's going to push hard this turn.
So we're looking at 9. With the leader flip, we've got lethal on board. Now,
Jeffrey might use his ECL this turn
Jeffrey
to stop that.
does have access to ECL here still. We do know that Mac has a surprise strike in hand as well, though. So technically, Mac's got lethal on board without even flipping out Quinlan.
So we'll see if Jeffrey respects the board presence or not. Jeffrey might also be thinking he's in the dominant position, depending on what he has in his hand with his ECL still alive.
Yeah, so we've got 6 damage represented with the 2 Sabine units. I do believe we have a 3rd ground unit.
I believe so.
A 1 cost of some variety
yeah.
Off screen here.
It might be the Spec Force soldier.
Could be, yep. So Max looks like is about to take damage. No? I was wondering if maybe that off-screen unit had attacked. Both players thinking through all the lines.
Yeah.
This is a big turn, and they both know it. It's
Yep.
This game comes down to this turn. It should end this turn here.
It is Jeffrey to move here.
Taking a look at resources.
He might have a Cassian.
Okay, it looks like Mac went to 16. So
So
I think you're right. It's
Spec
probably
Force.
the Spec Force soldier,
Yeah.
the 2/2 off screen that we can't see. So Mac is technically not dead to a Rebel Assault here. I believe that would only be 8 damage with the 2 units.
Jeffrey might have a Cassian in the resources, which would get exactly 25.
I think that's the right line there, Max. So attacking for 6,
Yep.
putting our Sabine player to 20. Unless we've got another surprise strike in hand here, though, Mac cannot close it out in one more attack.
Mm-hmm.
But if the Cassian is the line with the Rebel Assault, although you couldn't do both. There's the Rebel Assault.
So there's the Rebel Assault, yeah.
Because Cassian smuggles in for 5, if I
Correct.
remember right.
Yes.
So yeah, we can't do
So
that line.
It's now out.
It could be our favorite 3-cost card from set 1 that looks at the top, right?
Yeah.
For a cause.
For a cause, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
If that's in hand, that will close the game out.
Yes.
If we're going face.
And we are. He's at 1
Does
HP.
Mac had the second surprise strike.
Oh, man.
For
So
lethal.
by
Wow.
the skin of his teeth. Wow.
And that other unit.
I'm assuming that's how
Yeah,
things play.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think he was just showing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
R2 was in hand.
Yep.
So we're headed to game 3. Flip back over here, see how things are going with Joey and Jesse. We appear to be pretty late into this game. We've got 13 damage on Palp, 2 on Han.
8 resources for Han there.
Which is certainly fine for Palp, not being big on damage on the base yet. So be curious to know if Palp has been utilized, has been flipped yet this game, though.
Yeah, it would be good to know if the leaders have come out or not. So Han's up to 9. He smuggles out a DJ. So what are we gonna do with that DJ?
So,
okay, just take a resource. Yeah. And a surprise strike. Okay.
All right.
Interesting trade.
It was a spark, not a second surprise strike that did it in that last
It was a spark of rebellion. It wasn't a surprise strike.
Okay. Spark of Rebellion took. Yeah, it would have taken out the card that the Sabine player needed to maybe win that turn.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we saw Jesse's Fell that was stolen by DJ go to the wayside. Jesse's thinking through resource options here. So
what's the resources here? We got Han with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But he's got to get rid of one, I believe.
Sacrifice the resource that was stolen.
Okay,
And
there we go.
Not sure that Han's ability actually got utilized last turn. Hard to tell. Jesse might be on 7 resources, maybe 8. So maybe there has been some resource shenanigans here this game, even earlier with another DJ tech maybe.
Yep.
If Jesse's choked on resources, and you wouldn't necessarily expect to see that with a blue-green villainy deck, because you expect them to ramp as well. They just want to be ahead on resources.
It's an interesting matchup, right? Because there's not many decks that can do this to something like Palpatine, but WL Han, with the ability to steal their resources, can put them behind on their plans, and sometimes that's really all you need to get that win against them.
Yeah. So Jesse's still okay with 17 health left here. We've got a Vader with initiative, so we can look at taking out DJ, taking out the Crafty Smuggler, just removing some damage from board, and then hopefully having another answer in hand here. Once we see our Sabine match kind of kick off, if we can jump back over there to, as fast as those have been going, I'd imagine this game looking as grindy as it is, we might still be able to catch the end of this one.
Oh, yeah. And we got there just in time.
Looks like they've drawn their hands. They both decided to keep, I would assume, unless we missed any mulligans before we got back over to you. So I think we're going to see here just how important initiative is, right? Starting the game with initiative.
Right.
R2 is certainly not the worst card for Mac to see on turn 1. Sabine's got to feel really good. Looks like we do have a Falcon again for Mac in hand.
And
we also had a Spec Force soldier as well.
Yes.
And we've got that Sabine ping. So it did look like Mac picked up a red 3 there. Be curious to see what else we've got in hand. It's been very interesting that the Quinlan flip really hasn't done anything in the first 2 games of this match.
Did Mac even flip him last game?
Didn't see Quinlan get flipped last game.
Yeah.
Game 1 got out there, but that Rebel Assault closed things out before we could see Quinlan really do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's a soldier of the 5-0 first. Okay.
Okay, so we see Sabine just taking that value attack. Okay, we're going to get in for a ping here.
That's something I always debate in my mind. Do you do the ping at the cost of initiative? Are you trying to get as much damage as possible every turn?
Might want to try and lane dodge potentially whatever Mac does, because now this puts it back on Mac to see what we've got here. We do need to keep in mind Tark in town too.
Correct.
And Mac may have just passed there. Okay, so we're gonna see Mac play red 3, tap Quinlan, and then Tark in town the red 3 would be my guess.
That would be the ideal play, wouldn't it?
Or we're going to do Falcon.
Falcon does it too.
Same line. We could do
a little bit better because you get the damage too on that turn.
You're going to see R2 clear off that Sabine. Looks like Mac's going to hold on to that Tarkin town and maybe pop. There we go. We're going to pop R2. Just clean the board up. I like that.
Did Sabine have 2 damage on it? I thought it only had 1 from the soldier.
I'm not too familiar with Soldier of the 5-0 first, what its base attack is.
1-3 with red 1.
That's interesting.
I believe Sabine should still be on board. Unless the R2 was buffed somehow?
Did the soldier attack?
No, I believe Sabine attacked into it.
Yeah, Sabine hacked into it and killed it.
So it would only take 1 damage.
Did Sabine have any damage on it from round 1? Hey, Cole. Can you go check the Sabine match?
Yeah. And make sure the Sabine unit didn't only have 1 damage on it when it got attacked by R2.
What is R?
Red 3 buffed R2.
Okay, great.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep, so we are good. Thank you, chat. Was that a chat call?
Yeah. Yep, red 3, yep.
Okay, just kind of going through the paces here. It looks like Max elected to pay for Falcon, which would imagine we don't have a great 4 option here. Just getting initiative squared away.
Right.
Should be starting the turn with initiative.
Having that Falcon on board already is going to be advantageous for Mac. If he only needs to play with 3 resources, what can we expect here?
We could maybe see Cassian. I think we do know that Mac had a red 3 in hand from last turn, so that could just be the line this turn. Get red 3 in, push a little bit of extra damage with the Falcon.
Mm-hmm. And Jeffrey might be lane dodging that move there to avoid getting a ping.
Yeah, Mac's got to feel pretty good being at 3 damage as well, going into that Sabine flip here.
Right.
With
and there's the Darksaber. Yeah.
Okay.
It was inevitable. So now the pressure's back on Mac to outpace this or somehow address it.
So now it'll be interesting to see, and I should have looked at Mac's list better before, but does Mac have Bamboozle? And if so, in the board, did Mac bring it in? I think Mac told me he cut Bamboozle in favor of disabling Fang Fighter. Not entirely sure Fang Fighter would have come in from the board in this matchup, as you probably just want red 3 instead to push damage.
Mm-hmm.
See, Mac took a lot of damage there, up to 17. We were at 14, though, on our Sabine base. We've got 5 open resources for Jeffrey.
4 for Mac. And yeah, he is playing Disabling Fang Fighter in the side, so we'll find out here if he has it or not.
So we do have access to ECL still. Tarkin Town's been used. Mac would need to push 11 damage this turn with 4 resources. Quinlan can get in for 4. Potentially 7 with a surprise strike.
So this is going to come down to next turn, especially depending on what Mac plays here. Is that a Poe? That might be a
That
Poe.
looks like a Poe with all the
that's
the
scary.
options available at the bottom of the text there.
Yeah, that's very scary.
Okay, so we've got a Quinlan flip. It'll be interesting now to see what Mac has access to try and close this out, because with Jeffrey claiming, we are...
Oh, it's a waylay to the Poe. Oh, wait.
It's a waylay.
Yeah, it's a waylay to the Poe.
Sabine's still going to get there on the attack.
4 plus 3, 7. That's 24 damage. I believe Sabine's 1 shy, if my math isn't right. Or is right.
Oh, because Sabine's going to hit for 7.
7,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
And he's electing to keep Falcon on the board.
We're paying for Falcon. So, yeah, do we have a fleet lieutenant? Do we have a rebel assault?
Right,
anything
yeah.
just to push that.
Max putting him on the better
little bit
habit.
of extra damage. Mac needs to do 7 here, which he could do with Quinlan or Falcon with a surprise strike.
Yeah, Max putting Jeffrey in the better habit situation right now. I'm assuming he doesn't have the fleet lieutenant based on the hesitation here.
Yeah. Rebel assault, fleet lieutenant.
What do we see there? A battlefield marine. Looks like that might be a general's blade. Pose in the hand. I don't think I see it. Jeffrey probably knows he's in a very rough situation here.
And we're at 18. Am I reading that right?
Yes.
So we still would have lethal even if Quinlan gets cleaned up with the 7 in space.
Yes.
Back with access to 5 resources.
I'm not going to rule anything out because I'm not 100% certain on 2 of those cards in Jeffrey's hand, but it's not looking good.
Can't imagine we've got Wrecker in hand.
And that's a surprise strike in the hand right there from
ECL happen with Wrecker.
Right. So Max got surprise strike in the hand there, and that looks to be game.
Okay.
All right.
I believe Mac got it. 2-1.
Yep. Mac's going to make it to the finals.
So we'll have Mac moving on to the finals. We'll switch back over to our Han Palp matchup here and see where we're at. Okay, it looks like we've progressed a little bit. So I think we've answered our question on whether or not Palp had been deployed yet, because we now see Zori Bliss on the Palp player side of the table.
What's that upgrade on it?
Probably a Hot Shot Blaster would be my guess if it's in a Han Yellow deck.
Right. And
so now we are at 28 damage though. So we, a Falcon. I mean, there's some outs available here to Han to kind of push that extra damage. It'll be interesting to see what Jesse has access to. Does he have a Vigilance in hand or just removal in case something does come out?
Kira, so he's going to get the hand knowledge.
We're going to see the hand now. Okay, so we've got a Walker that can heal.
Poggle and
not sure what
blue
the blue card is.
Down there.
Now, if the Walker's name, though, not entirely sure whether or not Jesse would have the resources. It looks like we're going to clean Kira up anyway, so the tax is now gone on whatever card was named.
Ooh, Han Solo.
Han's a big card here.
So Jesse had I think it was a Separatist gunship. That was the blue card we didn't see, and then he got to draw off Zori, so hopefully that draw works in his favor there. He'll need it for this situation here, unless...
So we could still dig a little bit further with a Palp attack, sacrificing Zori.
He might be banking on that.
Looks like we attacked into Han. We've got
the gunship will defeat the Han, yeah.
And then we're going to deploy Poggle.
Okay.
So that was a good turn for Jesse, although we didn't really push any additional damage, didn't heal anything there, just kind of staved off the threats that Joey presented. I gotta think Jesse's gonna want to try and get this Walker down as soon as possible, and start burning the top card of his deck to heal.
And there's the Falcon. So the gunship won't trade favorably, unfortunately, but he has a Perilous. Okay.
We got a little PP action there. It's gonna tap down the Falcon. That's gonna allow the gunship to clean that up as well, so it can't get back to hand. Hard to tell how many resources Jesse has access to here. I'm not sure if we still have Walker resources available.
I don't think so. I want to say he has 5 from what I can tell. What do you play right there?
I believe that is the Smuggle Falcon.
The Smuggle Falcon, okay. Yeah. And he ambushed into the gunship there.
Well, it has to be played from
it has to be played from the hand
to have Smuggle,
I always get that confused,
So we're seeing a claim here.
Is he thinking about the Merciless Contest? Oh, I see what he's doing.
So he's
going to hit with Poggle and then maybe play it.
Well, the gunship took out... Okay, so getting the attacking with Poggle to play Merciless to clean that up.
And then Zori draws,
The gunship had already taken out the other Falcon. We've got a super laser attack that'll look really tasty to the Palp here on an attack to draw some more cards. Looks like we do have another Falcon available for Joey, so Jesse's going to need to play this smart and leave that gunship up as long as possible here.
Right. We're at 18 damage for Joey, still 28 for Jesse.
10, 12, and Jesse has lethal on board here as well, so this could be a pretty interesting turn.
He has to dodge that Millennium Falcon whenever that's coming out.
7.
Or he's going to play Enfys. Okay,
so we've got ambush. We can bounce something here.
Ooh, and he's bouncing the gunship.
Yeah, and that's going to clear the way for the Falcon potentially. So, what do we have damage-wise here? So we've got 6, Zori Bliss. It's a little blurry here in the stream.
I think
room.
Zori's got 6 power.
6 attack with the blaster. So we could see that go.
I think that's the correct move. Zori's going to let him draw another card so he can have more potential options to address the Falcon.
Palp, and
there's the Falcon. And he has the Perilous for it again. Yeah.
Okay. So we're heading to game 3 here.
All
folks.
right. So having that Zori on Jesse's field might have been the difference maker because he's drawing every time Zori attacks.
Those extra cards had to have helped quite a bit.
Jesse's ability to dig through his deck was already really good and consistent. Having your opponent also do the work for you seems just insanely good.
So again, right now, for Jesse and Joey, it is 1-1 going into game 3. With the last game, we'll do an interview with Jeffrey, right? Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Yep. We'll do an interview with him that kind of get his thoughts on the game and stuff, and that'll be coming up here very soon, hopefully. So we'll see how long this game takes here.
Okay, so we're heading to game 3. A little bit of background, I guess, about the players, or what I know of them anyway. Jesse's local here to the Des Moines, Iowa area. Hasn't played a whole lot in the past few months, really, since set 3 came out. So for Jesse to show up today to a PQ and do so well, the 2 seed going into this, props to Jesse.
Yeah.
Played Palp a lot during set 2, even in set 1. Really has always been a blue-green villainy player. Really likes playing control. Joey is a very, very seasoned player. I've seen Joey play at many different events, up at the Forge in Chaska. I saw Joey at the KC PQ. I saw Joey at the Forge PQ as well, which I believe is the one that Joey won. So Joey does have a PQ win under his belt today.
And Joey has won the 1K here as well.
And Joey won the 1K here as well at Atlas a few months back. So always nice that they're willing to travel and come down here just as we go up to the Minneapolis area and play with them. Nice to have just some of that additional player base available.
We're very lucky to get high caliber players out here in Iowa. It's nice to see the representation.
Very, very diverse top 8. Did we have any duplicate leaders in the top 8? I wasn't here for that conversation earlier. So
we had a different deck for every player in the top 8.
Wow. Okay.
Which is amazing. And some of them weren't even very common ones. So like an Asajj Red, you don't hear about that one very often. Quinlan, Tarkentown, Mac being the pioneer for that one.
Yeah, you saw some of the what are considered tier 1 decks today. You've got the Han Yellow here. You had Quinlan Tarkentown. We had Sabine still in here as well. But then you did see some of those other decks that really come out to play just because of where the meta's at right now. CAD was big today, I think, in the field. Django was big. Myself playing Kira 30, I didn't run into any Django. I did run into a CAD deck once. But yeah, that's kind of really what I was more teched for. Possibly running into some beat as well. Just knowing Mac being from this area, Mac was going to be on Quinlan. That's kind of why I landed on what I did with Kira today.
Yeah.
But it's fun to see, some Palp Blue representation. It's been really nice, this field today. A lot of unique leader and base combos.
Absolutely. And Jesse's representing the local area quite well with Palpatine. So.
Yeah. 64 players, and I believe I heard it was either 31 or 32 different leader-based combos. So
32, I believe.
32, yeah. So yeah. Half the field on something different.
I proudly represented as the only Tarkin Yellow player.
I would imagine you were the only Tarkin Yellow player.
I would be the only Tarkin Yellow player, yes.
Did see one other Kira player earlier today. So shout out to Titus Bingaman. Played super well today. Kind of sat in on a game with him a couple weeks ago at an event and maybe swayed him a little bit in the Kira direction. So hopefully sticks to that, and we can see Titus do big things with that deck down the road.
Absolutely. So we're going into the gameplay here. We see Tech come out of the smuggle zone there.
It'll be interesting to see if and how Jesse can answer this, or will we see some DJ shenanigans here?
That must be what's happening because
there we go. Traitorous is a great response to that.
I think Joey really wanted Tech on his field because it got takedown, the one in his discard, and then he followed up with another Tech. So it might be a sign of what he has in the resource there.
So Han's going to ramp us up to 6 here.
So now it is the flip.
So we could see, we could potentially see a big turn here with the Han flip potentially into another Han or an Enfys Nest. Enfys Nest would be great as that 7th resource play to bounce Tech back to Joey's hand.
Right. So we're committing 4 here.
Doesn't look like
Cunning.
That's where we're at, but Cunning will do the same thing. It'll get it back. It's going to buff that Han likely and push some extra damage here.
8 total.
So we're going to see Jesse go up to 11.
11, yeah.
12.
That math is incorrect. He should be at 11. If he was buffed by 4, right? Han, 4 plus 4?
Yeah, that's where my thought would be, but maybe they're just cleaning things up here still. No, it looks like Jesse's going to go to 15 with the Falcon coming out. So we're heading into the 6th resource here for Jesse on Palp. We will need to see the Han player destroy 2 resources.
Are they correcting the damage here?
Looks
okay,
like we are correcting the
they're
damage.
correcting the damage. Good,
So
yeah. I was about to go check on that.
Sometimes math is hard. We miss things. We did it with the red 3.
It's late. It is late. We're in the final rounds. People are mentally exhausted. I don't blame them for doing things like this.
It's been a long day.
Yes.
Still have another round to go after this too.
Yes.
Ooh,
Traitors on the
Falcon. Okay, that's a
so this
good
is
start.
This is a good ruling question for you here. Does Jesse have to pay the upkeep on Falcon now?
Jesse would need to pay the upkeep.
Yeah.
Because he owns the card.
Right.
Kind of makes me wonder if after the Falcon gets in for an attack, if Jesse's just going to destroy it with Palp to get a card off of it.
That's a good point.
Versus the possibility of it getting bounced back to Joey's hand like we saw happen with the tech there.
Right. So he's attacking with the Falcon, as he should. Get the value off of it.
Okay, we're taking a look at our resources here. We've got
and there's DJ coming out of the smuggle.
That's going to hurt because that takes that one available
the
resource.
The one readied,
that,
yeah. So now the Falcon will return to...
Well...
Unless he pays one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to... I think we'll see Jesse pay one here most likely. Unless we've got another more impactful 6 resource play. And there goes the TIE Fighter that was stolen. Joey looks to be in a pretty good spot right now with 7 damage on board. We're already at 17 on the Palp base, and Palp's kind of getting resource choked here. So
we're at 18 on Palp's base.
18, sorry. Would like to get up to 8 resources to get Palp out and potentially do something to this board, but we're still a couple of turns off of that at this point.
Right.
So we'll have to see what...
This will be an interesting turn for sure, because Jesse can't get Palpatine out yet. He thrives on those flip turns, and Joey's just been denying him his best moves here. So
we're going to pay for the Falcon.
Okay. So we are paying for Falcon.
I think you just have to do that. You can't give that back. That's another 3 damage coming through.
Right.
You're already effectively at 25 5 here. We're gonna
Ooh, this is good against Han here. We'll see if it hits anything.
see if we hit any smuggle cards.
And we got 2.
A couple of smuggles.
Okay, we got 2. I would say Scanning Officer got its value. So not having the Falcon will be nice. That's a space unit he doesn't have to worry about.
Yeah, that's another unit that could have seen play here this turn. I would imagine that Joey's got some other smuggle options down there still.
Yeah, and he denied him 2 resources as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
with
ready.
Han attacking and going up a resource here, we're in a good spot for Big Han or Enfys Nest again. Enfys Nest has done some work from what I've seen today.
Yeah, it's surprising to me. I never even really looked at that card, and Joey's making it work.
So we've got Crumb coming out, healing for 1, which was a necessity with Jesse having been at 27 there. DJ would have just killed. So
ooh, and a Spark of Rebellion here. What do we got? Super Laser and Vader. It's probably...
Yeah, we probably would have been looking to line up a Super Laser Blast here next turn if at all possible. But
he's at 6, right?
We would have been in the position where the Falcon would have had to have bounced. We blast, and then Falcon comes out and presents lethal anyway.
Right.
It's looking like this game is probably in the books, and there it is.
Yep.
So Joey with the surprise strike. Looks like we were just making sure that maybe the way was clear with that spark. I believe that should be game, as long as damage is right here and we're not missing a...
He should be at 30, right? He surprise striked with DJ.
Maybe the damage wasn't right on base.
He should be at...
He might be at 28 because early in the turn I thought the 7 on board, and I thought Jesse was at 18.
Oh, okay.
So effectively 25 would probably be at 28 now with the surprise strike. Is that where we're at?
So we must be at 27 then. I guess he put the wrong damage counter down.
Crumb would have healed the 1.
That's right. Crumb did heal the 1. Yeah.
Okay. Attack's going to open up a lot of other options here. It looks like giving the Falcon back into blast really is our only line, and then the Falcon just closes it out this turn.
Right. Which is unfortunate.
Let's see what they're doing here. Yep, looks like Jesse's giving it back. Gonna go through the motions here.
Did he put the Falcon in his discard? He did. It's meant to go in the hand. There you go. I was gonna say, how are you gonna win the game this way? Oh, he's playing Vader.
We're gonna go with Vader. Just see what's there. He could hit a Sentinel unit.
He could.
You got Royal Guard as an option. That's not a great one, but
no, well, too late.
We're gonna see Han close the game out.
And there we go. Our finals is Double Yellow Han versus
Mac on Quinlan Tarkenton.
Who'd have thunk it?
This will be interesting as well to see if they do want to play it out. I know Joey's got a bit of a drive back up to the Minneapolis area here, and Joey's also already got a day 1 bye. So it sounds like we're going to play it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So Cole's saying they're going to play it out. I know there's some other pricing available as well for the champion, so it's it is above and beyond just that PQ win, the invite for or the buy for the day 1 in Worlds here that we're playing for.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be back here in just a moment. It sounds like we're gonna have an interview potentially with our Sabine player Jeffrey in just a few moments.
Yep, we'll see you then.
All right. So the top 4 halves concluded, and I'm here with Jeffrey here. He was the Sabine Green going up against Mac here.
Yep.
So yeah, 1 damage. So how did you kind of feel going into that matchup? And then.
Yeah, I haven't repped against Quinlan much at all. In fact, I think that was the first Quinlan that I ran up against.
Yeah, because it's kind of like, hey, every game is like one action.
Yeah.
Like every time.
Yeah, it felt a lot like going up against Sabine Yellow, to be honest, in the sense that like he just races the same like Sabine does.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like there was a lot different, right? He's doing the Falcon, he's doing Red 3, surprise strikes. Yeah, it felt a lot like that.
Yeah.
Quinlan came out, but game was pretty much over by the time that happened.
And then I heard that this is your first TCG.
It is
like that in your first PQ.
Yeah, first TCG. We've done a couple.
Yeah.
I say we have got my 2 boys with me too, but we've done a couple of store showdowns.
Oh, awesome.
This is our first PQ coming down from the cities here.
So are you like very competitive like that, like in card games, or?
We play a lot of tabletop at home.
Yeah.
This is again the first TCG, so I guess we play. I play, a killer whatever deck of cards, hearts or spades.
Yeah.
Like I do a lot of actual card games. But TCGs, this is the first. Star Wars was the theme, and my boys are huge Star Wars fans.
Yeah.
So we just jumped right in.
Did he start like in set 1? Like that
yes.
set 1?
Yeah. We got it right away.
Awesome, man. Would there be like anything that you would have played differently during that matchup, like that? Anything that they would have sided out instead, like that? Any decisions that you would have made or changed like that during the three games?
The last game, I thought about pulling in a Daring Raid or 2 from the sideboard.
Yeah.
I didn't. It would have been awesome if I did, because then I could take out that stupid Falcon that was killing me with surprise strikes all day.
Yeah.
That would have been one thing, and then I've had Fleet Lieutenants and Rebel Assaults all day long.
Okay.
And I just didn't. They didn't show up in that
third
game, so.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Faster,
that's how it goes sometimes with just it's kind of just look to draw sometimes.
Yep.
Which does suck sometimes.
but not to take away from Quinn. He just ran it fast.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like it was a solid play.
They were very close games. They were amazing games like that. But again, you have a great competitive future this being your first PQ like that and your first TCG, that's awesome.
Thank you.
That. So again, hey, thank you for coming down. I appreciate it.
Thanks for hosting, man.
No problem. No problem. And then we'll probably get another interview here going here soon with Jesse, and then after that we will get to the finals like that here with Joey and Mac here. Stay tuned. All right, so we're here back at Atlas Games in the studio here. I'm here with Jesse. Jesse was also part of the top 4. He did not make it to the finalists, but he had amazing games throughout the day and for Palpatine Blue, right? To be honest, I was not expecting it. A lot of players run green, right? For the command and everything. I think a lot of us commentary, casters and judges and other players just were not expecting blue. So I guess what made you in the end, decide to run that like that? And what do you think you did well, in the top 8 matchup like that? And what do you think you did well in the top 4 matchup? And could you have done anything, different at all?
Well, what made me choose the deck? I've been running Palpatine for a while. Started with yellow, dabbled in green, and decided to give blue a shot, and it just felt right at home. It was between that and green, and it just kind of felt to me like a no-brainer for my play style because I'm a control player, but I kind of like to dabble in Palp, so hey, let's mix the two. And it just fit perfectly. Doing a little bit of research beforehand into kind of the meta, get a rough idea of what's going on and hopefully what to expect. Then that's kind of where the deck choice primarily came from, as well as some of the tech choices. What I could have done differently, the pool felt fantastic. The top 8 felt very well until my last one, obviously, which we went 2-1 in favor of the Han 1 yellow. And that's a deck, man. They would DJ right when I'm either at 6 or 7 resources because they're usually plus off of, they're able to do it on 5 off of Han, and that was just honestly the game killer right there. Because you set up a game plan and it just gets blown out of the water. So you have to reevaluate on the spot and your hand isn't there. And when you actually get down to the nitty-gritty, you're just so behind in card advantage as well as, obviously resources because they kill it after Han's regroup phase to be able to kill the resource. And you're just left with weird cards. And all you can do is hope the scanning officers I have named was partly for Han. Because it sounds like it's primarily smuggle. It sounds like game 3 he had 5 smuggle cards or 6 smuggle cards in his hand, and I didn't have the scanning officer, so he was able to get by free on that one. And it bit me. That was a brutal matchup, but great player. I'm curious to see how Quinn versus Han goes into the finals. Mac versus my opponent, and it's going to be really neat to see.
Alrighty, awesome. Would
Cool, they're ready to go.
They're ready to go. All right, I think we'll end it short here. Like that. Again, congratulations.
Thank you.
We're gonna get this game going. Like that. We'll get the finals going here. Like that. We'll have it on what table? Table 2?
I think they're on 1. No, down 2.
On 2. Alrighty, we'll get that up and going here very shortly. Let's get this thing rolling.
Woohoo!
Alrighty, yep, here they go. They're getting ready here.
You gonna have us come in?
Yep.
Are we going over there?
Yeah, go over there.
Oh, you're Archibald? Okay, alright, there you go.
I'm scraping my food.
Alrighty, well, you can introduce yourself as well, like that. Please sit down here.
I'm just gonna grab my food so I can finish this.
All right, folks. So here we are in the final match. We've got a special guest in the stream room with us, Joey's brother Cody, and I don't want to butcher your last name, so you're gonna have to give it to us.
Yeah, Frechette.
Frechette. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to remember that. I always think of the Fratellis from the Goonies, but I know that's not the same thing. But
something like that. What's that?
You wanna introduce yourself?
Oh yeah. I'm Cody, Joey's brother. We brought the same list, same 60. So we played each other in round 5 for the mirror, and he knocked me out there. So he's got to carry it on.
Cody's a very established player online as well. Probably have seen him play in a lot of the TTS leagues.
TTI,
Or TTI, sorry.
A couple of those.
Yeah, done very, very well online in those different leagues. Always fun to see you two show up. I like that you both play the same list, because then we know what to expect from both of you as long as we see one of you.
I tell him what to play, and he plays it well,
Who do you think has the edge head to head? You versus Joey.
I mean, I want to say me, but like he always wins when it matters. You know, I feel like I can beat him at like a local night, but then you know when it matters, he pulls it off.
Finds
so,
that extra gear. Okay.
Exactly. I mean, that's how it's been so far. So
all right.
I'm due for one though.
Well, we do know that Joey is the higher seed going into this match with Mac being an 8. So we will get to see Joey go first here, and hopefully somebody's letting them know that they're good to go.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup for sure.
I assume you both tested this matchup quite a bit.
You know, so he only started playing the deck like 3 weeks ago, maybe. So I honestly don't know if he's played against it much at all. Maybe a little bit online, but we'll. I mean, we talked about it a little bit driving up, so we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
We're going to see this played a lot differently than what we just saw in the Sabine matchup from Mac. Mac's probably going to favor some of the control of your lines. Sparks are much more valuable here. Kira's going to be more valuable. You know, landing an Ezra Bridger on turn 2, obviously that's going to bring more value. We're going to see what kind of work Tarkentown can do for Mac, too. I think that's important. I do like the 30-point base for Joey. Just going to give a little bit more staying power. I love all of the smuggle that we have in these two decks, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're not just playing with our hand here, right?
No, both decks have a ton of smuggle.
So hopefully we've got some wild games coming up. I'd love to see this go to 3 games. I know you've got a bit of a drive back tonight still.
A little bit.
How big of a crew did you bring down today?
I think there was maybe 7 or 8 of us from the cities down here.
Okay.
So Grogu off rip is pretty solid for Mac. And if he's got the force throw, it's
we got the liberated slaves.
Yep, the slaves are probably his best opener into this.
Great turn 1 play. 3-5 on turn 1.
Yep.
What more could you want?
Right, which is honestly better than the turn 1 Falcon in this matchup because the Falcon can just get pinged by the 3 and killed. So it's
exactly, yeah.
It's kind of your best bet here.
Dodging Tarkentown here with that unit.
Yep.
And I can't imagine that Mac's going to want to spend his turn using Grogu to tap down the liberated slaves. Looks like we do have access to a Spark potentially.
It's Spark, Kira, Han, Ezra, Falcon.
Yeah, pretty solid grip from Mac. Joey's playing a little bit tighter to chest.
Right. No force throw off the Grogu.
So if you're Joey here, and it looks like Joey's just gonna slam something out.
I mean, playing the 5 healths here is to keep him off the Tarkentown is pretty huge. And I think the longer he can play around that, kind of the...
Yeah, so will we see a DJ turn here? if you're Joey right now, like, what's your ideal turn here?
I think you're probably going to want to kill that Grogu if you have like a surprise strike or a blaster would be, I mean, because the sooner, I mean, you can't turn off force throw because he has the Ezra anyway, but like that thing is just going to sit there, and ideally you get it out of the way before the Han turn while you at least have some, board presence to deal with it. And then, I mean,
so now that we've gone to 5, what are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, he's threatening the DJ, and Mac has to respect it.
Yeah, good idea of Mac to use those resources now before something silly happens.
We can't see what he played, but I think he played a Kira, and I would imagine he just named DJ. Because he didn't really look at the cards very long.
Mac is definitely a good enough player to understand what's going on here.
I think he had a good idea.
And what did we see? We saw Spark and
was it a Falcon?
Might have been Falcon.
I think it was Spark and Falcon. Yeah, see, he knows he has to get the Grogu out of there, and it's going to be a pain because he's going to get tapped down. But
so probably we'll see Tech get dealt with here. Now it'll be interesting to see what other options Joey has available though from the resource row outside of DJ, if that's what got turned off.
Yeah, it looks like he's got an L3 and another Tech down there.
Okay, so we're gonna see a Falcon come down. Ezra,
On to
Gonna
tech.
get into tech. That makes sense. Probably going to Tarkin Town finish that off.
Yep. Pitches a Sabine.
Sabine doesn't seem too impactful in this matchup.
No, not at this point.
Good card to get off the top of the deck. Probably would have just turned into a resource.
Yep. So he's thinking of whether or not he goes for the spark, but he's already kind of light on cards.
Yeah, I think ripping it off is definitely where you want to be, though, right? Is our hand played out now for Joey?
I think he's.
It was
I
just
think
the two
out.
when Kira came down, right?
Yep.
So now we're kind of in top deck mode, which can be okay because we're going into potentially 7 resources.
Potentially, as long as there's no discard here, so as long as Mac doesn't rip a force throw off the top, he's sitting pretty good. And I don't think the Quinlans are playing Pillage's main right now.
No, Max are in his sideboard.
I would imagine he brings it in here, but not.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely see Mac bring Pillage in. Having access to force throw with those 2 force units on board without Quinlan having to come out is really big too.
Very good.
I'm sure Joey's thinking a little bit about that, or thought about it anyway, and maybe that's why we saw that spark. But also just being resource efficient is important always.
Yep. And he's got the second tech in the row, and I think he knows his tech's getting, Tarkin Town probably right away here.
So I think we do just have the 2 units, and I'm gonna
I think he's still Mac has a Kira also, I believe, right? Yeah, there you go. There's that Kira.
Yep. There's that
Kira on the DJ.
I'm gonna pop out quick and ask them to try and keep things more
yeah.
towards the space.
Compress it a little bit.
If we're gonna play one space here, I'll be right back.
It's a little tight. So we finally get rid of that Grogu there. Just in time for the Han flip, which is pretty important. And he should be able to get a swing off with the Han for sure here. But he's not going to have a card in hand if he does want to flip. So we'll see what he ends up deciding. Kind of depends on what he has in the resource row.
A little better?
Yeah, it's a little more room. Got a little bit of a glare, but...
Big smiles on both their faces when I went out there.
Just
Happy to be where
having
they
a
are,
good time, yep. We'll see, so Grogu's dead.
So what did we see Quinlan ping then? I see we've got Quinlan tapped.
I don't know.
Is Cassian new this turn?
So he smuggled out a Cassian. I don't know.
Okay.
So 3. Is there I don't see a damage on the Falcon or the other one there.
Do we know what the card with that wicked glare is?
Is that the slaves?
The liberated slaves?
I think it is.
So it looks like Max opting to go to base now with
Ezra. Yep.
Yeah, he's got to feel pretty good about this board state. Now we can still see Han come out this turn potentially.
Yep.
But Han at 4 attack outside of Ezra is not going to clean too much up, and you kind of run the risk of Quinlan coming out and just hitting back and Han going bye-bye this turn.
Yep, absolutely. Well, and then the other thing too is he's gonna, if he wants to play Han, that's his last card in hand. So he might be better off just smuggling out a tech. Oh, well, there he's going for it. So he could. If he had the big Falcon here, that would probably be his best play to just try to race here. But
so this will be interesting. What are we going to see Mac do? Because we're still a couple actions off of Big Han coming in and doing anything.
No, for sure.
So Mac could, in theory, get rid of Han still.
It looks like that's what he's going for. I think with the smaller, with only the 25 health base, he kind of has to be more careful with his life total.
Yeah, it is a prime example too of don't make trades for your opponent there. So Han going base makes perfect sense.
Yep.
He knew that Mac was going to want to deal with it with that Cassian attack that happened.
Yep, and there he's got it, Zori. Okay,
so not Han. We've got Zori. So what's Zori been like in this list? Because it's not something you see played very often.
I think you're seeing more of her now because one of Han's weaker matchups is the Cad Bane matchup.
Okay.
And that 7 health gives you a lot more room to put that damage as opposed to the Lando's Falcon.
Yeah.
Which is kind of they kind of fill that same like smuggle for 6 spot. But you get that 2 extra health to play with, and she lets you contest ground a little bit more.
Sure.
So she's and then her on attack ability is, I mean, you get to see more cards, so it's there.
Yeah.
She's she's pretty interesting. Pretty solid though. I mean, and like even sometimes just Haunting a resource down and then playing her on the 4 resource turn is pretty decent.
Yeah, definitely.
Just, I mean, 4/7's a pretty good body that dodges takedown, dodges Fell the Dragon. Like when you play her, she's usually gonna stick. So
yeah. So it looks like we're gonna pay for Falcon, discard.
Yep.
One of those that was used for the Falcon. Could see some fireworks here this turn. Got a lot of units on board. Mac's got to protect his life total here a little bit.
Does.
Already at 10.
And that's like, Joey's got a lot of health for Mac to chew through, and he's already kind of put Mac in a defensive position. So there's 6 for a ping. That's a pretty solid play.
Yeah, big Falcon from hand with ambush. That's good.
So Joey's on 6 with, it looks like a bouncer, and was that a Kira maybe? Not quite sure.
Able to see it. Does look like if Mac wants to take care of Zori here, it's gonna still take a couple of attacks.
Yeah, that 7 health is like she's pretty sticky. I can't tell what that other one is.
Kind of thinking through the lines here.
Yep. 14, so he's closing in on it, but his
slaves are coming in.
Board control's slipping away though.
Yeah, could potentially lose the board here this turn, but in return, gonna get a few units of Max back off the board as well.
Yep.
So that buys a little bit of time, and with the amount of smuggle that we've got and just other good units in this Han deck, I think that Joey's probably okay with that.
Yeah, there's the bouncer.
Big play.
Yeah, that bouncer is always just a crazy tempo swing.
Yeah, because now Mac is in the position where he cannot get rid of 2 units, can only get rid of 1 this turn.
Yep. With only, and then like 6 on the base, he's still got a long way to go.
Yeah.
And he's got to stay alive for quite a while here while he cleans everything up.
And you thought Joey maybe had a Falcon, small Falcon?
No, I knew he had the bouncer. I don't know what the last card is.
Okay.
I thought it maybe looked like Kira or the slaves. I don't think it was a Falcon though.
I think he's trying to decide, do I need to look at the top card of my deck potentially here? So
yeah, because I guess
Quinlan to kill Zori, or do I use the Ezra? How much do we value that completing the attack?
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what Mac has here that really gets him out. I mean,
it looks like it was a quick keep on the top.
Yeah.
So
Because he doesn't have, he doesn't have much that can deal with multiple units, you know?
Yeah, now we are going into Big Han turn, though. So Joey getting initiative, Big Han comes down, cleans up the other one.
Yep.
Right, so then it becomes, okay, now does Joey have space, and can Max sit up on the Big Falcon and just kind of wait, right?
That's the question.
Play chicken.
Looks like Joey didn't draw much, so Mac might be able to pull ahead a little further this turn. So it looks like he's got tech and L3 in the resources for sure. And the L3 is pretty valuable later on here with the shield to make sure he can push damage.
For these two.
He's just going to base. So I think if Max got if he's got the Han here.
Yeah, I think this is definitely
Han or a surprise strike. Plo Koon does the job.
That could have been the other one on top. Yeah, that'll also do work.
Yeah, he seemed pretty excited about that one up there.
Jake, are we getting anything in? Any questions in on chat?
No questions, no.
Okay.
So we got the tech, and then I think he has a Bodhi in hand here. So if I'm Joey, I'm probably putting it down with Han and playing an L3. But he's just going for the Bodhi. Picks up a surprise strike, so that's pretty solid. I think if I'm him, though, I'm valuing trying to get the shielded unit out there. Because then if you do pull a surprise strike, or if he has one in the row from tech, then you can get in for your 5. And he's not killing the tech. Okay, so Max just in race mode here too.
Okay. Interesting, yeah, 22.
Mm-hmm.
We are.
It's going to be pretty close.
And we saw Falcon, right?
We saw Falcon.
Max hand. I don't know what the other card was. It was not surprise strike, or.
So the Bodhi hit a surprise strike.
Okay.
And there it is.
Looks like we are heading to game 2.
Yep.
So. While the players are sideboarding, getting ready, we do have a copy of the deck list here. So, from Joey's perspective, what are you thinking about bringing in? Because it looks like we've got 5 unique cards in the sideboard here for Joey.
Yeah, so I think it's tough. I mean, I don't know if there's really much in the sideboard here. I think maybe you're taking a...
Do you value the Gamorrean guards at all to maybe protect tech a little bit more in this matchup?
I don't. You know, we didn't really build the sideboard for Quinlan at all.
Okay.
I mean, and I think Mac is the only one here today. So you know, I know it's a good deck, and it's one of the weaker ones for Han. And by weak, I mean I don't think it's worse than a 50-50. But
you want to call out what's in that board for chat so they
so in Joey's board he's got 3 mercenary gunships, 2 bamboozles, 1 Gamorrean guard, 2 of the Azatuk gunships, and then 2 change of heart. So I don't we'll see how many he ends up putting in here.
Yeah, and then kind of looking at Mac's sideboard, we had to give the list back. Apparently the players needed to see it quick. I would expect us to see Mac probably bring in the pillages. Going to want some of that hand disruption here. I wonder how heavily Mac's going to value Waylay. in this matchup because
I think Waylay is pretty solid as far as like disruption for the Tech DJ combo early on, you know.
And really just anything that might get smuggled in, like, you know, Lando's Falcon later in the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you're just tapping out and doing that and it gets waylaid, that can't feel great.
Yep.
Does give you the option, though, where it's back in hand now and you can ambush again. But I think Waylay has a lot of good targets here in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know that Mac is going to value Daring Raid as much, probably. You might see those come out, disabling Fangfighter in the board. There are some hotshot blasters, but I can't imagine that Mac's going to bring in Fangfighters to deal with hotshot blasters. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Mac bring in 2 copies of Tech from the board himself. Probably the K2SO and the double pillage.
Let's go the full discard
maybe even
route.
the Waylay. I mean, you can see Mac's got 7 cards laid out there. So
man. He's going for it.
Is it Daring Raid and 2 disabling Fangfighters, or the 3 that Mac's not bringing in? As we look at the sideboard here,
it looked like Joey put in the Change of Hearts and the Gamorrean Guards.
Okay.
So, and I suppose I guess it did kind of turn into a race there at the end. So he's that's probably why he's leaning into the guards a little more.
Yeah.
And then Change of Heart if he just needs to, you know, swing it right at the end there.
Okay. Well, I'm excited for game 2, especially as they're tweaking their decks, right? Fine-tuning for the rest of the match here. Be interesting to see what Mac can do with initiative here as well this game.
Pillage is an interesting one in here because I've played against Quinlan a couple times with Han, where if you can like bait them into pillaging you and you have a tech and enough cards that you can smuggle out and just play out of your resources, you can really punish them for skipping developing the board state that one turn. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic.
And I think in Mac's mind too, it's more I'm going to take you off Enfys or Zori or Han, like Big Han, right?
I do think it's, especially against a deck with as much disruption as Quinlan, you can't be greedy for that big Han 7 play. Like you almost have to go into it expecting, especially when it's someone like Mac who knows what he's doing. Like you can't go into it expecting them to just give you that free big 7 play. Like it's if it happens, great, but like he's gonna interact enough to where it's not gonna be free.
I don't know why this was lost on me in game 1, but I just realized Joey's flexing with his champion mat. He's over the 2-player mat right now.
That is true. Had to get it in there. He's going for the repeat. One of these days, I'll beat him at a PQ. I think we played at the Minneapolis one, the last round of Swiss, and I mean we were both locked in for the cut, so didn't really matter. But he got me there too, and then today.
Now, how many days a week would you say on average the two of you are playing, whether it's against each other or online?
It's probably like. So we go out and play twice a week, just locally, and then I mean, if there's something big coming up or we want to test something, we'll usually do 1 or 2 other times a week.
Okay. Any favorite places to play up north?
So we play at Dreamers Games in Burnsville, and then Fox Den, which is also in Burnsville. So shout out to those guys. Pretty solid stores.
I don't know that I've been in either of them. I've only been into the Forge
a
couple times.
It's a little ways away from you guys. So Grogu again. And I mean, we saw how much damage he prevented the first game. Like, it definitely slows things down because you have to deal with it. You can't go into your Han turn and let him.
And did we see a Han ramp into like a really sexy DJ? Is that what this is?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Okay. You'll have to forgive us, Chad. I'd imagine you're seeing the same glare that we are, but sometimes it's a bit hard to see some of the cards. All right, let's see. Do we know anything that's in either player's hand? Well, we know Ezra now, and we're going to ping DJ, which, again, being that 5 health
the 3
unit,
5s,
right?
yep. They're
free and clear of Tarkin Town. Oh, wow. Smuggled.
Blaster on the Grogu is very solid.
Very nice play. Looks like Mac may have just picked up a surprise strike. I think we maybe see Plo Koon in hand.
So Joey's got a Slaves, a Bodhi, and a Kira for sure, it looks like.
Okay. I think Mac may also have a Kira and a Waylay, it looks like.
Getting into the Kira turn first is pretty solid. That 4 turn is if you can get in there with initiative. And
so we've got a Cassian. It looks like the Cassian's probably going to go down as a resource for Mac. No, he's thinking it back over. No, it looks like Cassian probably went down. It'll be interesting to see if we are going to try and take care of that DJ with Tarkin Town this turn, or if we just fire a Waylay off right out the gate here.
I think he's just going to base. He's seeing what he can see off Ezra.
Okay, getting rid of Lando's
Discarding a Falcon. And gives Joey the Kira.
Kira shutting off.
He probably turns off Waylay here, I feel like.
I kind of agree with that. I don't think you care as much about turning off Max Kira.
No. And the Plo is only gonna he'll probably play the Cassian then if Joey does hit the Waylay. So then Plo does get a kill on the tech, or the DJ at least.
Yeah, that, or he just fires Kira back.
Or
just trying to be resource efficient too, and seeing what Joey's got. That way they both have, I don't want to say perfect information, because there's a lot of resource options available.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess we'll know in a second what was named here and what line Mac. It looks like Mac's.
So he is going the Cassian.
The Cassian route. Okay, Cassian gets the ping, which is going to allow the Tarkin Town to finish this now.
Yep.
The DJ. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense than Kira.
And then that lets him lines him up for a Plo Koon on the Kira if he wants next round, or he can hold it up for the Han. So he's got a lot of actions to buy his time. So Mac's in a pretty good spot.
That Kira was big too, with Bodhi in hand for Joey, just having that information, knowing when I need to probably fire this off.
Oh, absolutely.
So we do have Plo set up for some coordinate shenanigans here.
Yep.
And I think that could happen either way, because we can deploy Quinlan here this turn. So
yeah, it's going to be rough getting Han out and getting a swing off with
Joey
him.
does know it too, though.
He does. Yep.
And I guess we also don't know that Waylay was the card that was named.
True. It could have been Plo.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely sound reasoning for that also.
Joey is a good enough player that he's going to be thinking ahead to those things. We're just a couple of bums sitting in the booth. So
there goes the Waylay. What is that? It's a Grogu, Plo, Kira.
Okay, so pretty good hand. I think Mac probably has another Cassian down under as well. I'm sure Joey's got all kinds of fun things in the resource row there.
Oh, I'm sure.
So now for Mac here at 8, I believe is where we're at. Yep, looks like we're at 8 on Mac's base. He might be going into, okay, I've got to control the board a little bit, knowing Han can come out, get me for 4. Something can be coming behind, right? Because Joey's got up to 4 resources potentially to work with here.
Yep. He just seems like he's going to the base. If he's just going to try to race him. He does have a couple more bodies out. But Han will flip here, and then it looks like there's a Falcon.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, we might have a race on our hands here.
Mac's other 2 were, so he was Plo, Grogu, and Kira.
No, Ezra's going to complete an attack. I like that. Getting some damage off the base. Yeah, because could find some action here.
If the Kira did name Plo, his
looks like it was a pillage. Only one card, so not going to play it. Makes sense. Get it out of there. A force throw could have been really good. It would have been crippling, because I think that last card is the Han. potentially?
We might have got a look. I'm not sure what it was, though.
Okay, so Plo's going to come
so
in.
He does
ping
have the Plo.
Falcon, deal with the Kira.
So Kira hadn't named Plo. Oh, it is a Han in there, yep.
Maybe it was the Waylay.
It must have been the Waylay, yeah.
You'll get to talk about it on the drive back.
right. Yep. Yeah, 3 hours to...
All right. So what do we think with Han coming out now, looking at across the table here?
Yeah, that's a lot of guys. I mean...
4 Force... Or I guess Cassian's in there. 3 Force units, but...
Yeah, so now he's got to do the math as to whether or not he wants to, take 6 off the table with Plo Koon, or if he wants to just, put him at 15 and... Well, he's going there.
Okay, base is the place. I like getting rid of Plo just because Han gets to stick around.
Right. You guarantee yourself a...
Might be thinking that's not the way I'm going to win this game based on the board.
And he does have the Han in hand, so he almost forces Mac to draw a surprise strike or to send the Plo in there anyway. Yeah. So that's where going to the base, he might.
Sort of 15, and really we're representing 22 potentially with board, right?
Yep. Yeah, Max said 9, 15. Okay. And yeah, he's got a trade anyway, so that's makes the going to the base plan last time seem decent enough. Because he knows Mac has to keep him off 7.
So Matt can push 9 damage here. So potentially get to 18. Could push a little more depending on what we've got in hand. We're going to see Kira played. Ping the Falcon.
There's that Kira.
I'm going to Waylay.
And we'll see if he names Zori here. Because I know there's one in the bin. And that's probably what Joey's looking to play here.
So the card with the...
Or in the... Not in the bin, sorry. In the resources.
Okay.
Oh, he's thinking.
What's the worst card for me here? Yeah.
Clearly it's not Waylay.
Are you able to tell what the other card is?
It's Waylay and Han.
Oh,
he could, I guess, just name Han, and then he doesn't have to worry about it next turn, so...
Yeah.
Or if he... I guess, I could see... Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, so we're either going to see Waylay potentially happen, or probably something from the resource row. All right, Ezra's going to look. Got a Daring Raid to finish the Falcon. That was a really nice top card.
That is very solid.
So did not board out the Daring Raids, apparently.
Nope. Still wanted them. There's that Zori.
And maybe I guess when he's Max on the play, he's thinking maybe I'll go a little more aggressive, and that's why they stayed in. They could maybe come out if Joey's on the play.
Yep, makes sense. So Max got 6 damage on board. Going to the base, seems like.
I'm trying to do audio updates, so we're posting it in chat if you guys haven't seen it.
Spark and a Cunning for Joey. Can't quite see what Mac has. And Mac has 9, 12 on board here.
So, yeah, representing lethal.
Yep. Just barely.
Now, Zori swings for 4?
For 4, yeah.
Okay.
She's a 4/7.
Yeah, and if Mac truly has initiative here, probably wanting to get in with Ezra first.
See what else he's got.
Yeah.
What other options he has.
Don't let Zori get that trade. Now, Mac's also within 7 health of just being dead. Do we have Surprise Strike? We do have Surprise Strike in the main for Joey, so if that's there.
Okay, so he's got the what else we have? Grogu. Is that a Sabine over there?
I can't tell what the top card
I think it's a Sabine. So Joey's in a pretty good spot here. If
Hot Shot Blaster. Okay.
Okay. Is he going into Zori? Oh, is he just going base?
Definitely going base. What do we got here?
So that's 23. So Joey has the Cunning Pump Zori. And
tap 2 units.
Yeah, so he'll be looking at 8. Oh, and Mac got a Plo off the top.
Leaving it there. Okay.
So it depends. I don't know what Matt could have that stops that cunning play. Joey used the spark to make sure it was safe to go all in on the Zori.
Yep, that's
and
it.
That's that.
Joey takes another one down. You're going to have to ask him if you can borrow that
I
second.
know, right?
I think.
I can tell everyone I won.
Well, congratulations to Joey taking down
Pretty
another
solid
PQ.
games.
Taking down one is hard. Taking down two is phenomenal. So, congrats, Joey. Mac, well played all day long.
Very good games.
Fought back from 4-2. Took me down in the
he
quarters
snuck into the cut.
After I got him in round 3. So
took
Mac
you down.
played super well today. I'm interested to hear Mac's thoughts on this matchup too. I'm sure we'll be talking more about it here down the road. So we will. We're going to cut away here for a few minutes. I'm sure that we'll have Cole back in here doing an interview with Joey and probably Mac as well. You might see them both at the same time. We'll have to see. Thanks for everybody to everybody tuning in. Thank you to the production team. I know we've got Jake behind the board here. Cole, Atlas Games for hosting. Stick around if you want to see some of the interviews, and I'm sure Cole will wrap things up here just shortly. So thanks, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
All right, welcome back. So here we have our finalists here. Joey, you won. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That. This is your second PQ win. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yep. You also won the 1K here as well. Like that. Well, you split it. Yep.
Just now thinking about it, this guy has beaten me in both PQ top 8s I played in. So, you know.
So
you'll get me one.
One of these days, hopefully.
So, what do you guys think? You know, how did you feel like that in the finals there? Like that.
Honestly,
I guess
Quinlan's not a popular deck, so I was kind of going into it skeptically, and I knew I needed to race him and get early trades.
Did a good job.
And then hoping he didn't name Zori at the very end.
Yeah, I was this close. I think the two things. One, I got to drop Plo Koon better game 1. That was tough.
Yeah, Plo Koon.
And then I think I got too conservative with my Tarkin Town, trying to save it for like your tech DJ stuff, especially on game 1.
Yeah.
Game 2, I just used it on the DJ right away because I had an answer for tech DJ. So I think that is something I might take away is like, so I mean, you want to have it there to threaten the tech DJ to make you not use it, but going into like 4 or 5 resources, the second you commit a resource and you can't tech DJ, I think I can open on that Tarkin Town.
Absolutely, I agree.
So what made you want to do Han? Like that Han Solo from Spark? Like that? What kind of?
I was looking for a deck that had a very high skill cap, and my brother Cody was playing it, and so I decided to try it out.
Awesome. So how did you feel? I know we interviewed like that for top 8 and top 4, but how did you feel in those games?
Top 8 and top 4.
So in top 4,
Palpatine was harder than I thought. The blue heavier control was super difficult, clearing the board until Han, and then you can't flip Han when he has 6 copies of Power of the Dark Side.
Yeah.
So, he got back game 2, and then game 3 I got it. And then the first match was an Asajj blue red. So that was kind of like Django, super aggro. Same kind of concept with that deck, just early trades and then racing him to the base.
Yep. My matches were super tense. I want to go back and watch that game against Brad in the corners. I think that was the sharpest I played all day. I was really proud of how I played. Like just taking Kira to the mat a little bit and going long and making their resources awkward in the middle of the game with the discard. So like if they have no hand, they're top decking 2 cards. They have to either resource their bomb so they can play something or resource the thing they can play and play nothing that turn. And that lets you get ahead in that portion of the game, and then you just have to fade a top deck. And I got lucky that Brad didn't in game 3 draw any of his big ambushers. And then Sabine, I got hit with a Darksaber Sabine twice in game 3 and somehow Still got it. Was 1 damage short on his end. He needed any pump, and luckily he didn't have like a Rebel Assault or a Fleet Lieutenant, and surprise strike for the wing out there. So
besides naming the unit at the end, I forget who it was.
Zori Bliss off attack.
Would you have done anything else besides naming that unit?
Drop Plo Koon more.
Game 1. Game 1 for sure.
I both of us were playing a little bit loose since we knew like we were both going to Worlds, so a little bit more casual, even though it's the finals of PQ. I think, like I said, I would have been more aggressive with my Tarkin Town early because that would have really helped. Like, I think I could have lined up a Tarkin Town on your Liberated Slaves at some point in the middle of the game there to...
in game 1,
yeah. And I think, as well, I might have sideboarded a bit differently because I took out Red 3. But the more I think about it, like, I have a bunch of 3-power units into your 5 toughness units. If I can make them attack for 4, then a Quinlan Pink can finish them off. And so maybe I want the Red 3s again. So gonna go to the drawing board a little bit on the sideboard plan in that matchup. I think I mis-sideboarded a little bit.
And then would you have done anything different or just kind of just keep the same?
Game 1, I looked at his hand and I saw a big falcon and I overlooked it on 6. And he killed my small falcon when I could have swung with it. So I lost 3 damage there in hindsight. And then game 2 was... I don't think...
You turn 1 DJ.
Then
turn 2 hot shot. To kill Grogu, was it? That's another thing.
That I should have
maybe gone base.
I should have named. No, I should have named Plo Koon. I should have just given because you wailing DJ back in my hand, then threatens it coming out on 7 with the Han turn, and then that actually keeps my Han safe.
I was never wailing DJ there.
I think Plo Koon is such a problem that he should have been named there. So those are probably the two mistakes.
Yeah, well, we'll end it there. I know you have a long drive home.
Yes.
Again, congratulations like that. Good job, Mac. Awesome. Yes, good job, guys.
Great games.
That we'll be back for closing statements here.
Thank you.
Check out the Bobbin Network.
We'll see you down there. See you St. Paul. Hopefully see you.
All right.
I'll be playing some jank. I'll be playing some jank. Oh, Kira is not jank.
All right. So.
Kira red, don't worry. Yeah.
On the chair, maybe?
I know.
Again.
Oh, yeah. First.
Oh, right there. Yeah, there you go. I'll do it.
Ruthless Raider, I'm like, Kira.
Alrighty.
Yeah. All right.
So. For some closing statements here. Again, I want to thank everybody out for coming here. And I want to thank our judges. I want to thank our production team on getting everything out here and working so hard today. 64 players is a lot of players. This is one of the biggest events that Atlas Games has done here. I want to thank Fantasy Flight and Azure Day like that for this awesome opportunity as well. I want to thank everybody that made this happen. And we'll always do our best to improve and do better as a store. And I'm just happy to see so many awesome games, like the awesome sportsmanship as well here. So again, I think the top 8, like all the different leaders, was very nice to see. It was just so many amazing games and moments there. But that's it for our PQ. I hope everybody has enjoyed watching. And we'll be posting the deck list here very, very soon, hopefully. And again, everybody, have a good night. Thank you.